Y'all know what it is. MZ Talks Boxing.
Let me make this abundantly clear. We talk about boxing here. My opinion is winning, but if you ain't feeling you're good on your boxing, yeah. This mental headshot sting. So do these body blows that I bring. You wanted the big step to the ring. Let's go to the toe to the final bell ring. MZ Talks Boxing. Yeah.
I guess I'm running a little late. But here I am. I'm still on time, even though I'm a little bit late. Y'all gotta forgive me. Look like that say 8:43. That's shit. I'm 13 minutes late. How that happen? Y'all know how it is. People get a little behind sometimes. Let me stop making all this noise. Get myself together. Welcome to another episode of MZ Talks Boxing. Let me get it all together here so I can get set so the family can start falling up in this camp. And we're going to do it like they do it, or they don't do it, or somebody going to do something. Got some things to talk about, or not. Good boxing coming up. Just touch on a few things that people been complaining about. No, I'm not. It's not time to go to bed. That's not what we're trying to do. So we got press conferences popping off with Ryan Garcia and Tank. We that much closer to Caleb Plant and David Benavidez. And for those of you who were riding with Tony Harrison like I was, we had a slight letdown because Tim Tszyu wasn't trying to let us celebrate. And he went out there and did his thing and put hands on old Harrison. Sad to say, I was surprised. Actually, I was really totally surprised. Y'all know how I like to do. I like to get started slow, wait till the family start falling in, and then we start mixing it up, cooking, doing, getting into what we get into. So I guess my what would I say? I guess my beginnings are always slow, but we end strong every week. We end strong every week. My daughter said I need to practice on my pronunciation. Okay, pronunciation, so that's what we'll do. Anyway, as we get back together, so I'm gonna just jump right on and start my soliloquy. Yeah, I said soliloquy. I'm about to go ahead and get started on my soliloquy and say, what's all the complaining and moaning and belly aching about? Why is people complaining that Tank hit Ryan with a rehydration clause or whatever? A lot of crying about that. I'm not getting it. It's not like we never heard about a rehydration clause before. Oh, I get it. They feel like if Tank is so good, he should fight Ryan no matter what. He should just let Ryan come in whatever way he wants to come in at. And I'm hearing people saying, well, he fought at 140 pounds. And he didn't ask Mario Barrios to do that. Well, he was moving up to challenge Mario for the 140-pound belt. So that's why he didn't ask him for a rehydration clause. Y'all know how it is. And it's not like the rehydration clause thing is new. Hell, the whole IBF, all they fighters have to go through a rehydration clause. They can't gain more than a certain amount of pounds when they fight for the IBF belt. So I don't see what the difference is. But I'm pretty sure somebody is going to be smart enough to enlighten me and let me know what it is that I'm missing about this rehydration clause. We got J1 Pro in the house. Salute, my brother, salute. I'm just sitting in here boggled and rambling on about this Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia situation. Ryan then put into the universe that Tank weight drained him. And my question is, and has been, and is remaining, how much bigger is Ryan Garcia over 140 pounds that he's complaining about? I think they saying he can rehydrate up 10 pounds or 9 pounds or something like that from 136. 10 pounds from 136 is 146. That's a pound up under welterweight. What the problem is, that's 6 pounds over the 140 pound mark, which they're not fighting at. They were fighting at 135 pounds. So, yeah, I'm just trying to figure out why they're complaining like that. But anyway, I appreciate you stopping through. If anybody got something to say about Tank and Ryan Garcia and this so-called weight training tactic, feel free. Put it in the comment. But we're gonna start off slow. Like I said, I'm just gonna sit back and let it start rolling in. I don't really see the problem with it. I'm looking at it from both sides. I'm trying to look at it from both sides. But all I'm hearing is a bunch of people complaining and trying to paint Tank into a corner like, oh, this makes him look weak. This makes him look scared. This makes him all this nonsense from channels that supposedly, or should I say, from people that talk boxing that are supposedly, at one point was his fans. I'm hearing people having great changes about it. These boxing streets has gotten real ridiculous. Rumors are spreading. It's like a bunch of gossiping, cackling hens or something. Yeah, something like that. But like I said, I'm gonna mess with that. Like I said, we're getting real close. Is this weekend coming up? I think we got Benavidez and Plant. What's today's date? Today is the 14th. Yeah, so we that much closer to Plant and Benavidez. Can't wait for that fight to break out. I think that's gonna be a heck of a scrap through and through. Through and through. Oh, I didn't get the music set up, but let me get things set up as we let people start to fall in. Salute Gil Cole's in Gil Cole in the house. What's up, man? How you doing? He say salute, OG. I know you probably had something to say. Let me know what you feel about this rehydration clause that's going on this situation with Tank and Ryan. Do you think it's anything to it, or do you think it is what it is? Ryan, Xavier the boxing nerd, your lungs sound like they hate you right now. No, that's love. That cough you hearing, that's the love cough from my lungs. They letting me know that they working, they pumping, they doing what I need them to do. Good to see you falling through. Glad you're coming through. But as I was saying, the question tonight, rising up, is what do you guys, if anybody has an idea, what do they think about the Tank and Ryan Garcia with this weight clause and Ryan talking about Tank trying to weight drain? Let's remember, Ryan is a 140 pounder that walks around at, people been throwing all kind of guesses out. I heard somebody say something like 170 pounds he walking around, 160, 150. 150 sounds like it could be about right, 150, 153, something like that. But I don't see how it's a weight drain clause, a weight drain if he gets to rehydrate 10 pounds. I just don't get it. Brian is a formidable opponent when it comes down to this fight. He nothing to sneeze at. The man got a good background record. The man did some good fighting. It is what it is. Tank do what Tank want to do. I feel you on that. All the fighters do what they want to do. But I guess what I'm trying to get at is, do you think it's an advantage or do you think it's fair? I'm just gauging the situation to see how the people that I talk to usually feel about it, how they gauging it. And I know he's gonna do what he want to do. It is what it is. It's not even a title fight. It's just a big money from what the way they're making it seem. It's just a big money fight, which that's what they're hoping for. They're hoping that Ryan Garcia's fans show up and show out and dig into their pockets for this one. But I guess only time will tell. They got a couple of months to get it together. I've been hearing a lot of people saying, I hope nothing happens to throw the fight off, to derail the fight. Well, anything short of an injury, I don't think anything should stop this fight from going off. I don't, short somebody murdering somebody, and we don't see that happening. At least I don't. Let me sit there. Give me a little sip here. Oh, that's good. That's good. It's been a hell of a week. Guess I'm gonna have to start shouting out to Champ Ross. Guys is handling their business. I didn't get to drop my picks this week. Let me go and get it out there now. Or should I say last week? I didn't drop my picks last week, but my picks are already in for this week. So let it be known. MZ did his homework early, fast, and got his picks in already. So yeah, y'all will see me back in there this week. I missed out last week because work was tearing my butt up. Baby D don't want to show up to work on time so a brother can get off. I get to the house, close the store, get to the house because nobody showed up to relieve me. As soon as I get home, I get a phone call. Can you go back and open the store? Please. The store needs to be open. And we're going to try to get Baby D in there. Ain't that a bitch? Oh, excuse me. I can't say bitch yet. Huh? Okay, my bad. Ain't that something? People supposed to be showing up to work and they don't. And then had a nerve to catch your attitude because I left and locked the door. Why you leave the store and you locked the door? Why wasn't you here on time? Your schedule say 6 o'clock in the morning. That means you should at least be up by 4:30 so you can wash your ugly face, brush your stinking mouth, wash up under your arms, maybe, just maybe, hit your clothes with an iron, and then show up to work. You're supposed to be the assistant manager around this camp. You're just looking horrible, making us look bad. Well, anyway, that's why I had to get my picks in because of Baby D and the shenanigans that she was running, which I'm not complaining because I got paid for every minute that she wasn't at work. And I get paid for it. It's just not fun having to get all the way home and then turn around and drive all the way back just to open back up the store for somebody who should have been there before I left. I haven't made my decision on who I think gonna win the fight between Tank and Ryan, but watching Tank, I got to go find the fight where Ryan was, it's gonna be a good fight, I think. And just so you guys know, I went back and checked out because I've been hearing a lot of people saying that Tank gets hit too much. We all hear that, I've even made the statement, maybe, he shouldn't take the chances so much. But I looked at him and Ryan Garcia's fight, and I mean, not Ryan, he and Rolly's fight. And everybody was, a lot of people, not everybody, but a lot of people mentioned Rolly was winning. They had Rolly up on the cards. And people actually said that they felt like Rolly was winning. I went back and looked at the fight in slow motion. And through that whole fight, I think they landed about less than 50 punches. Joseph Brown in the house. What's going on, man? Glad to see you. People that popped in. I didn't even notice it was coming in. Glad to have you here. That's what Tank do. J1. Okay, so J1 Pro say I ain't got no problem with it. If Ryan agreed to it, it should be no complaint. Right. And that's the part I looked at. For him to put it out there like, oh, we having a fight, but you weight drain me. That was weak. Why would you bring that up? And then when we find out, well, the information that I have is that the dude gets to rehydrate up to at least 146 pounds. I don't see what the problem is. How you weight drained at 146 pounds on fight night if that's possible for you to go. So yeah, Joseph Brown, I seen your text earlier. I'm gonna show up. Forever. I'm gonna let you guys know if I'm not gonna show up or not. Gil Cole said I think it's fair also. So that's two people out the Block family that think it's fair. I think it's fair because it's not the first time that I've ever heard of a fighter having to deal with that. And like I said, the IBF, they make all their fighters deal with that rehydration clause, at least when they fighting for a belt. So, it's nothing new to me at all. But I'm excited to see how it's gonna go down. I'm excited to see how it's gonna go down. Other than that, You guys throw it in. I haven't seen the results for Champ Ross yet, so y'all let me know what y'all pulled off this week. I got 0 points. I'm gonna let y'all know right now. I got 0 points the last week, but y'all heard the story, Baby D. I had to go back to work. It was a big mess. I didn't get to put my picks in. They don't need to even talk about what they were, because Friday was all jacked up, so I couldn't get them in. But just to let y'all know, the future champ, that's me coming in the future, MZ. I got my picks in this week on time early, and they ready, so I'm ready to rumble. I am ready to rumble. And I'm calling out somebody. I just haven't figured out who yet. I want to thank everybody that always stops through and be true. Could you hit the like button for me as I get myself situated here? Like I'm always doing. I'm just always behind lately. Today was a draggy day for me. I was excited to get off this morning because I'm like, yes, this is my day off. I ain't got to worry about being bothered. It just sucks that I only get one. MZ, I have another YouTube channel where I post my music, but it's my full name, so I don't like to share it with anybody in boxing. I would appreciate it if I emailed it to you. You could take a look. Yeah, you got my email, man. Go ahead and shoot it to me. I'll check it out and see what's going on. D-Lo 404 Boxing in the house. What's going on, D-Lo 404 Boxing? He say salute. I'm saying salute right back. Joseph Brown and fell up in here through the back door. Got your drink roll pulled up, man. I don't know if you smoke, so I ain't gonna offer to pass it. But what's going on with you, my brother?
Nah, I can't. I gotta stay sober. I'm still, still on the clock, MZ.
Oh, okay. We sneaking in and making an appearance. I love it.
Yes, sir.
I love it. I gotta ask your opinion. How you feel about Ryan Garcia? Oh man, Napoleon Armstrong and fell in here. What's good, my brother? Sorry about jumping off like that. But how do you feel about this Ryan Garcia crying about he being weight drained?
As once the great poet Trey X has said, that shit is weaker than well water, right?
Right.
You can't. And see, this is where his lack of inexperience comes into play in big fights. He hasn't fought in these type of moments, and you can't give your competitor this type of mental advantage heading into a big fight of this magnitude. I understand that he's talking. He said a lot of good things leading up to that particular moment when he started mentioning that. He showed a level of maturity that I liked when they were interviewing him before the actual press conference. He was talking about how Tank's not being professional, which that should be thrown out there. That's mental games. That's another mental game that Tank is playing. But the one thing Ryan has to understand, once you sign up for something, you can't complain about it. And what 10-pound rehydration clause or whatever, that's not uncommon. And to be honest with you, the IBF has that, as part of their mandatory for, the champion. Yeah, for their belt. So if he actually becomes champion of the IBF, that's a stipulation that's going to be in there. He's going to say to the IBF, hey, you're weight draining me?
Exactly.
So sorry about that. But that's not an unprecedented thing. And him fighting at 147, last time I checked, that's not him losing weight. That's him actually being able to hydrate above what they're actually fighting at. So you already have natural advantages over Tank, being your height, your
reach.
Your reach. So those are things that you have naturally over Tank. You have punching power. You have some things that are in your favor that give you an advantage that could be to your advantage in this fight. And you're allowing your mental to be the one deciding factor, which is a very big factor as to why you're going to win and lose a lot of these big fights. if your mental is messed up. And right now, he just sounds real weak, looking for sympathy before a fight. It's not going to work because you're a fighter and you have control over the outcome. So if you didn't like it, you shouldn't signed up for it. And at the same time, it's a totally different message coming from Bernard Hopkins compared to him. Bernard says, in these moments, you have to take less in order to gain something. And this is what makes you, or it can break you. So right now, if he's going to continue to cry about this is going to break him. And I just see this as a big weakness. And I can't trust Ryan Garcia, when he's giving Tank all the advantage in the mental department.
Good read on that. My thing is, like you said, he gets to rehydrate so big. I'm like, he rehydrating past the weight class that he fight at. You know what I'm saying? So, like you said, when you look at it logically, instead of just trying to jump on the bandwagon with the rumor thing and talking about, oh, this is crazy, Tank is showing weakness and all that, instead of really paying attention, dude, the man is rehydrating past where he fights at. Period. How is that any unfairness? But I'm going to let that simmer a little bit as I see D'Lo starting off early. I'm good. I didn't drop out of Champ Ross this week, sir. I didn't either. Now, how you feel about that? I'm still in there. I might be at the bottom because I didn't make no picks because I couldn't, but I'm still there. I saw you. Matter of fact, I'm calling you out this week. I'm calling you out. D-Lo, Mr. 404 Boxing. And then he shot at you too, Joseph Brown. Say R2D2 in the house. Napoleon Armstrong said, peace, salute everybody. What's going on, Hyphy? I see you slid on in. Glad you made it to the house. D-Lo agrees with you, Joseph Brown. He said, I agree 100%. Ryan is showing immaturity and inexperience in letting Tank know that he's bothered by any of this stuff. Yeah, Tank playing his role as the A-side real good. And Ryan seems to have the false security that he's just as good and he should be treated like the A-side too. I didn't look at it as being, I didn't even place it at anything as far as the mental part of the game until you just mentioned to Joseph Brown. But yeah, he is looking pretty soft right now, talking about the weight drain and crying about different things instead of just saying, Tank, I'm going to put these hands on you like Tim Zoo did Tony Harrison the other day. That's how he should have came at it. But nah, he crying about that weight. Tony Harrison got his ass whooped. Really. I was shook listening to it at work. Really shook. But I ain't going to run my mouth too long because I want to hear my brothers talk too. What's up, Hyphy? I just want to let you be able to speak to everybody. What's going on, man?
Wagwan. I come in and I hear talking about, this whole Gervonta versus Ryan. So I'm going to just give, a few quick thoughts because, I don't know, I just don't really feel like talking about that fight at the moment. But as far as like these press conferences and stuff that's going on, I only seen half of one of them. As far as like, the whole mental game and stuff, sometimes I feel like the fans, we be just looking like too deep into that stuff. As far as, he's mentally weak or he's mentally, he's winning them. He winning them. He gonna go into the fight, fighting angry. Sometimes I feel we just look, too deep into that. The same way it's like, whenever you have weigh-ins, you know how many times I didn't heard, oh, so-and-so, he just punked Floyd Mayweather at the weigh-in. Floyd was afraid to look away. Floyd didn't even want to look in his eyes. Dumb stuff like that.
I feel what you're saying.
See, I recently found out that it's a rehydration clause, and I feel like that's some weak ass shit because one, okay, Gervonta, he had no problem going up to 140 and beating a Mario Barrios.
Okay.
And then now you got somebody like Ryan, and then you don't want to go up to 140, so you want to do the whole, 136. So that meant, you want to get it as close as possible to lightweight, the weight that, he could make. And then now that it's a rehydration clause, I just think that's, that's some weak ass shit. And then when I came in, I heard you talking about like somebody, oh, you rehydrate past, the weight class or whatever.
He gonna be bigger than 140.
Hey, go look when Javante was fighting at 130. Go check his next day weights. He was higher than 140.
Oh, I understand that. Going from 135 and then rehydrating because that's where you fight. I mean, 130 to rehydrating up, that's one thing. But him going up to fight Mario Barrios, the excuse gonna be the logic of that gonna be, hey, he went to go fight for Mario's belt. He went up to Mario. He asked Mario to come down. Now Ryan has been saying the whole time, I made this fight happen. I've been calling for this fight, whatever, because since he called for the fight, and he's the one that moved up. You want to fight Tank for what reason? To get paid? Because it's no belt or nothing on the line. You just want to fight Tank. If you want to fight him and you're going to get paid from him, then fight him. If they were fighting for the IBF belt, that 10-pound rehydration clause would be there. If they were fighting for the IBF, that would be there because it's always there. My question was and is, how big is Ryan at his regular walk around? And he hasn't fought 140 pounder yet. Bouncing off of D'Lo's statement right there. Ryan has basically fought 3 fights at 140 pounds, and none of the guys that he fought were 140 pounders. This one is no different. I'm making no complaint about it. I just say it makes Ryan look weak. Now, in some instances, when you're speaking about the middle game, you have to give it some relevance, and you got to give it a little meat because sometimes you can see some things. But for the most part, the thing that you're saying, oh, he didn't want to look away, he was scared, all that kind of stuff. A lot of that is nonsense. But some people do look at certain things and think they see something. It just is what it is. I felt like I saw that Kell Brook was going to lose to Terrence Crawford from the weigh-in. For the simple reason when Terrence Crawford stepped up to him, he gave ground. He bagged up away from that man. It wasn't a big step back, but it was one. And for me, I took away from that Kell Brook was going to give up ground in that fight. So I roll with Crawford against Brook for that reason. No other reason but that. So I feel some people saying it's weak. I just wanted to make sure that I got a chance to hear everybody's side. I'm glad I got a chance to hear your side from the different side of it. Because you're on a different side of the fence, you're looking at it differently. But Tank also did let the world know, I don't know if people remember, when they asked him about being at 140 pounds, that young man said, I don't really feel that good at 140, fighting, coming in at this weight regular. I don't really feel that good. I'm going back. That's when he made the statement about fighting at 135. So we have to see how it turns out.
Hey, you could believe that shit if you want to. Me and Joseph know what time it is. But hey, another thing. I know you just said, the whole IBF, it'd be a 10-pound rehydration clause. That's not always true because I know I can name you like a fight where that clause wasn't put in place. And I read something about the IBF had possibly had went away with that. But then I've also heard that, it was still in place. But I know for a fact that there has been a fight where that wasn't in place. But, nonetheless to that, my thing is, like, when you talk about, somebody, because, here, rehydrate to this, here, rehydrate to that. To me, there's no room to complain. I mean, not saying you, but from anybody, there's no thing to complain. Oh, he rehydrated too much. Because all these dudes rehydrate. So I would rather say, if somebody rehydrating too much, what's too much? Like, define too much weight put on. You see what I mean? You can't. And then, some people, they not complaining when Devin Haney go rehydrate 24 pounds overnight. So this is some weak ass shit to me.
Okay. The only thing I can say to that, and I'm not taking the side of it one way or the other. I just wanted to question it mainly and see how it's gauged, because to me I'm like, Ron is trying to gain an advantage. At least in his mind, he's trying to gain an advantage. There's something about this weight that he feels is going to do him some good. Now, everybody does rehydrate, but if you're fighting somebody at the same weight class and you rehydrating together, it don't really matter. It's when you calling calling that dude out from that different weight class, then that's when I'm starting to see, because that weight drain is different. I guess that's when a person can say, hey, they got that weight class for a reason. You know?
Yeah.
That's all I'm looking at about it. I'm like, you know, when they rehydrated from the same spot, or they both have to make the same weight, rehydrate your brains out. You know, it is what it is. It's already an even scale. But you coming from a bigger weight class, and then you want to rehydrate to however you want to rehydrate. You know, if they agree to it, they agree to it. If they don't, they don't. But apparently, I'm just saying, I'm just spitting it out there. I think Ryan thinks that weight is going to give him some kind of advantage.
MZ, so where was all this rehydration talk when it was time for Gervonta to fight Mario Barrios?
See, we couldn't make that argument because Tank went up to 140 pounds. He went to that man's weight class. So he couldn't, you can't, how you going to go up to the weight class and then put a stipulation? You going after his belt. You whatever that champ say, in my opinion, you know, you coming to pick on the champ and try to take his belt, and you coming to his house, his weight class, then you deal with what it is when you come in there. That's how I look at that. You have to deal with what you going in there to deal with.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna just do Gervonta the same way Mayweather fans used to do Manny Pacquiao, you know, during the time when they was, you know, constantly tied to each other's name, but it wasn't fighting each other, and they was calling Pacquiao the catchweight king because he was putting rehydration clauses on, you know, Shane Mosley, Miguel Cotto, Oscar, probably Antonio Margarito is another one. They was calling him the rehydration / catchweight king. Well, I'm gonna just do the same thing because Gervonta doing the same thing.
Who else has he done it to?
He doing it right now.
Yeah, but you know, has he done it to anybody else? Do we know? Because I heard the question asked: has he done it to this person? Has he done it to that person?
Hey, I only need to be burned one time to know what time it is.
Okay.
Hey, I'll say this, MZ. Both of them like to fight at catchweights. So the fact that we're sitting here debating about two guys who like to fight at catchweights is pretty asinine to me. I mean, what's good for the goose is good for the gander, and I'm pretty sure if Ryan was in the driver's seat, he would have his own. He would have certain stipulations that he would want in place if he was the A side. So the fact that it's not in his favor at this particular moment, he's going to get up there and cry about it. Now, if you didn't like it, you shouldn't have accepted it. So if you accepted it, then there's no need for us to even be talking about it. The only reason why we're talking about this is because Ryan Garcia is getting on.
Put it out there.
He put it out there crying about it. It's like, at this point, bro, just go out and fight. And then next time you could make the stipulation. I'm pretty sure he's going to have his own stipulations in there that people aren't going to like.
I feel you. D'Lo say Tank was right when he said Ryan is a baby clown. And then he said, well, in that case, I'm proud of you. Yeah, you can be proud of me. I didn't go nowhere. I'm still calling you out. When it's time for the next, well, my pick's already in. So, yeah, that's what it is. D'Lo, what you going to do this week? He talking about I'm locked in with Yasser. Okay, he got one. Harrison was the boss in the first round. That's about all I can say about that. All I can say about it is when I was listening to it at work, and Triax was calling the fight, when he said, right uppercut, right uppercut, right uppercut, right uppercut, right uppercut, right uppercut, I was really like, dude, he can't be getting hit with that many uppercuts. But then when I saw the fight, he was getting hit with that many uppercuts. I don't know what to say about it except for this. All I can do is give Tim Tszyu his credit and say, man, he went out there and made that happen. He went out there and got Tony Harrison out the way so he can fight Jermell Charlo for the belts. You gotta love it.
Yeah, Tim Tszyu is legit. He's a legit contender at 154. He legitimizes his contendership. And after this fight, nobody should be saying he's unproven because he did it against a guy who was champion, who beat the current champion. And he did it in impressive fashion. He's a much better counterpuncher than I initially thought he would be in this fight.
Right.
He was the only punch he was really effectively getting hit with was the jab. Other than that, if he can work on his footwork, get better footwork, and learn how to learn how to cut off the ring, he's going to be a problem because he has a very effective way of being able to counter with his uppercut and with the right hand, and he has a nice, beautiful left hook to the body. So he's got some things, some tools in his arsenal, and he's a smart fighter. So he's going to be a problem.
Right. You got something to put to that, Hyphy? If not, I'm gonna jump in the chat.
Well, go ahead and get the chat first, and I'll contribute.
Okay, so I've seen plenty of fighters look at the other fighters' feet doing stare downs, then go out and whoop their ass. he talking about people with they thoughts about what's going on in the weigh-in. Tank didn't even have such an easy night versus Barrio at 140 either. Okay. Brook was doing great work versus Crawford until he wasn't. No duh. When he got punched in the eye, he over-exaggerated how bad it hurt, fell all up in the ropes, tossed his hands in the air like he was broke down. But Crawford stuck him. Fast, too. It was cat-like fast. Got to give him his props on that. I felt like Kale could win a little longer because he didn't look like nothing was really wrong with him. He says the IBF, all this is being stated by D-Lo 404 Boxing, just, so everybody know. The voice reads. Say IBF waives it off for the unification bouts, that weight clause. Are we sure? Oh no, that wasn't no unification. I'll say I'm not a fan of it simply because it offers up a built-in excuse should Ryan lose, but at the same time paves the road for their rematch. And then he says Pacquiao was catch waiting MFs for titles. Hyphy. He agreeing with you. Tank been following Canelo's playbook. What's Canelo's playbook?
Yeah, Pacquiao, he fought Margarito at 154 for a WBC title. But anywho, getting back to Harrison versus Zoo.
Right.
Yeah, that was an interesting fight. Even though Tim won as I predicted, I didn't expect that fight to play out like that. Damn, Tony, yeah, it's definitely time to hang it up because I watched the post-fight presser, and the first thing he said was he wished he would have fought him about 4 or 5 years ago. So that means that he's acknowledging and admitting that, he's not as physical, as in his physical peak, in his prime, we should say. And I think Tony is only like 31, 32 or so, but he's first acknowledging that. And then he was also stating how, he's been doing this stuff since 5 years old. He tired of going through training camps because it's tough.
Right.
So not to make no excuses, but it sounded like this was already on his mind even before the fight.
Okay.
And I would definitely encourage him to just step away because you won't have to grind yourself into a title position again. And the way that he looked as far as how his reflexes are shot, it's not going to end up good for him. Hey, can y'all imagine if he would have went through, let's just say if Charlo would have fought Tim and he would have followed the WBC's orders and had to fight Sebastian?
Oh my goodness. That could have been ugly. It was ugly. It was ugly against Sue. All I can say is, it was ugly against Tim Sue. If he's talking about retiring, if it's in his mind already, it is what it is. J1 Pro says someone should have told me when Tony Harrison talk a lot, he mentally weak. That was this super bad Tony Harrison. The super bad. The other super bad, the younger super bad, when he would come out there talking that talk, he was fighting, he was doing his thing, but Tim Zoo looked good and Tony didn't. You know what I'm saying? I seen Tony try to let go a couple of times, but it didn't seem like he was fading Tim. It didn't look like he had enough to keep Tim off of him because Tim was stalking that dude from what I got a chance to see. And felt very comfortable about letting his hands go and not really worrying about nothing big coming back. that's what I got a chance to see. And he was loading up. He was really letting loose on Harrison. And to go off of what you're saying, Hyphy, if he got it in his mind to go ahead and walk away, then let it be so, because that's not the first time we saw his head doing the bobble dance from a bunch of uppercuts. Trapped up against the rope, not being able to fall down and get away.
Yeah, that was a flashback Charlo moment he was having.
Exactly. So yeah, he really needs to reevaluate and see how things are going. Not to mention, his brother is his trainer, and I can't remember who I said, but I kind of trust their word when they speak about certain stuff, saying that him and his brother sometimes will be arguing about what he knew and what he didn't know. I don't know. All I know is that he got his ass handed to him by Tim Tszyu. He went over to Australia. He talked some good talk. He was confident like he usually is, but that didn't carry over to the ring like we used to seeing him do. And I lost with a pick on him. God,
I mean, for me, I picked him to win. I picked Tim Tszyu to win by knockout. I got the round wrong. I was struggling between 9 and 10. I picked 10, but I still picked the KO, so I still got the points. But I just didn't see Tony be able to finish this fight. I was more impressed with Tim Tszyu than Tony Harrison not having a good performance. I felt like Tony did what he could. He didn't really want to commit because he realized this guy was countering effectively. And so it made him a little bit shy but the only way he was going to have any success in the fight is he had to try and take the fight to Tim Tszyu, and that's just something he was not prepared to do. Even though he tried to conserve his energy and probably have something in the latter part of the fight, the back half, it wasn't effective because he had a guy who was strong, who kept coming forward, applying pressure, even though I felt like Tony, when he decided to move, he took too long with the game plan of moving, and he stood in front of Tim Tszyu too much early on in the fight, and that pretty much cost him, in my opinion. So when he started moving at the end of the fight, Tim Tszyu already had enough legs to keep up with him at that point. So, and the body punches were starting to wear on Tony also. He didn't like them body shots. But I'm not going to say it was a poor performance by Tony Harrison. I'm going to give Tim Tszyu the credit. He rose to the occasion. He didn't let being back home affect him. It was a big crowd, a big moment for him, and he stepped up and he delivered. And it's a good thing for Showtime because they needed another contender, another rising star, and they got one in Australia with Tim Tszyu, and it's going to be a big fight. And that's something that the 154-pound division needs. They need a big fight, a good contender, a big fight, and Charlo's going to get paid. Tim Tszyu's going to get paid. So that's a fight that I want to see now.
Right. It did do that. And to correct my statement, I didn't want to make it. I didn't want to diminish Tony Harris's performance by saying it was a bad performance. Maybe I should have placed in there Tim put on a good performance that made Harrison's performance look bad. You know, since Harris came out there to try to attempt to do what he needed to do, Tim just didn't let that happen. You know, he just refused to let that happen. And I know it might sound like I'm a Tszyu fan, but he impressed me enough that I gotta talk well about what he did, because what he did was good. And I'm sure it got people looking at it now. You know, this is the guy that's getting ready to fight Charlo for the belts. You know, it's in that's the thought of it. If he shows up like he did against Harrison, and Charlo shows up like we know the Charlo that we know that likes to fight, the champion dude, that's going to be a hell of a fight. That's going to be a hell of a contest. I look forward to that contest coming up. We got a little bro in the house. Y'all know him as Carl. He calls himself Real Recognized Real. Peace, y'all. Stay FMZ Talks Boxing, the world's greatest boxing channel. Keep knocking them out. Oh, man, I really appreciate that. I'm going to have to get a banner made or a T-shirt off this. That's just great. Got to put Hyphy and Joseph Brown on there somewhere. Canelo and Tank both faked, both deep What? Taking both deep fake matching Henry Armstrong's feat of being the champion in 3 divisions simultaneously. Oh, about having belts in all of them or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
But not the real belts. Not the belts that
Exactly.
make them. I don't even worry about the silver belts and all those. The only belts I worry about is the one that say this the belt. The one that I know that's the best. I don't care about the other belts. That's just a way to say this my turn in line. It's nice to have it at the house, I say. Please don't gas MZ up like that. He already think he the I don't know what the round part is. But okay. Ain't nobody gassing me up, D-Lo. You just be ready. And he said, who is it? Dave & Buster's. Almond Brown in the house. She said, hey, MZ, panelists and chat. Blessings. What's up, sis? Glad you stopping through. Or glad you stopped through. We just sitting here going on about what goes on in boxing. So we all saw Tim run them hands on Harrison regardless of who we picked. I saw someone drop a video putting doubt about the fight being putting about the wait.
About the fight being rigged or some
I saw
weird shit.
somebody drop a video putting about the fight being rigged or some weird shit. I will share later. Man, I'm not trying to hit nothing about the fight being rigged or nothing like that. That man got beat up. Simple and plain. He got beat up. I'm not going with the rig. I'm off the conspiracy theories. If you go in the ring and whatever happened, you get your ass beat, you just got beat. I had to accept it with Deontay Wilder. I ain't finna let it ride with nobody else. If the fight go down and you go out there and you get beat up, you didn't prepare for whatever got you, then you just didn't prepare for it. You didn't look out for it. You got beat up. Tony Harrison got beat up. But I will watch your video when you drop it. So you can let us know who it is that's saying this weird stuff. I got me these Starburst gummies. They go hard, but it's gonna be the last pack I get. You know.
Hey, yeah. With that fight, Tim, he definitely fought the best fight of his life. A lot of like improvements, for example, like the head movement that I seen from him. I was impressed because usually his head is very center line. Even though he still don't got the best footwork, you seen a little bit of an improvement in footwork as well. But I seen somebody who had the ability to, just pick his shots, good timing on picking his shots. And I didn't know he had that attribute to him. So I definitely give him props on that. As far as Tony, okay, so he still has, I don't think it's necessarily like his body breaking down. That's, been his downfall, because you can see he still has his legs and all. Mm-hmm. He has his speed. He definitely obviously has the ring IQ in there to a certain extent, but his reflexes was gone. Because I kept looking at that fight and saying, okay, well, he's getting hit by, jabs, consistently throughout the fight. Then the right hand started connecting pretty easily. And I was like, man, this dude, his defense is just terrible. But I just seen it was his reflexes. He just don't got the reflexes anymore. And that's why I say he needs to get out of the game, because as you see, like how, he got kind of like turned into the ropes. I mean, the first time when he got hurt, I think that was in the 3rd round when his body lifted and twisted and stuff. Mm-hmm. That stuff like that, that's not a good sign. And then you seen how he was basically was over the ropes when the fight was stopped. Basically, you just in position to really get hurt in situations like that. So for those reasons, I think he should definitely hang it up.
I can go with that. And he has been he's been, his dad passing away. I'm not making excuses from him. I'm just looking at the situations that has happened that, in my mind, I can play. His dad passing and stuff like that. But, it is what it is. When it comes down to it, D-Lo 404 says Charlo needs to get it right the first time around this time. No draw or close fight or loss. Just go out there and beat that ass and move on. Yeah, Charlo can't go. This is one of those fights I think he needs to go out there and insert the dominance. Make it be known that I am the king of this division. No matter what sanctioning body you finna try to represent and take these belts, I am it. He needs to against Tim Zoo, and I think it would play out great. That is exactly how he needs to come out there. He needs to come out there and do his thing.
I'll say this, MZ, that jab is going to be very important, and it's going to have to be a strong. It's going to have to be a strong jab. And the one good thing that Charlo has, he has a nice strong jab, and he throws the hook. And when he throws that hook, he's got to be looking to turn Zoo and keep Zoo off balance and keep Tim Zoo resetting. If he could keep Tim Zoo resetting, he'd make it an easy night for himself. But if he just sit down and try to bite down and trade shots with this guy, it could be bad for Charlo. So, you know, Sue has definitely shown that he's ready. He's improved. He faced a legitimate contender in Tony Harrison, and he impressed. He did his job. He got him up out of there, and he rightfully called out the champion, what you're supposed to do after a win like that, and everybody's looking forward to this fight. So, as I once thought watching him fight Boucher, I don't. When I seen him fight that fight, I was like, he's not ready. But after this fight, you see him put some things together. He's like, he could be a legitimate problem for Charlo. So Charlo's going to have to come in there. He's going to have to use his athleticism, his boxing ability. Stick it to the game plan. Once again, very key thing that I'm saying, stick to the game plan, because if he deviates from the game plan, he can lose this fight.
Oh, for sure. He has to listen and listen to coach. As Earl Spence told him that night when he wasn't doing so great, he needs to listen to make sure he listens to his coach. Listen to Mr. Derrick James and do everything else that you said previously to what I just added about listening to the coach. Use that trip hammer jab for sure. Make sure to pump that into Tim's face. He got to discourage that man from trying to think he can just walk up on him and put hands on him. Xavier, the boxing nerd, chimed in. He says, Jamel has the attitude of a fighter who wants to dominate a single division for a long time. He's the only undisputed champion I see that wants to stay in the division indefinitely. That's what we've been saying that about him excitedly. Jamel is a undisputed champ that I can watch, because he didn't say I'm leaving. He said I'm staying and defending. So yeah, you're right on that, man. You're right on that for sure. D-Lo said I'm gonna try to share via email or something. Cool. Man, I'm excited though. I'm excited. And when are they supposed to fight? Because I think they was talking about they were kind of putting some what's the word I'm looking for? They were trying to fast track it through, but fast track not the word I'm looking for either.
Yeah, there's no set date, but I mean now, just based on if Tim just fought, I would say that fight would probably happen mid to late summer, earliest.
Yeah, that's the time frame. That's the time frame Charlo said he'd be ready. So that makes sense to have that fight around sometime August, early September.
Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. That's not a long wait. Give the champ a chance to put his hand through some rigorous training, see how he feels and what it feels like. Give Tim a chance to, heal up from the fight he just had. Not that he took a lot of damage, so he don't really need that long to sit out. And it should go down. D-Lo say July or August. It sounds like everybody is in agreement with that.
Yeah. See, Tony, his problem, even though Tony is like a good boxer, he's not a very strong or durable guy. And so I know you understand this basketball talk, MZ. You know how they say you know, if you got like a guy that's good, like a big man that's good, where you keep some fresh bodies on him, you know, keep wearing his ass down, bumping
Right.
him when you're getting rebounds and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
You see, that's what Tony is. He's one of those guys who can't handle that stuff. So once the fight got physical, because there was a round, I think it was round 5 when Tony was fighting just kind of like, you know, a body to body with Tim for a while. And he thought that he was maybe going to be able to, you know, hit him with a nice shot to get his respect. And that didn't work out. And that really fatigued Tim. I mean, Tony. And after that, you seen that Tony, he spent like a lot of time on the ropes and in the corner. And I mean, yeah, it's not going to go good for you when you're in the corner. But yeah, he just can't handle that type of like a real, you know, rugged, rough type fight. So I mean, a fighter like Earl Spence will go up there and kind of like dominate Tony. Hell, I'll even say a Regis Prograis. I think Regis Prograis could go up to 154 and beat Tony just based off of the physicality that he would put on Tony. Yeah, he's just not a real durable guy. He don't got that endurance to be at that world level anymore.
I can see I can see what you're saying and agree with it. I could also see somebody saying, well, I need to see him, you know, have one more fight. You know, I'm looking at it like maybe he's just not happy boxing anymore. Maybe, you know, maybe he just reached that point. And maybe training, not saying that this is what he's going to do, but maybe training, maybe he feels a little more comfort there. Maybe who knows? All I know is that he got beat up Saturday. And the announcer that I kept hearing that was calling his name when they were having the conversation kept sounding like he was calling him Tim Harrison.
Well, I'll say this, MG. You know, based upon some of the revelations, I didn't see the press conference and what Hyphy was saying that Tony Harrison was saying during the presser and stuff like that. It sounds like to me that Tony had set in his mind when he took this fight. All right, this is do or die for me. If I don't win this fight, then I know I'm not going to be contended for a title. And if I'm not contending for a title or in position to contend for a title, this is not something that's going to continue to motivate me to fight. And I think that's what the conclusion he came to when he said he was going to take a fight like this on short notice.
You know, that's a hell of a hypothesis on that there.
Now,
go ahead. No, I was gonna say, especially drawing it off of what information we just gathered off of it. No, I cannot be out of course. Go ahead.
So off what Joseph is saying, the only difference between a guy like Tony compared to people like you know, your Keith Thurman, your Danny Garcia, Billy Joe Saunders, Tony was willing to actually take a risk when a fight came up. Yeah, it was some reward, but it was also some risk involved, and he took it. The guys that I just mentioned, they're the same. If they lose again, they're not willing to go back and you know, rework themselves up to be in title contention again. That's why you see them moving so carefully with their careers. The only way they're going to take a risk if it's a big reward, you know, a real big reward on the other side. If not, they're going to take fights that they feel like they could win pretty easily. So in that as regard, I commend Tony for that.
Okay.
Yeah, I appreciate him doing that because, you know, out with the old and with the new. And I wish more fighters would who are at that point in their career who really don't want to invest in the grind unless there's a big reward. Once you're in your 30s, that's a thought process that I think a lot of guys who have been champions go through, who are looking at it like, hey, this might be my last opportunity, and you know, do I really want to go through fighting these, you know, up and coming guys to get back to this position if I lose? So that just takes you into the thought process of some of these fighters, depending on what part of their career they're at. So these are things that we need to look at also as fight fans. We're assessing some of these matchups.
How many times the guy had to walk through the fire already?
Yep. So, like for example, you got Dillian White after he got knocked out by Tyson. Everybody came to conclusion, you know what? He doesn't have enough left in the tank to become a champion anymore. And a few months ago, it was article floated about where there was Eddie Hearn basically mentioned, he would like to get Dillian another big fight. And Dillian said he wouldn't want to fight Usyk. He said he'd rather fight AJ. So it just goes to show you, he wants to fight AJ because that's a big fight. He's not concerned about winning titles anymore. And that's where a lot of these guys are at. They sticking around boxing just to get a big fight. If they can't get a big fight, they just going to hang around and, take some stay busy fights that are safe, a la Danny Garcia versus Adrian Granados.
Dang. He haven't fought a 154 pounder yet either, huh?
Yeah, not a real, not a real
one that was already there.
Yeah. Hey,
He
so
fought
on
one.
Saturday there was I don't know if you've seen this fight, but there was another fight that took place. It was in France. There's a heavyweight named Tony Yoka. You familiar with him, MZ?
Well, I did my homework because he was on the list for the pick, wasn't he?
Oh yeah.
You know why I'm laughing, Ivy? I had some people talking about me. You can't pick him.
Yeah.
So go ahead. What happened?
Hey, I had some folks telling me that I shouldn't have picked, Mr. Takam, but apparently I know a little something about these things, don't I?
They were saying don't pick Takam because he was old.
No, they was, we're looking at Tony Yoka's amateur pedigree. He's got some fraudulent amateur wins. Matter of fact, that gold medal was fraudulent, in my opinion. But hey, he got it right.
Okay.
I just know what I saw when I watched this guy fight. I just don't see a guy who has the makings of a heavyweight champion, and he has a lot of things that he does, and he proved it in the ring that he's mentally fragile. He had PTSD from the last ass whooping he had against Piccoli, and it showed up immediately once Takam brought pressure. And Takam has that experience. He's been around the block, and he's a durable guy. He came in shape, and all it took was for Takam to put that pressure on, land that overhand right, land it right to the body, throw the hook to the head, come back upstairs, and he just kept that routine going, and Yoka had no answers. So I was expecting Takam to stop him because I thought he was going to catch him clean enough where, Yoka was going to get TKO'd, but it didn't happen. I still got the points, but hey, sometimes when you go against the grain, and you just got to trust your gut. And I trusted this guy was a fraud. I've been saying it all week heading up to the fight, and he lived up to it. And it wasn't even close. And it's a disgrace that they even had it at SD, because that was a clear unanimous decision beatdown.
Gino say Yoka isn't just mentally fragile, he is fragile and delicate. Well, y'all wrong. Tony asked for Tim Tszyu and he asked for Fundora fight. Do you really think he wants to take the Fundora fight? Do you think I don't know. Maybe he gonna come home, sit down, think about it, and we might look up and he be out there talking about fighting Fundora. But I don't see the reason. That's the only way he gonna get back in contention. And listen to the way Hypey said he was talking in the press conference. Is that when he was like, man, boxing, this shit hard? Is that the one you're talking about, Hypey?
Yeah, that same press conference. Yeah, he said that in a few more statements about just sounding like he was 1 foot in, 1 foot out. But this dude Tony Yoka, man. See, this when it comes to boxing, how Wilder said it's like 90% mental. And if you look at that fight, you can see why Tony won. just from looking at both of the boxers' temperament, it looked like Takam knew that this boy can't beat me, but let me make sure I clearly win this fight. And Tony, it just looked like he didn't want any type of action at all. Like he was just waiting for the clock to run out. It's pretty sad, the type of fighter that Tony Yoka has grown to be. And a lot of people be taking this amateur stuff. Well, let's just say Olympic gold medals and where you rank as an Olympic, they take that stuff with a whole bunch of value. And that can't always be the case, because Tony is somebody that got a gold, but not only did he not, deserve gold, you could make an argument he didn't even deserve to be competing in the Olympics. That's how many favorable decisions he had been luckily on the good side of. And ultimately, all those people that played a part in giving him all those questionable decisions, this is what they've produced. A guy who was way, way, way behind the pack as a fighter. Joseph's talking about he's not good enough to be a heavyweight titleist. I don't think he's good enough to be even fighting professionally, period. That's how behind the ball he is. And we saying this about somebody that's walking around saying that they got a gold medal. That's pretty disgusting for all of boxing.
Okay, so now I have to pry a little bit. As because doing the homework, trying to get the picks for the fight ain't the same as you guys know so much about this guy. What is it that you think that makes him a darling to the people to move him like they have? It's got to be something about him that makes them, they don't just take any trash and just say, "Oh, we're gonna make this a star." They got some kind of way to dress it up. How did they dress him up?
Well, he has the look. He's a tall guy. He's a nice looking guy. He's from France, and so France doesn't have a heavyweight champion. They're starving for a guy, a superstar at that level. But the problem is, like Hypey said, they didn't do him no favors by allowing him to get wins that he didn't deserve, and having him go back to the drawing board and work on some stuff and get better. That would have been more of something that would have allowed him to get better and present a better product at the professional level. As of right now, he's so far gone mentally that there's nothing you could do with this guy at this point. I don't even understand why they even put him in a fight with Takam, to be honest with you. He should have been fighting a lesser opponent to try and gain some confidence, work on some stuff. But they threw him right back in there with a guy who's been fighting top level guys. I mean, this guy was in there with Joe Joyce just 2 fights ago. He didn't win that fight, but he was in the fight.
Right.
So Takam is no pushover by any stretch. So you take Bakoli and then you throw him in there with Takam in the next fight. Like, I don't understand what they were doing in that scenario.
AMZ, and just to clarify, because I know you may not know some of these guys, but Carlos Takam, he's looked at as a C-level fighter in boxing. So if you clearly getting beat by a C-level fighter and you were supposed to be a gold medalist, that's pretty fucking bad.
Yeah, that's horrible. Ollie Harrison won a gold medal as well.
Oh yeah, Ollie Harrison. Yeah, that was a Brit from a Brit heavyweight. He won gold, but he didn't have any chin. So yeah, he never came close to winning the title either. He just kept getting knocked out as a pro.
Dilo say he's Francis AJ, hopefully. Same gift decisions in amateurs and Olympics. He said that's what that dude is. He Francis AJ. Dang, that's hard. They thought Takam was right for the picking coming off a 6-round KO loss and UD loss. They were mistaken. Takam went out there and showed them they were mistaken. Whooped the pretty boy from France.
Yep. Tony is just all these gift decisions that he had, and now you see what he's become. A lot of people refer to him as the Ben Simmons of heavyweight boxing, That's how mentally weak he is. He has no confidence. Anytime you get close to him, he just feels very uncomfortable with you close to him. And even when he has distance, he's not throwing any shots with any type of, real, bad intentions on him. He's not putting punches together. Just looking at him in a fight, you'll look at this dude, MZ, you will really think, so this dude, he must just have watched boxing from YouTube and, he just started training, a little bit, but he don't really know what he's doing. And it's pretty sad, like I said, just to me, for all of boxing, to have somebody fighting at that level that could call themselves a gold medalist. To me, that's just bad for the sport and as a whole.
Man, but did you have to do Ben Simmons like that, though? Because Ben Simmons, he can dribble, he can pass, he can get to the hole. He's just scared to shoot.
Damn, you know what? Hey, you know what? I might owe Ben Simmons an apology, because if you watch a whole game, if Ben Simmons plays a whole game, he might at least have, 2 or 3 moments of the game where you say, hey, look, that was good. This is something that you could put in a highlight. Tony, you don't see a single moment in a Tony Yoka fight and say, oh, yeah, that was some good work right there.
When he walked into the ring, maybe?
I'm
just saying, maybe his ring walking.
Yeah.
Hey, that's the best it's going to get for him at the start. I mean, this guy, he looks the part, but then when you see him in the ring, he's flat-footed. He leans over his lead leg. I mean, he's just so heavy on his lead leg. He doesn't throw an effective jab. And at the heavyweight division, if you're not throwing effective jabs, you can't set anything up. Your opponent sees everything coming. And all it takes is a little bit of movement from your opponent, and now they can get on the inside. Like, they don't even need to utilize the jab in order for them to get on the inside. And so that's what Takam was doing. Takam was just bobbing and weaving, getting on the inside, throwing overhand rights, landing overhand rights, and keeping a constant pressure on. And Tony had no answer for it. Once he got hit, he started to shell the fuck up like he did in the previous fight. So, I mean, where does he go from here? Honestly, he needs to have him and his team need to sit down. They need to scale it back. He may need to seek a new trainer and just start this thing all the way over from ground zero.
Man, you saying that man needs to go back to the amateurs. Trey Exton fell into the building. He say, salute 100. What's up, bro? What's up? Running a little late. Everybody was today. Dang.
Yeah, you can't put him in with no veteran type of fighters, MZ, because all of these dudes that's been around boxing for a while, they're going to look at Tony like, I can mentally break him if I just take the fight to him for a little bit. So, yeah, you can't put him in with, no Chris Areolas, no Pulevs, no, none of them type of fighters.
Dang, at some point he's gonna have to, if he stick with it, he's gonna have to fight him again anyway. Say, Joseph Bryan, what's this Trey X talking about? Tell you to bring the chip back to the block. What's up?
Hey man, I'm in striking distance. I cost myself a bonus with the Tim Tszyu. I picked the 10th, and I originally I had the 9th, but then I went to the 10th round and I cost myself a double bonus. Would have put me in second place, but I'm currently in third. But I'm in striking distance. I'm only 11 points away from first place. So I'm going to do my homework and make sure I make a good run at this thing. So I did win. I did win first place this week, though.
I saw that. And cheers to you. I hold up a slight glass and put some fire to a blunt. But yeah, congratulations, man. That's nice to hear that you were in striking distance. Becoming the man. Let it be known, like, once again, let me proudly say I have my picks in for this week. I got them in. Trey X, since you're here.
You done already? You done already with your picks?
Yeah, because I went when I got them. When I saw the list, I went on and jumped on it. I just jumped on it. I was like, I'm not going to waste no time because my job messed over me. And Friday, when I was, I usually turn my picks in Friday morning. I go through the week. get a little bit and go. But I was like, no, I'm gonna go ahead and just buckle down, roll and grab my stuff now, get them out the way. That way I don't have to worry about, because if another Friday roll up, when I was getting ready to send my picks in, my job called me. I had to go back to work, open the store back up, and I didn't get no break from there.
Yeah, we got some good fights this week. We got the return of the Cobra. We got my man from Canada, John Pascal, my favorite drug cheat. He's fighting this week.
Let me see. Yeah, I got my list right here. I got my picks right in front of me right now.
We got another drug cheat, Jamel Miller. He's fighting this week.
Yeah, big baby. That's him, right? That is him, Jarrell.
Yeah,
Yep.
hey, and he's fighting a drug cheat.
Yeah.
Hey, hey, you know I don't like the fucking race-based stuff, but I'm gonna be on it tonight just for this one. He fighting a drug. He fighting a drug cheat. A drug cheat Klansman.
What?
Oh man.
That man said drug cheat Klansman. I only got the people who I think go win, so I can't even name none of them. But we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 fights. And
we got a prospect. We got 2 prospects. Golden Boy. This kid is he's a 20-year-old. He's from Romania. He's got a deep amateur background. He's a champion in the amateurs. He's got over 200 amateur fights.
What his name is?
Golden Boy signed him. They signed him recently. He's the last guy on the fight card.
What's his name, though?
You want his name, MZ?
You can say both of their names, because I only got the name. You can say both of their names, because I only got the name of the dude that I picked.
Well, the other gentleman, he trains with Crawford. He was Crawford's chief training partner, and when he fought Sean Porter, and he also sparred with the Manny Pacquiao. He sparred with Mario Barrios, and he also sparred with Billy Joe Saunders when Billy Joe Saunders was fighting with Canelo Alvarez. So so this is one of those fights that up and coming prospects you don't see this early on, and both are 7-0, and they both have six knockouts, and it's a fight that you don't get to see guys who are touted to make some waves, and it's a 154 pound weight class that these guys are fighting in. So this is one that everybody should be looking out for. I'm actually excited for this one.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna just hold on to my list this time. D'Lo say, "No, MZ, don't you spend a bunch of time on them picks. I know the field." Yeah, man. We're not friends right now, D'Lo. You've been shooting slugs at me all night. I've been ducking shots. That's all right. I feel you though. Pascal fights are always hard to pick. He can KO an MF that you don't expect. He gets favorable judging, and you never know if he has the cheat code on. Dang, bro, you gonna do him like that?
And the fun fact, the Monty Kane, he's from Hyphy's area, from Oakland. So he's from East Oakland, and he got a draw in his last fight, but he's fighting this kid Eric Toomer, and Eric Toomer he's a highly touted amateur background, like I said before, and it's gonna be a good fight because both guys they got something to lose in this particular fight. Most, like you said, you usually don't see guys who are willing to put their own on the line this early. So this is a fight I'm looking forward to on DAZN. One of the few DAZN fights I'm looking forward to, but this is one of them. And then we got Big Zerto coming back, making his comeback against Gabe Rosario. That's another fight. Rosario is always going to give his best effort. He's a little bit long in the tooth, but he's always going to come in games and give you a good fight. It's going to be some good action for however long it lasts. Um, that's another fight. Um, but yeah, there's not too many really big fights this week, but there's some decent fights on this schedule for this week.
Yeah.
Yeah, Eric Tudor. I know who that is, Joseph. I seen some footage of him.
That's the last fight. That's the last fight card name.
Yeah. He's on a Golden Boy prospect.
Anyway, what is it like? Oh, Devo saying Trey X's name is cropped off again. I did see that messed up last week. They had him on his XR. I mean, Ray X instead of Trey X or something like that.
His name is fading like Tony Harrison did.
Wow.
Hey, I just want to say, Golden Boy, they're doing a good job of getting a lot of these young prospects, man. People are sleeping on them. I know people make fun of Oscar, well deserved. He should be made fun of, as far as all the drug use and some of the antics outside the ring. But they're starting to grab some prospects. Don't be surprised if they start making some waves. They're getting some really good young up and coming fighters on their banner now.
Devo said that King Gabe hasn't been stopped in a very long time, so that makes it interesting. That fight coming up. Gabe fight who?
Gabriel Rosado versus
Pascal?
no,
Pascal fight
versus Zurdo Ramirez. Yeah, 175. The guy who just fought Bivol lost to Bivol, pretty clear in Dubai.
Okay, I was looking to see where their names are on the list. I see it.
Yeah, Rosado, he's another he's like a Danny Jacobs type, being his ideal weight would be 160, but now he's just fighting for the biggest and best opportunities, and this one has came about. It's just a fight where it's just way out of his weight class, and with a guy that's had this many brutal fights, wars under his belt.
Are we saying Rosario?
Gabriel Rosado.
Oh, Rosado. Okay. That's what my disconnect is. Okay, I'm with you now.
No disrespect to his, him, but I feel like this is one of them fights where his team, they didn't make the best decision for him, and
nope.
If I was anybody near his team, I would tell them, hey, I hope one of y'all, have that towel ready, because this isn't the type of fight where you let him go out on his shield. Nope. I don't like his I just don't like the decision to put him in this fight.
Yeah, I got to piggyback off of Hyphy in terms of that. He's literally jumped up 2 weight classes. I mean, this is not a smart move this late in his career to go from 160. Now you're going up to 175, and you're fighting a guy who's a big 175. Like this ain't a Bebo 175. This dude is massive. Like Zurdo's a big dude, and he's a powerful puncher. And so I don't get this move. But hey, shouts out to him. He wants to test himself. I don't see this working out for him.
Well, there it is in a nutshell. What is D'Lo talking about, Lord? He also whooped Jacobs, but he got robbed.
Yeah, talking about Rosado there.
What? Why? Why is he talking about Rosado?
No.
I thought I was hearing you saying. I thought I was hearing you saying Rosario, the guy that got punched in the stomach and was convulsing on the ground. I thought you were saying his name. He said shit. Cruiserweight.
Yeah, this damn Zurdo. I mean, in the past, he has rehydrated up to 204 pounds one time, and we talking about him facing a guy in Gabriel Rosado who, this dude has fought at 154 and 160. I remember when he moved up from 54 just to fight Triple G. Yeah, there's just not good handling on Rosado's end. He's not a Golden Boy fighter, so they don't mind putting him in the blender.
Man, well, they getting paid at least. I hope.
Yeah, I mean that's probably why Gabe is taking it. Also, it's good money, and he's up for any type of challenge. But it's only so many of these types of fights that you can take, and then eventually it's going to backfire on you. You fighting somebody that's way bigger than anybody else that you fought.
Well, gotta look at what the person fighting for. I guess they only know what they fighting for. See, that's why I say, Lord, try to keep up, MZ. I don't know what he talking about. He having one of those old man crises right now, I guess. He just shooting slugs at me, y'all. Keep him coming. I got on a bulletproof vest. I'm finna start shooting back, though, short man. I know you getting sleepy. You took your medicine and stuff. I know I know your eyes are starting to get heavy. Your neck starting to droop. He probably, how the old man be sitting in the rocking chair, kind of slumped down.
Hey, Joseph.
Joseph trying to clock out or something, maybe.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You know,
yes, sir.
we usually take a few minutes to touch on some of the YouTube boxing community drama have you going around. So what you got anything to kick us off with this week?
Oh, no, not to get the YouTube drama going. The streets is dirty.
You know what? This has actually been a light week for me. I haven't really been paying too much attention to anybody. I've just been trying to focus on fights. So I don't really have much news besides, the normal, these guys continue to just, waste a lot of hours, long hours, talking about, Bill Haney and Devin Haney ducking Shakur Stevenson. That's pretty much a constant theme going on.
Oh, that's the norm, and Haney, Shakur, because Tank finna fight. Tank getting ready to fight somebody, so they can't Tank, or Ryan, because they getting ready to fight. He said, yeah, coming off 3 consecutive losses, then going up against a guy like Zordo could be a bridge too far at this stage, for real. Well, he in there now. It's too late, unless he twists his ankle or something. I haven't heard anything serious either, except a lot of down talking on the hydration clause. People making it seem like that. Other than that, it's been a quiet on the horizon, as far as I know.
And one thing that I did come across, I just touched on it, the whole Haney fanboy channels that I've turned anti-Haney. Now to me it was already pretty wicked that they got an obsession with Haney. The fact that I call him S money boxing for purposes. This brother, he goes live 2 times, sometimes 3 times a day, just talking about being mad at Bill and Devin. But I feel like they crossed the line when just a couple of nights ago they posted Bill Haney's actual private phone number in the chat, and therefore people from the chat started calling Bill Haney just to ask him why is his son scared of Shakur.
Are you serious? Wait a minute. Are you?
That's a whole different level of trolling, bro.
He literally gave this man's phone number out.
Yo,
the chat?
He put that man's phone number in the chat, and niggas started blowing Bill's phone up.
Wow.
That right there is a violation.
All kind of violations. Wow. And who did this? I'm just trying to be clear since we sweeping the streets.
Oh,
YouTube.
S Money Boxing. I can't call him H Money Boxing because he's Shakur now.
Oh my gosh. Wow, that's crazy. Even D-Lo say what? Get the F out of here.
Yeah.
That's childish. He said children shit, but that's childish. Man, oh my gosh, that is That is. Let me just go, man. That's so whole bitch ass.
Hey, what
Get
they
that
say?
nigga,
Oh my
MZ.
gosh, dude.
Talk
This is
to him,
stuff I
MZ.
can't even see. Dick in the booty ass. Get on your knees and oh my gosh, really, this man? Because you mad, you pass out somebody's phone number. Oh, yo, that's weak as that's weaker than whale water. That's weak, man. That's a whole ass move, bro.
But MZ,
No, it ain't no but to that, man. You done passed out a man's phone number to a bunch of you don't know what kind of people you done passed it out to. All because of what? Trey X say when Bill slapped one of these dudes, they'll say
hell yeah.
they'll say he did him wrong. But dang, that's dude. I don't even think he thought what kind of that could bring some drama. That could bring some bitch. I'm finna fuck you up all kind of ways from Sunday. When I get through with you, everything should hurt. Dang, this man passed out. That's dude. Go ahead.
And MZ, like that's how I know it's factual because one of the niggas, okay, he called Bill and he recorded the phone call.
What? Man, quit playing, man.
He recorded the call without Bill knowing, and you know, basically he was on the phone, and the only thing he was trying to ask the nigga about was hey, so why y'all scared of Shakur and you know shit like that. I said, man. Also, so it's not just S Money. This nigga got a whole cult of niggas that's weird.
Wow, man.
And these niggas playing, they keep replaying the phone call on his live stream.
Oh, they playing it?
Yeah, that's how I know it's real, because they keep replaying that shit on his live stream.
So let me get this right. So if Bill put hands on S Money, these are the reasons why. Cause he did like a girl would do back in the high school days and passed out her brother's phone number. You know, she mad, so she gonna pass the phone number. That's like writing the phone number in the bathroom stall. Then one of your boys call, record the conversation. I don't know what's said or whatever, and then y'all play it over and over on your show. Oh yeah,
man. Yo, I don't understand this shit because, like, it's not just one nigga. This nigga got a whole group of niggas, and they all, you know, doing this weird shit. I'm like, boy, y'all niggas go live 2-3 times a day, just constantly mad at Haney, like some little bitches, crying. But then for y'all to do that, and now y'all blowing the nigga phone up,
that's too far.
If Bill do more than slap one of y'all niggas, even though I really don't care for Bill, I don't like Bill, but I ain't gonna be mad at him. That's some weak ass shit.
That's disrespectful. You passed out a man's. You know, you lucky that you had the number to be able to converse with this man and talk back and forth with this man. But that's like a scolded girlfriend or a scolded lover that would, you know, do something hurtful like that. What was the purpose of passing this man's phone number out? But Devo say, I don't encourage it. But we already seen one father/trainer swing on the YouTube that used to be his buddy, but that he used to be buddy with.
Yeah.
We may end up seeing.
Yeah.
Damn. Oh, you talking about? I know who you're talking about. You talking about Fred Hawthorne when Jimmy Porter hit him and then slid behind that lady. I never understood why he slid behind that lady after he put his hand on it.
What does the 5 fingers say to the? What does the 5 fingers say to the face? Slap.
What the thumb say? Man, let these clowns get. Oh, he fell out on that one. Man, let these clowns get Spence and Crawford's number and watch how weird can get. Oh, that would be crazy. Can you imagine? I can't even imagine that. That was damn. They playing. Was the comment? It's nothing. It's nothing derogatory or embarrassing for Bill, is it?
No. It's nothing like bad or anything. But I'm just it's just like how you
It's just some
tripping. It's like the
childish ass
audacity.
stuff.
Yeah, the audacity, and then it's people up in there. Oh, did anybody else call? Make sure y'all record. If y'all call them, make sure y'all record it.
Wow.
Like, yo, this shit way too far, boy.
No, I can't be a part of nothing like that. That's crazy. You right, D-Lo. Let them get the phone number like that and do that. That'd be crazy. I thought it was bad how these MFs go on Twitter and Instagram begging these fighters for attention. But being this shit is next level. Yeah, I don't want to be lumped in with no group like that. I don't want to be known as even being affiliated with somebody that could be that asinine, that stupid. That's revolting.
And nobody got the common sense to tell this man, hey, for the last 2 weeks or so, you've been going live 2-3 times a day, crying about the same stuff about this man. Like, you ain't nobody gonna tell him you sound like a broke-hearted ass bitch.
Bro,
Ain't you reach out to him? Ain't you like one of his boys or something?
He must be talking to you, Joseph.
I'm talking to you.
Talking to you.
Oh, that's right. Joseph Brown said we don't share empathy and help people out of the boat when they in stupid like that. We just let them wallow in it. My bad. I had a sympathetic moment.
Hey, I'm just saying. It's a lot of questionable behavior that so-called men call themselves doing online, bro. I'm just saying.
Age don't make you a grown or adult. That's words from the voice of reason. He really putting out wisdom tonight. Now I see why all this. Now I see where all. Wait, what? Now I see why there is all this gender confusion going on. I don't see that. I still don't understand why they is them and them is they. I'm still confused with that. So yeah, I'm still working on that, D-Lo. So I'm confused still. I'm still confused.
Hey, do y'all find this weird too? Like, I know this probably been y'all been hearing this stuff lately too. It's like whenever they talking boxing and they talking about like a fighter they like, instead of them saying like the fighter's name, they say we. Like, oh nigga, we coming for the belt. Hey, and as soon as Crawford signed that contract, we coming to Vegas and we gonna whip his ass too. Like, it's always we, like you part of the team, or you know what I mean?
Well, yeah, I can see how some fans would do that. They just excited. They was crunk, back in the day when we was having our little skirmishes and throwing rocks across the fence at each other about Crawford and Spence. I would throw a we in there every once in a while, knowing I ain't part of the team. I even said it. They know I ain't part of it. They don't even know who the hell I am. I'm just throwing that we in there just to make the extra on top, I guess. But I guess you have to say fanboyish. You laughing pretty hard, Hyphy. What's up?
Bro, it's beyond fanboyish. Them niggas literally would carry them niggas spit bucket if they could.
D-Lo say, we, us, my boy, big bro. What? My boy and big bro, I don't get it. We, us, I do. Lil bro, my homie. Oh, he just going down the line with all kind of. No, that ain't got nothing to do with them. They, she, he, him, her. That's different. Cuz.
Man. Nah, this fancy. That's
Hyphy,
the
what's your
bad
phone
part.
number so I can put it in my chat and tell everybody to call so I can, and then we gonna have wow, they really did that.
Yeah, man.
Carry their jock strap. hell? Where is this going? Cause
No, I know where like D'Lo. I understand what he says.
what is he saying? Help me, cause I'm kind of lost.
No,
right
he
now.
just like further going on like, you know, like these dudes that we talking about, like all the stuff that they will do, or yeah, I mean,
Oh,
like, how
Kerry.
they-
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. I get it. Oh, shoot. So they run around. Wait, no, I was saying those are the adjectives used by extreme fanboys.
yeah.
For real, there's a cat going around talking about carrying somebody's jockstrap.
Well, that's just like a slight to him, but you know that we and
I feel
or yeah, that you know that stuff is just pretty wicked.
like we made this fight happen.
Yeah, or like I said, like I mean, every day I could go. Me and Joseph, we know the channels to go to. Anytime they live, we gonna hear, oh fuck you bitch ass nigga. That's right, nigga. You don't want no smoke. You bitch ass niggas don't want no smoke. Niggas from Vegas don't want no smoke.
Damn.
Yeah, that's why your boy duck it. That's why your boy don't want no smoke. And you a bitch ass nigga just like him. That's why he
Yeah.
don't want to fight this nigga.
Pussy nigga, pussy.
Wow. I'm appalled.
Yo.
I'm really like. So, this is a fan of Bill Haney and Devin Haney who became not a fan of Bill Haney and Devin Haney, but jumped on the Shakur Stevenson bandwagon. And then left Shakur and went back to Devin and Bill, but Bill did something that made him mad, so he put Bill's phone number out. And now he was Shakur again.
Well, let's say fans. Like this is a group. Like this a cult.
Oh, he got a clique of people.
Yeah, like hundreds of them. It's a clique going around. It's hundreds of them going around like this.
Wow, he got a big following. You got 100+ people running around, all being weird.
Yeah, this you know, like me, I'm all for like the jokes and stuff like that, but I just feel that's way over the line when you put somebody personal info out. Yeah, like it's somebody I don't like, and you know, I got the address, I'm not gonna put it out. You know, that's because a lot could come from behind that, and you gotta be willing to accept anything that could come from that. To me, that's just way over the line.
Hyphy, go get your thug in, man. The chat right there. Just type. And I'm gonna make sure I tell everybody now. Don't nobody go to this address or write no letters or nothing like that. Don't do that.
Yeah, hey, that's why whenever we receive any type of fan mail, you know, we're gonna start using that postal you know, zip code pickup service. Niggas can't get addresses, phone numbers. Y'all want to talk to MZ about some candles? Email only.
No. Debo said he was beyond a fan. He was a self-appointed Haney.
Bruh, he was a part of the family, if you ask him.
That's my nephew.
That's my nephew. Yeah, Bill, that's my brother.
Stop it. He did not say that. Y'all saying he act like that.
No, the man was saying it. Yeah, Bill, that's my Muslim brother. Yeah, Devin Haney, that's my nephew.
That's my nephew.
God.
My Muslim brother and my nephew. Wow. That's unfortunate.
Hey, but these be the niggas that they call LDBC you know, a cult, a racist cult. But look at what these niggas do.
Oh, they're not in that group.
Nah, they hate them.
Oh, they a different group. Oh,
Yeah.
you just opened my eyes. I didn't even know it was more than one group.
Oh, it's all types of groups out here. MZ, like it's a group called CCD. Oh, they just purely racist against you know, black fighters. I'm gonna say black people, period. Purely
I don't
racist.
know about them. I don't.
Yeah, it's all type. Yeah, it's all types of like little groups running around within a boxing community.
I really didn't realize that. I know the Black family. I know LDBC. That's all I know. I didn't know it was some more stuff.
Oh yeah.
He said, I remember old boy Wood Stay Real RIP made a video talking about it was another YouTuber's wife. Not sure if it was or not, but he made it funny.
Yeah, I remember.
What? Y'all done took me deep into the rabbit hole. People making YouTube videos about people's wives. What was she doing?
Nah, he was just
The guy did?
Yeah, that guy who made the video, Will Stay Real, he died a few years ago.
Wow. Before apparently he got a chance to make the video talking about another shit.
Yeah, but
I didn't know it was wicked like that around here, man. I thought they reserved that for Twitter.
well, some of these people be on Twitter, but I'm not on Twitter, but I see what goes on YouTube, and I be like, boy, like the stuff people will do just to get an interview, like with a fighter's daddy or a fighter's trainer, to be in contact with them, and then, or even if you never get that type of formal meeting, but how you can just become so obsessed with somebody, is especially somebody that you don't know. That's crazy to me. And like I said, this is not 19-year-old. These is men in their late 30s, 40s, and shit doing this stuff.
We have fun, but we don't do dumb shit like that. D-Lo say, man, there's too many ate-up groups running around beating their chests, and most of them are individually and collectively weak as whale water. That's the ones be screaming, beta male, beta male. Wait. Oh, big brother in the house. My big brother fell through. He's saying, what's up? Y'all know who it is. Texas Timbo, a.k.a. Manny Draperlin, a.k.a. Big E. What's going on, big bro? Of course, he made videos prior to his pass to MZGs. See, I stopped before I said that, homeboy. I corrected it myself. So, you're late. Get off the little short yellow bus. Quit trying to mess with me. Your little short legs. Keep up. Y'all wait for little Debo. I told y'all he was getting old. His legs is starting to lock up on him. He's wheezing, trying to keep up. Come on, man. We waiting for you, old man. Come on. Bro, you're not going to believe the crap that's going on in the YouTube streets, bro. You late. People passing out people's phone numbers. Some guy passed away a few years ago. They made a video about somebody's wife that was funny. I'm going to have to go look at it. Just for, research purposes, not to see if it's funny or not. Have y'all ever watched the movie The Fan? Oh, yes, Robert De Niro and Wesley Snipes. That's these guys. Man, Robert De Niro, crazy. That was a good movie, but if they acting like that, boy, that's crazy. That's insane. That's kind of like, what? Don't they have a swimming movie like that called The Fan, where somebody was crazy about the girl that was swimming, or the girl was crazy about the swimmer? It was something like that. Hyphy just had to bring this shit up. No, Hyphy, that's one of the segments of the show to sweep the YouTube streets, shake up what's been going on. Might find something to laugh at. But tonight was wow. They passing out this man's phone number, all because they mad. Why are they mad?
Man, that shit wicked. They were just feeling the heat. I guess being a Devin Haney fanboy was just too much pressure, and they broke. But now truth is, you see, this where it's bad to be a fanboy of anybody, because what was going in this situation, at least, you see, Bill Haney, he understand that H Money is free promo for his son, so he would go to H Money channel, maybe once every month or so. And basically feed off of that to promo his son. But Bill Haney is smart enough to see that H Money is a dummy. And so behind H Money back to other YouTubers, he would, basically make fun of H Money.
On their show?
No, not on their show, but just, behind their backs and stuff.
Okay, off the scene.
Yeah. And basically a lot of it started coming to light. And whenever Bill was forced to maybe let it be known who he was aligned with, or times when it was time to take his son to give interviews and stuff, he would always take his son to channels that are basically anti, rivals of H Money. And that's where it really, struck a nerve, because Devin Haney, he recently did an interview on BFTB's channel, and H Money and him don't get along. So that's when all this stuff started coming out, and every other second, H Money, you took your son to interview with a rapist, a sex offender, a child molester, stuff like that.
He doing that too?
Oh yeah.
He sounds upset.
Yeah.
And Devo, perfect segment. He says that's why it's best to avoid fanboyism at all costs. I agree with you on that one. Old school. Timer. Devo, my fellow rock breaker from back in the day. When they was making when we first discovered iron ore. Devo was right there with me.
No, that's beyond fanboyism. That's a nigga who got his booty hole played with in Miami or something. You know what I mean? That's that
What?
type of shit.
Oh, that's horrible.
That's like that's like some girlfriend and boyfriend shit. Like you jealous. You jealous because this nigga flirting with somebody else. That's not you.
Yeah.
Is that the dude Low Play still on here? Wait, is that dude Low? Who is Low Play still? Oh shit! Good curveball right there. I got you, D-Lo. I got Low Play still on here. H Money kind of reminds me of him. Who the hell?
I haven't heard of him, but I don't ever remember him being nowhere near as wicked as H Money. But I haven't heard that name in a while.
Okay. We got Derek Bailey to fill up in the house. Musically Zone Talks Boxing, 80 Cent on Pump 2. Oh, I see you peeped that out. You saw that video? Yeah, man. Yeah. Yes. I'll bring it up when we get through talking this H Money business. That's bad business.
Damn. Hey, 80 cents on Pump 2. 80 cents. Well, I mean, what you could fill up? Like a goddamn carburetor on a weed trimmer or something?
Nah, it was in it was a hoopty, but it was a car. They was putting gas in the car. The lady came in. It was really more than 80 cents. That was the dude came in. The lady come in first, and she was like, "Can I get $2 on a Pump 2?" And this dude come in right behind her and was like, "Yeah, let me get it black and mild." So I say, he counting change on the counter, and I can see it's not enough. I'm like, yeah, black and mild $1.29. And like, I ain't got enough. And I had to use the bathroom real bad. He go out the door, I run to the bathroom, come back. He runs back in there and say, "Let me go and put this 80 cent with that what she put on Pump 2. Dude, let me borrow his car. He should have put some gas in it because I ain't gonna put nothing in it. I'm gonna take it back just like I'm like." And then he said, "You know what I'm saying?" And I'm like, "No, I don't know what you're saying. The fuck, you want to borrow somebody's car? You want them to put gas in it so you can ride around, but you ain't got enough money to buy a black and mild. So you know you're not finna put their gas back. Why they even let you borrow their car?" People these days, I tell you the truth, man. It's wild. Now, I got a question. He stole that black. wait, D-Lo say he stole. He said he stole that black when you in that weak ass baby bladder ran to the bathroom. I told you ain't nobody getting away with nothing behind the counter when I'm at work because I locked the door before I went to the bathroom, player. So not on my watch. I ain't giving up nothing. And with that being said, can somebody tell me if a girl come in the store and she got on some stretch pants and she go to the bathroom when she come back out, it's wet like she went in the bathroom and took a wash up? You know what I'm saying? She washed up. Now I'm hearing rumors rumbling from people that's, coming through and out the store talking about this bad babe that stay at the hotel down the street. Now I'm kind of putting two and two together that the bad babe they're talking about is this girl that I seen going to the bathroom and I think washed up in the bathroom. Is the hotel water off? What y'all think? Because she came in there the morning before I got off work again. She walked into the bathroom with some gray tights on. And she walked out the bathroom with some brown tights on. We don't sell tights. And when she got the door, she threw the gray tights away.
And gas station bathrooms is hella nasty. So you up in there doing a little, wash up and stuff. That's disgusting, boy.
Now, in my store's case, I have to make the extreme fight that, I make sure that when I'm at work, the bathrooms are quite clean, sir. And they neat and nice looking. So with that being said, Derek Bailey say that's a whole bath. I didn't really want to say that, but I'm thinking that's what was going on in the bathroom, especially when she came out with a whole different pair of pants on. And she threw the old pants away in the garbage outside in front of the door, which she missed because they was like stuck on the side. I ain't mess with them, put them in there. I didn't do that at all. There's some things I just can't do. I'm sure MZ keeps the facility sanitary. Of course I do. So Big Bro came in. They call that shit a bird bath. D-Lo for a bird bath. She may not actually stay inside the hotel. Really? Maybe. But, I guess she can't like wash up after she doing what she doing, wherever she doing it at. Because it's got to be, maybe they doing it in the car. I don't know. All I know is I want to see if, y'all had the same thoughts run across y'all mind as I did.
It sound like some prostitution going on. So somebody selling their body.
You think that's so? I'm thinking this is a nice girl that's just having some problems and struggling trying to make her way through college, maybe.
Well, I mean, I don't know, it might be something that you see that we don't, but I don't know if it's like any hotels near the area, but if it is, you'd have every right to believe that's the case.
Oh, okay. You do. I'm just messing. Big Bro say,
hey, give me like 20 minutes, MZ. I'll be back.
All right. Big Bro say, what y'all looking like on Champ Ross? Well, in my defense, work messed me up, so I didn't get to put my picks in last week. So I'm not looking like nothing. I'm pretty much dead last, bro. That's why I'm pretty much dead last. Like last. But Joseph Brown, from what I hear, I ain't gonna even speak on it. I'm gonna let him tell the story of how great he doing.
Well, I'm a point behind second place. 11 points from first place. So.
11 from first, a point from second. Standing a chance to maybe bring the chip on to the house. I don't know what Trey X is right now. I don't have a long list, but I'm sure everybody that's in there let you know how they doing. I saw that D-Lo folks say if you left those pants alone long enough, those pants probably would have walked themselves to the trash can. I didn't touch those pants, bro. I did. I left them where she left them at. She tossed them to the trash, but they didn't go like all the way in the trash. It was like one leg, like they was trying to get out. Or get in. I don't know. One or the other, but one leg was hanging out. The other one was in, like they were strapping the fence. Big Bro said, stop it, bro. I don't know, bro. What you talking about? Oh, here we go. Trey say, Joseph Brown earned my respect this season. I hope he wins the championship. If he don't come back for the upset. If I don't come back for the upset. Trey X riding his dark horse. He said he might be making a move. He don't have that picture of Texas walk him down. Wait, am I saying this right? They don't call him Texas walk him down. I fucked that all up. You're going to have to put it in the chat because I can't remember how he said it. But it had something to do with walking him down in Texas. I'm at like 16 and trending downward. That's what D-Lo for boxing said, bro. So they go to there they go. We got the man that's about to make a move for the championship on the panel. We got the very first champion, Champ Ross for the Block family. He in the chat, and we got D-Lo for who is correcting his last statement. He is in 21st place and not 16. Oh, he say, Big Bro said, that chick, you know she a prostitute or something. If not a prostitute, what would the or something be? I'm just curious, I'm just asking what would the or something be? Like an Uber delivery girl that don't use a bike or a car, maybe just like walk your food from McDonald's, because there's a few hotels on the street that our stores on, and she could probably be like picking up food from Wendy's or McDonald's and walking into them. I don't know. I'm just saying, because you put or something. I was just about to remove the cables, sir. That's right. Derek Bailey is in 8th place. Okay.
Yeah, everybody in for the most part, Block fam doing their thing, man. We representing really well on that Champ Ross, man.
I'm playing the anchor this season. Literally. But I ain't quit. I know some people thought I had just left it alone, but no, I didn't. I'm back. Y'all talking to the future champ right here. Future champion, MZ, Block family, representing the Track Titans. I'm trying to find my championship pose right now. So when it's time for me to take it and make the trophy and post it up somewhere so everybody can see my glory. So, David, what we got here? Yeah, I picked Yoka like an idiot against Takam. Tackle. Wait, Takam. Yeah, that's what Joseph Brown said. He picked the right guy. I don't know. I can't remember who I picked. I don't have that list anymore. And since I didn't get to put it in, it don't even matter. I probably had picked all the winning picks this week. Probably picked the right decisions and knockouts and everything, and ended up having to be at work and couldn't put my picks in. That's messed up, man. I feel like the dude on what's the movie Harlem Nights, when he said, "Man, what's the numbers for tonight?" And he told him, he's like, "God damn, that's the second time, or was it the third that his numbers hit and they ain't put them in?" That was me last week. Trey said, "I'll be in the mix after this week. They can't hold me off forever." And D-Lo said he picked Yoka too. It sounded like it was an occurring thing. Apparently, I can't prove it because I erased my list, but apparently me and Joseph Brown, the only two people that picked Takam.
Marlo picked them too. Marlo had them. Marlo had it. He had a split decision. I picked Takam to stop him, but like I said, the judging was so clearly in favor of Yoka that they still tried to give him the fight, even though he clearly lost.
Hey, the right pick was made by what place again? 1 point from second, 11 from first. Is anybody else up there around there with you, sir? If you look out your windows to the left and right.
It was me and Derek Bailey that were literally 7 and 8 going into this week, going into last week, and Trey X paired us up to battle against each other.
Oh, how did you guys battle go? When he paired y'all up, because I'm more interested in the pair up. The pair ups what really made it a little more exciting for me. I'm like, oh man, there's some pair ups now. People going head to head on the cool, even though that ain't got nothing to do with Champ Ross, but with us it do. So did you whoop him, or did he? Was it a strong contest?
I think I had a 20-some point lead over him. Something like that. But he still did good because he retained. He actually moved up a spot. So he retained his position. So he didn't lose ground at all.
Okay. Had to call for a minute. He's Trey X said that the comp pick would have made a great bet and won a lot of money. Dang, we missed out on that. And then MZ, stop the madness. You didn't submit picks this week, so please put down the cables and step away from the mic. Talking about you picked the comp. First of all, I said I don't have my list, so I can't prove it that I picked these people because I didn't get to put my picks in. So, of course, I can get in the car with Derek Bailey and say, hey, man, that was a good pick we made this week going with the comp. People didn't think he was going to make it happen. He made it happen. I called out Jesse Aguilar and slayed the dragon. He crumbled under the pressure. Oh, shit, Trax. Say he went on and took care of Mr. Aguilar. That's the dude that always doing real good in Champ Ross. I think I hear you talking about all the time. Rod X took care. He is?
Yeah, he dropped significantly because of how he performed this week.
What? Trey shook that boy up like that?
Yeah, he dropped down pretty good.
Trey out there weight bullying people, man. He just shook that man up, shook that man off his square. Go ahead then, bro. I see you doing your thing. Say Rod X took care of Gil Coles. They have a rematch this week. Wait. A rematch? Gil Coles didn't happen to mention anything about getting took care of by Rod X. Not one thing did he mention about that.
Oh, I thought Gil Coles won that matchup.
No, they say Rod X took care of Gil Coles.
I thought Gil won that matchup.
Okay. Maybe he thought he won too. That's why he didn't mention it. Let me see. The KO pick for how you say Pacheco?
I got a bonus on him too. I should have got a bonus on Sue, on Tim Zoo. I second guessed my 9th round. Initially, I had him 9th round, but then I went against it and chose 10th round instead. But that would have gave me a double. That would have gave me another bonus for KOs. I'm currently tied for the top of KO right now.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay, so you done picked the most KO. How many KOs you done picked right so far?
I picked 6. I should have had 2 more last week, and I should have had 1 more this week. So I was off by a round this week, and last week I was off by 2. I was off by a round on 2 other fights, and I got a bonus last week for a KO.
Man, this sound like a little bit of resistance, a little bit. What list? There is no list, sir. Stop that fanboyish talk about we. What are you talking about? I know it's not a list. It used to be a list, but I erased the list because I didn't make my picks. But in my mind, and I'm remembering maybe 12% right, I picked to come. There's nothing you can say to prove that I didn't. So there. You have to live with that L, sir. I think Nick Hammer only put in Friday picks. He had like 30 points. Was that who D-Lo had to go through? I thought Gil Cole won, but I made a mistake in the calculations. Rod X won 80 to 7. Damn! 80 to 72? Well, maybe you made a mistake in the calculations. When I lost in the very first ever line in Champ Ross. Could there be a mistake have made? Maybe. Who knows? But I won't argue the results. I'm going to let that man relish in his victory. And I'll just be happy to have been part of the first person to be in the Champ Ross betting line to be bet on. My bad again, Joseph Brown.
Yeah, you made history, but that ain't the kind of history you want to be making, MZ.
No,
you don't want to be on the loser side of history.
Sometimes it's all right to be on the loser side. I can name some situations where people will be like, "Oh, you can't say that," so I'm gonna just leave that alone. And I think So yeah, I'm not gonna mess with that, and that's the correction. Robbery by 8 points. I was left off by around probably 20 times this season. It was a thought at least. It was a thought of what? At least. Okay, that was a mistake. Nick Hammer got third place last week. Old man Hammer isn't easy to beat. I'm confused.
He's
But
talking
anyway.
about one of the guys on Champ Ross. I don't know who half those names are on the list. So
Right. Then you coincidentally didn't make picks the next week after that one-sided beatdown. Really? Is that how you feel? That's not what happened. What happened was, I told y'all already, I had to go back to work. And it messed up my being able to put in my picks because I usually go through the week, through the days, hit Trey X, say, hey, I'm going to send my picks in this morning. He always say, okay. Then he say, while I'm going back to work, say, OG, your picks. Don't forget your picks. He reminded me 3 times. But each time he reminded me, I was stuck doing something for this stupid job of mine. So there. And D-Lo, I called you out. I don't remember seeing you say, yeah, MZ, what's up? I'm ready. I don't remember that. Yeah.
hey,
That's how I go down around here.
I got to commend you on your background. I like your background, MZ. I like Queen Shields back there. Putting her hand wraps on.
That's my favorite girl fighter. That's my girl. I like Clarissa. I wish I could have her up where we don't have to look at ourselves, but they won't let me do that. Let me see. It was about this. Let's see. No mistake. It's a jump so far. Trey, that's good. The camera comes through the block. He's a friend of the family. Okay. Most of us work or do other adult tasks, MZ. What? So he trying to okay. Well, see, I do mine all night, and when I came home, and it was time for me to get ready to drop my picks like I was, because Baby D didn't show up at work. I keep telling you, I had to go back up there and open the store back up and wait for somebody to show up. So with that, I couldn't put my picks in because I do everything off a computer, pretty much, and not my phone. So there you have it, sir. I usually get my picks on the computer, email them to my phone, then send that to Trey X, and he put my picks in.
That's a lot of work. That's a lot of work, MZ.
Because that's the only way I can I can't look at it on the computer on my phone. So when I'm doing the homework to look at the fight and then try to pull up the pull up the amateur backgrounds and stuff like that, I had my screen split up so I could look at everything and then say, okay, this person gonna win. So I could just erase their name off of one side and then put the decision or the round. Then I email that list to my phone so I could copy it and paste it. And then I could just text it to Trey X. It's not as hard as it seems because I'm pretty much one-handed. It takes too long to text all that stuff. So that's the easiest way for me to do it.
Oh, okay. I got you.
Dig Baby say, I'm still here. It's okay. It looked like somebody saying something. All right. At Trey X, lock that in, please, sir. MZ versus me. That could be my tune-up to get ready for Yasser the same day. Hold up. Did this man just say? Did he just say set it up? It's too late. I put my picks in already. We're gonna have to go on, set it up, bro. My wife just stepped into the spot. Yeah, set it up, bro. We finna go and do that. I ain't finna go on, set it up.
MZ, you know what you're doing right now? You do realize the level of troll that's gonna come your way next week if you don't get this done. He already trolling you. It's gonna be at a whole nother level. next week.
Oh yeah. Hey, wait a minute. Wait a minute. It's some stuff being said. Cause I said hi to my wife real quick. What does this say? Breaking news: D'Lo 404 is taking on second opponent at the same time. MZN. Yeah. Hold up. Take the cables off of that. Ain't no way he's finna deal with two people. We ain't finna give him a first time in history type setup thing. Cause soon when he lose, they gonna be like, oh, they double teamed him. They double teamed him. It ain't fair. Now I need to have him by myself. That's what needs to happen. Damn it, now you done brought up the hand. I'm gonna just okay. And then wait, is this a real question? It says, did y'all hear MZ try to duck the fade? What? When did that happen? Did you hear that? Did you hear that, Joseph Brown? I did not hear that.
Hey, at first, but you kind of caught yourself. At first, you was ducking. You was ducking a little bit. Then you caught yourself, And then I tried to talk you out of it.
Wait a minute. No, what y'all heard was I was trying to, not be so gangster and thuggish. My wife had came in. I had to, I was finna step off the gas, but I was like, fuck it. I'm gonna just go on and do what I gotta do. Dr. Fade, I can't believe Trey. That's not a real question. That's gotta be a troll move right there. That's gotta be a troll move. Big bro say, what's up, sis? Okay. You had already put them weak ass pics in before you called me out 3 times on live stream tonight. Did he just call my pics weak? Did he just say them weak ass pics with Z's instead of S's? Really?
Oh,
okay.
Man.
All right. Go and think about your picks long and hard, D-Lo. Take your time. You know what I'm saying? Sit down, drink a couple of whatever it is that you drink, and concentrate real hard. Think about each fight for about 2 hours.
Well, this is one of them weeks where it's rare that you get a Thursday and a Friday fight on the same week. So we got a Thursday fight and we got Friday fight and we got Saturday fights. So we got fights from Thursday all the way to Saturday.
Okay. Don't be trying to look at my picks either, since they end early. What's this betting odds? D-Lo minus 110, Yasser 105, MZ plus 1,000.
Yeah, Sean Pascal is up for Thursday. I don't look at this fight as being that tough of a fight for him. His last fight was actually a very tough fight, especially a guy coming off a long layoff as he was coming off of, to come in and fight an undefeated fighter who can move and can box. He has a nice strong jab, good footwork. He's trained by a black trainer, Chinese fighter, man, a light heavyweight. He managed to eke out a decision against him. So, yeah, he's only gonna get better, especially with this fight. And then he fought that. I think when he fought him back in I want to say June or July. So coming back now, that's not that big of a layoff compared to having a couple of years off and stepping into that fight.
Hold up. Are you seeing what I'm saying? Can you see the chat? Can you see the chat? You can't see the chat? Okay.
No, I can't see it.
Man, let me tell you what's going on right now. For some reason, D-Lo 404 Boxing, after I told you the odds that's been thrown up, D-Lo negative 14, Yasser negative 105, MZ plus 1,000.
Oh, man.
Ain't that some shit? But that's just half of it. I don't know who makes boxing lines. I'm going to have to call Trey X and tell me the dude just making the lines that he picked. You got to fire him because he tripping. That Jamil Charlo shit ain't gonna work with me. I don't even know what he's talking about with that. I don't even know what he talking about. Oh, he said Jamal. That's even worse. Jamal, what Jamal did? I don't know what he talking about, but I'm ready. I'm coming. Derek Baby said, I got $1 on MZ. I don't know if that's an insult.
Oh man. And
Cause of
Trey
God.
and Trey X told him to save the dollar. Oh my goodness.
That part. Right there. So you wait, I thought you couldn't see the chat.
I just turned on it. I normally don't look at it.
Ain't this boy, I'm telling you the truth. Save your dollar, bro. Save your dollar. The shame. Yeah, baby.
MZ.
D-Lo say, what the hell did that dollar? What did that dollar do to you? You must hate that dollar.
Oh man.
Okay, Jamel be calling out MFD and playing victim. Who playing victim? See, I really don't get it. I'm gonna bust open one of these gummies.
Yeah, they got you messed up out there, MZ.
Man, I see. I ain't tripping though. I ain't worried about it. I have a sick day because the job got me all twisted up. I missed one battle. D-Lo put the word out in the street, started the rumor that I quit Champ Ross, running from smoke.
I'll be honest with you. I was kind of worried, man, when I didn't see you put your picks in, man. I thought something had happened, man. I thought you had threw in the white flag. You was waving. I thought you waved it too. I ain't gonna lie, MZ.
I don't believe in throwing in white flags. We don't even have white towels in this house.
Yeah, I thought you was Apollo's cornerman throwing the towel.
No, we don't do that around here. We don't do that. We don't use white towels, so there'll be no mistaking of throwing in a white towel. Not high yellow, any bright color. We don't use. Matter of fact, I'm gonna make sure I'm going through the house tonight and throw away any towel that's brighter than dark blue. Hypey, I see you made it back.
Damn, how do y'all get on talking about colors of towels having voodoo?
It's some stuff going on right now, Hypey. I got to talk my talk. People calling out people on here. Let me pull one of these YouTube things. I mind my own business. They say, insults is being hurled, challenges is being made. All of a sudden, I'm like, what is going on? People that started the bid line. I'm plus 1,000. While other people got good numbers like -10 and -105. People betting $1 on me. Somebody saying save your dollar. Somebody saying you mad at your dollar because it's going down around here. Hypey. That's all I can say right now. Tino asked me the question. Sick day. Most of us work and do adult tasks on a regular basis. MZ sick day.
Yeah, MZ's under heavy attack right now, man.
But I ain't worried about it, Hype. I got my Iron Man suit on. Big bro say, what the hell? That's right, bro. That's right. Don't worry about it. My picks are in. I stand by. I can't do nothing but stand. I might make a change. Who got Champ Ross number? So I might need to change the pick or two.
Hey, Hypey, I was kind of waiting for you to get back on and kind of go over. We got a big fight that just got announced.
I already know. Chantel Cameron and Katie Taylor. That's my fight, nigga.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah. Hey.
Big time women's boxing right there.
Y'all want to talk about like super fights and shit? I know everybody like, Javante versus Ryan, but let's be honest. We talking about two undisputed champions right here.
Who?
Two women as undisputed. 140 and 135. Yep. Now compare that.
Before I turn it over to you, let me answer in real quick and then y'all run with it. See, that's the Jamil Charlo stuff I'm talking about. Call out MS who are minding their business. and then play victim when they say, who obliged? I don't know what you're talking about. I really don't. I'm ready to go ahead and do what we got to do. That's what I'm saying. Then Trey X chime in and say, I think OG just wanted an excuse at the end of the season so he could say he missed a week. No, I ain't gonna even say that. And I'm standing on my pitch, D-Lo. So now, how you feel about that? Eddie made a liar out of me, but Triple G sure as hell didn't. This is definitely a historic time in women's boxing. Perfect segue. Gentlemen, take it away.
Yeah, I was saying, no disrespect to that fight, everybody going crazy over, but you got somebody like Gervonta, who's doesn't hold a real belt at the moment, and Ryan, who's never won one, and you got two women. I would say that's more established in their careers. Two women, and they about to put it all on the line against each other.
Yeah, man.
That's a super fight.
This is a fight that none of us thought we were going to get, and it's surprisingly great that we're getting this fight, because this fight wouldn't have happened if Serrano wouldn't have got injured. So, sometimes the boxing gods, they align and we get something unexpected, and this was an unexpected fight in 2023. And nobody was talking about this fight. So the fact that it's happening, it's exciting. It's something the sport needs, and this is another fight that can push women's boxing even further into the mainstream. So I'm hoping for this fight to be everything and more in terms of, what Serrano Taylor 1 did. So
yeah,
Everybody's agreeing. Oh, I'm sorry. I was about to say everybody's agreeing on the fact that the ladies is doing their thing. Even Digo 404 says the women are leading the way. All day, all day, all day. Yes, smooth talker, you.
Yeah, just to add on to what Joe was saying, I would definitely say if Amanda versus Katie would have been happening, that would have probably been generated more talk as well, because at least over here in the States, I was saying women's boxing or boxing as a whole, Amanda is more known than Chantel, but if you look past just the draw and who's known or whatever, you could definitely say this is a tougher fight for Katie Taylor, or at least let me just say you can make an argument at least. But like I said, if you talk about all the stakes that's on, like people love to talk. Oh, Spence vs Crawford, undisputed for all the belts. Well, here this is undisputed. You got two undisputed champions. People say they want to see the best fight the best. These is definitely two of the top 10 pound for pound women in the sport, facing each other. So
is this set up that both of them could lose their belts?
Nah.
Or this is just a straight up battle between two undisputeds.
Well, it's more like it's two undisputeds, but Katie Taylor is moving up to 140, so the 140 belts are on the line.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
Now, I do got to say, because we know how boxing works. Now, let's say if somebody like Chantel Cameron was to lose, see somebody like the WBA, they would come and probably like try to strip her, and for some reason, after 2 weeks after the fight or some dumb stuff, because she's not like a big, like a household name like Katie Taylor is.
Okay. D'Lo says Serrano didn't get injured. When Jake Paul lost that fight, he had to pull her out because he lost the bet to Cameron's cousin.
Okay. That's my first time hearing about this bet. I didn't know about that.
I don't know about it either.
Oh, okay. That's something for me to look into when I hop off.
But D'Lo is the voice of reason. He usually tell the truth pretty much all the time. And he don't come out first. He come out when it's right.
Let me clarify. Let me re-clarify. Sources say she was injured.
Wow, not the sources say.
Well, since the voice of reason is saying that's not the real reason, I have to say sources say. So originally, when this fight was thought about, and both fighters was like, "Yeah, let's do it," it was mainly reported that Serrano was hurt, and she wouldn't be available for that particular date in May. So
Huh? I can feel that. And reasonably speaking, sources say that D'Lo is still the rightful favorite in Champ Ross versus MZ. Sources say. Don't listen to that. I have been smoking Magilla Gorilla when I said that. Yeah, I ain't gonna fall for the old Magilla Gorilla twice, homeboy. It was funny the first time. Very funny. That's like Eddie Murphy with the banana in the tailpipe.
See, I would have thought that it was a manager just realizing that she need more time to rest her body after that war. But if D'Lo's saying it's also a bet that's coming into play, like I said, that could be a possibility also. But nonetheless, this is one of the rare times in boxing where one fight being canceled results in a better fight taking place.
yeah, you don't normally see that when the replacement fighter is actually a better opposition than the original opponent and more of a threat, possibly of beating that original, beating that opponent. So you don't see that happen most of the time.
See, there you go. Old Snake Eyes D'Lo with the old scheming and having fun again. I made that up. I'm sure Serrano wasn't ready. See how evil he can be?
Well, you see, he definitely had me because he said like Jake Paul and the bet and blah blah, and you never know what the hell is going on with these boxing YouTubers and stuff. But nonetheless, I guess what I was saying was more so along the lines of she just didn't have enough time to properly let herself heal and then go into a training camp. And like I said, people that actually know these women in boxing and stuff, I think they would agree that this is a tougher fight for Katie. So like I said, I think we getting a better fight. I mean, I don't know what else to say to boxing fans. They claim they want undisputed. Well, shit, you getting undisputed in this fight. Y'all say y'all want belts to be on the line. Y'all say y'all want the best versus the best. I mean, y'all getting all that wrapped up in this. So it should be way more buzz.
You're getting it all wrapped up in the bow. Gift wrapped, presented. All you got to do is open it. And us opening is just sitting back and watching it, man.
That's all we can do, and enjoy the spectacles that take place that Magilla Gorilla made me do it. So I don't feel bad. He done got y'all too with his fictitious stories that he just sling out. Why you do that on the MZ Talk Boxing Show? Just to keep it sharp, I guess.
Well, I mean, I was gonna double check it afterwards anyway, but I know what I read, but I wasn't gonna just come out and say, hey, you flat out wrong, because boxing is fluid. There's always something. There's always something
that's happening. There's always something that's happening. You got anything from what you were about to say?
Oh no. I was saying, yeah, this fight is also a really good undercard fight. Also, Cecilia Brækhus. She's one that she reigned 147 for years, and now she's testing the waters at 154 against Terry Harper, the best fighter at 154. So this is like, I mean, that's definitely a main event in itself, taking place on the undercard. So like this, that's what I'm talking about. We talk about a great card, not just names on the undercard. We talking about like good matchups on the undercard. That's what we call, a pay-per-view or just a good card, period. Pay-per-view worthy and stuff.
Okay, you give it the pay-per-view tag, worthy tag.
Yeah. Yeah, this is by far one of the zone's best cards. That May 20th card is turning out to be that for this year for them.
I feel like the zone don't. I feel like they shouldn't get a chance to have pay-per-views because they subscription based. But that's
Shit,
just me.
Showtime is too.
But Showtime offer you movies and stuff. The zone just offer you cricket and darts,
Just, yeah, there's way more, wide variety of sports.
and they cost more than Showtime.
Yeah, I heard that also. I wouldn't know, but yeah.
Trey
I
said,
heard
I
that.
don't think Katie Taylor has the legs to beat Cameron.
I don't either. I'm favoring
Yeah, I
Chantel.
don't. Yeah, I'm not picking Taylor in this fight either.
Oh shit!
Before it was even announced, I wasn't picking Taylor. So I'm not staying away from that. And Cecilia Brækhus, she's a little long in the tooth. She's getting up there in age, but we'll see what she's able to do.
Oh yeah, she's definitely I feel like, ever since she lost them titles, I feel like even before then she was definitely slowing down, and obviously that was 2018. So yeah, she's only only more time has went by, but I remember it was a time when she said she wouldn't even consider going to 154 because she makes 147 so easily. And I think she still does it, just that now she's just had a reflection and decided, hey, she wants to give it another go. And at this point, she's willing to take a lot of risk in her career. And, this is one. Moving up to 154 to fight the best woman.
Speaking about that Katie Taylor, the Amanda Serrano situation, D'Lo said that shit isn't unfathomable though. But I was just trying to be funny, which we all laughed. And I said it right too. He said, I just like to cut up and clown around with the fam sometimes. Oh man, I'm always having fun with you. I love the fact that you shoot slugs at me. Let me know that people feel like they can do that. That's what it is. I really like that fight as well. I got Brækhus in that one. Did I say her name right?
Cecilia
close.
Brækhus.
Yeah,
Brækhus. It's not Brækhus. Brækhus.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is another woman. She was on a run for years, MZ. It was just that was during the time when women's boxing wasn't really cracking at all. So, she'd have a fight on like a Friday or Saturday morning somewhere in Germany or somewhere.
Yeah, she was before Shields got into professional ranks. She was the one pretty much pound for pound best woman fighter in the world out here. She was wearing that mantle for a substantial amount of time. So,
well, we can't forget Clarissa is the GOAT right now. And D'Lo says, I think DAZN and I will be parting ways prior to renewal. I don't feel good about myself when they auto renewed me last year. I definitely can't see it at the new rates. Yeah, aren't they like right at $20 or something like that?
Yeah, that's what I heard. Yeah, about $19.99, and so I think that they've increased the rates a few times. It used to be, I guess it's still like a deal if you want to pay yearly, but I guess some people are just tired of it.
Well, I will say,
they hired in every streaming app. They hired in Showtime. I don't think
ESPN.
It's a lot of things they hired in. I'm like, they don't offer any of the stuff that any of those other channels. Stars, Encore. I can go down the list. Nobody is charging $20 for their services.
Yeah.
I will say that DAZN is. I will say that Golden Boy is helping booster a lot better quality fights on DAZN. The roster, the talent is starting to get better. They're starting to get a lot younger talent on there, which is good, which you want to do because you want to have an influx of young talent coming in there. Now, the next step for DAZN is they have to continue to work with other promotions and just not heavily rely on a golden boy in the match room. You gotta be working with other promoters and get other quality fighters fighting on your promotion as well. So if they can open that up, then they can start to really justify the $20 a month.
Well, we'll see if Golden Boy can pull that off. They pulled off Ryan and Tank negotiations and set up a possibility to have a fight on the zone with them. So that's looking up for Oscar and Golden Boy, I suppose. Triexia, in my opinion, it's not intriguing. It's not as intriguing as Shield versus Marshall and Baumgardner versus Meyer. They have much bigger personalities. I can't even understand Taylor when she talks. She whispers.
Yeah, she whispered all up in Trey ear, and he liked that shit. That nigga love him some Katie.
What? I don't recall ever hearing him talk about her. I do not recall. Let me see. I recall him saying, "MZ, I know why you like Mayor," and we laughed about that because he peeped out Mayor, but I ain't never heard him talking about Katie Taylor.
Nah, I'm joking, but
okay, I gotta look out for my boy on there because I know he like him a little Baumgardner and he feeling you some Clarissa.
Shit, who don't like some Alicia? Hey, MZ, when you get some free time, another one to look up. This might be the only one messing with Alicia. Look up Raquel Miller.
Raquel Miller?
Yeah. Yeah, Raquel Miller. But yeah, I definitely agree with what he's saying. Like as far as just all like the build up and stuff, yeah, it won't come anywhere close. Cecilia's not a trash talker.
The way Alicia and Myers was talking crazy to each other, and the way Clarissa and I don't know. I'm going to knock you out. I can't think of her name, but
Savannah.
Right? Yeah, Savannah. They was the way they was talking crazy to each other was classic. That stuff was off the chain. If these girls are quiet like that, you just could say you gotta hope the fans can boost it up. We could talk about it.
Yeah. Like these, I mean, I would say all four of those women, they are better at talking that talk than all four of these women. And nonetheless, so yeah, it's just not gonna get the hype. Plus, like no disrespect to Cecilia, but she's not like a house. She's really not like even a known American fighter. Like I said, she went under the radar during her reign. And, Katie and Chantel, they're from, United Kingdom.
Yeah. D-Lo speaking on the price. He said he get ESPN Plus, Hulu, and Disney Plus for $13. Paramount Plus, Showtime for $11. The Zone can't get a whole dub from me. I'm not mad at my little ducats. Wait, I'm not mad at my little... Oh, he's making a joke. Inside joke about the dollar. I got you. And here it is. Katie Taylor is a bona fide 5. Y'all need to put some respect on her name when you talk about Katie. Andreas Canny. Gervonta Davis will knock out Ryan Garcia as a result of his inability to learn Garcia's flaws. Wait, what? Gervonta Davis will knock out Ryan Garcia as a result of his ability to learn Garcia's flaws and openings by the later stages of the fight. Davis will subsequently break down Garcia.
Hey, no disrespect to him, but where the hell that even come from? We over here talking about women's boxing. Where ain't nobody said no Gervonta or Ryan in like well over an hour.
Yeah, that's a long time.
Yeah, that's way out.
Yeah. Now, you might want to go one of them casual channels.
He like Josh Taylor. We part of the Taylor gang. I like Josh Taylor. I like the way Josh Taylor talk noise. He got a little dog in him. I wasn't happy with the fact that it looked like he got gifted with that win. And the way he didn't like he kind of like fell off. We ain't seen him really do nothing. I would have preferred to see him come back and scrap old boy and go ahead and put it down and let it be known that he the man on those belts. And if he moved up to 147, then he did. So I wasn't really pushing big for him to move to 147. So with that being said, yeah, I feel Trey X with the Josh Taylor, but I'm saying he did say something about Michaela Mayer. He did, because he was telling me about something about her. So yeah, that part. Pretty Beast is a much older but nice looking woman. Which one is Pretty Beast?
Oh, okay, yeah, he's talking about Raquel.
Raquel?
Yeah, hey, it just opened
Oh,
up
I
another
did
tab.
see her. She is kind of cute.
Yeah, nigga. Yeah.
Hey
See-
man, this is the golden era of women's boxing, man, because the women are more skilled, in my opinion, and they're more attractive. So they're more eye pleasing.
Say she is and Marshall mocking each other accents was hilarious.
Hell yeah.
That was
AMZ.
priceless. Yeah. what's up?
Can I say some about that?
Which part?
That the fight you just referenced, Shields and Savannah.
Well,
You
go
know
ahead.
that there was like some type of miscommunication that led to people believing that they slept with each other.
Wait, what? Oh, yeah, because I think Savannah misspoke when they were like going back and forth, and it was somebody they took out of context what was said
Yeah.
and made it seem, people started making it seem like they had what's lack of a better term, they were scissoring.
Yeah.
I didn't believe that. Not Clarissa Shields. I wouldn't even say Savannah Marshall. Not her, not Clarissa, not Alicia. No, I can't. No, you're not finna ruin the way I look at these women with that get behind me, devil, with that nonsense. But yeah, I do remember that going on for sure.
Hey,
Or
but
was
see,
that he was behind in the stream?
oh, okay, yeah. Well, I mean, after he get done giving us a breakdown of Gervonta and Ryan, I want him. I wish he would come up here and give us a breakdown of what you think of fight with Evelyn Bermudez. Bermuda would look like, since there's rumored that she might be fighting, Jessica Plata. I want to hear what his take is on that fight.
Who's Andres?
Yeah. I mean, he got like good boxing breakdowns and stuff.
Well, see, Dino came right in. He say he may be on delay, hyphy. Don't run the fella off. He talking that good boxing talk. He didn't say Tank wins because Tank has more tattoos than jewelry. He gave Tank a good breakdown of how he was gonna break him down and win.
Yeah. Hey, at least he didn't come in. Tank. It's tanker time.
Who the fuck said that?
Oh, man.
Please, you gotta tell me who did that.
Hey, it's a wave of them niggas running around. Tank.
Tanker time?
It's tanker time.
Come on, man. Dilo said he was actually thinking about that rumor when he typed that. Shields was like, "What the?" Yeah, I saw Shields talking about it too. That's what I don't believe it. Dilo talking about. I don't know about Savannah. I think Savannah girl. I think she all girl. You know what I'm saying? I think Alicia, Savannah, Clarissa. I'm gonna put Savannah. I'm gonna put Michaela and Romula. I'm gonna put all them in there and say they like boys. That's all I'm gonna say about that. That's what I believe.
Hey, man, just speaking of this women's boxing stuff, I'm gonna tell you right now, it's a channel I be watching. Like, you talking about somebody that really know women's boxing and cover that shit, deeply. I watch this channel called Women's Fight News.
Women's Fight News?
Yeah, Women's Fight News. And she does a live stream once a week, just, recapping and, breaking down the upcoming week and stuff. But yeah, it's this girl named Sasha, but, UK girl. But man, that's somebody that really know women's boxing. Like, if anybody want to learn women's boxing, y'all definitely need to be subscribed to that channel. Like I said yesterday.
And once again, the name of that channel is
Women's Fight News.
You want to put it in the chat?
Yeah, I'll type this in a second.
Okay. That way everybody, because I know we say we're going to be giving the women their props. And this is another way to make sure we start doing that.
Hey, and just to kind of go back to the potential fight that Hype was talking about with she just won this last weekend.
Bermudez.
Bermudez. To me, it kind of depends where the fight's being held. If it's being held in Argentina, she's got a great chance of winning that fight. But I just think she got some things that she just does that's real repetitive, and that's gonna get her beat.
Wow. You think she's too repetitive? You don't think she mixes it up enough?
No, she doesn't. She's very jab right hand oriented.
Yeah, like repetitive, like straight punches. Like not enough. Kind of robotic. But shoot, before that fight, we can't really jump the gun because there was a fight that happened in January. It was a fight of the year candidate, definitely. Kim Clavel versus Jessica Plata, and it's possible they might have a rematch. That was a unification fight, and it's looking like they might have a rematch in that fight. So, that might come before Bermudez could get her hands on Plata.
I would prefer to see that fight again over Bermudez getting a fight with her.
Yeah, I don't know which one you want first, Joe. You'll want to see if it's Bermudez or a rematch with Kim.
I would like to see a rematch with Kim first.
Yeah, like me, I'm usually the one pushing for just unifications and stuff. But in this case, because that fight was so damn good, I would want to see them run that shit back. You know what I mean?
Run it back on them? Okay.
Yeah.
We got Mark Nash swinging through. He say, "What up?" We saying, "What's up?" Right back at you. Trey say, "I'm starting a petition for Hyphy to get in Champ Ross." How many signatures will it take, Hyphy, to get you in Champ Ross?
Hey, you don't even need a signature. Just give me a date with virtual date with Lady Shan, and we good.
A virtual who?
A virtual date with Lady Shan.
Nigga, you could do that yourself. What the hell you need? What the hell you need Champ Ross for?
I want one of y'all to put the word in. Queen Shan.
Wait. Oh, you like Lady Shan? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Hey, MZ, just know this nigga ain't never getting on no Champ Ross, man. Like, don't let this man gaslight you like that, MZ. You heard MZ for real? For real? You like Lady Shan? Don't let him gaslight you like that, man.
Well, I heard him mention her a couple of times, more than one occasion. I'm just saying. D-Lo say Trey Ace may take a song. Y'all gonna sing to him to get him on the Champ Ross? Oh, wait, maybe I don't know. I'm kind of thrown off right now.
Yeah, peace to Lady Shan. Peace to Lisa Bells. They're my girls. Peace.
Okay. Well, who is Shanika? Shanika Johnson versus Ramadan.
Hey, MZ, he know what he got to do. You got to go on Shan live stream and profess your love to her 24/7, 365. You got to jump on that panel and bow down and say AJ is the greatest fighter on earth. And you in there like swimwear.
Wow, you got to set out like that? Even D-Lo is surprised. D-Lo say, I thought Hyphy be trolling when he says that. I didn't know he was for real. Dang, hypey. Man. So, how long have you had this fascination with Lady Chan?
Since I started seeing her, body fanboys and stuff. I said, "Oh
Okay.
man, yeah."
Her intellectual, smart, quick-witted comebacks and smashing fanboys is what got you turned on.
Oh yeah, that's my Queen Chan.
Yeah, her latest victim was Scumbo Baggins.
Oh yeah, she kicked his ass.
Yeah, I saw y'all put that in the Discord. Go over there and profess your love, Go over there and profess your undying support for AJ. That's what D-Lo said you need to do. Go over there and confess that you got the hots for, and you an AJ fan, and he will whoop everybody right now still, even if he hadn't lost to Andrew Ruiz and Usyk twice.
Hey, but D-Lo, the only thing is, as far as like fight of the year, that Shanika Johnson versus that Ramadan chick, that was last year. That's the only reason why I didn't say that was a fight of the year for this year.
We ain't had enough fights yet to have a fight of the year.
Well,
Tony Harrison got beat up of the year, I guess, so far, because he got dismantled.
Well, shit,
but I'm not ragging on him. I'm not, because I like Tony Harrison, and I expected him to win. I was surprised that he lost like that.
Yeah, Ponte got. I'll say Ponte got, kind of beat up more than that. Even though they stopped that.
Shit, Ponte. I was there live for that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you was telling us all about it, the atmosphere and everything. I can't wait to go to a fight. I want to take one of my babies with me. I think my baby girl would be the best pick. Cause the other girls, no, I'm wrong. Didi will love.
Nah, you said your oldest daughter be like buying the fights and shit.
No, the middle girl is the one that buys the fights and all in it. So that's why I was just about to say no, I would be wrong. I was only saying the baby girl because she when I get to making moves, she likes to be right there. She likes to make the moves with me. But when it comes down to a fight, I think Didi would be the one to be like, oh yeah, Dad, I want to go. So I'm gonna see if she wanted to try to go see a fight. They went to the Grand Canyon this week to go up there and go hiking and everything. They sending back some beautiful pictures.
Oh yeah, I definitely did that. Been up there, and this the perfect time too, because it's like it's not too hot, it's not too cold. Hell yeah.
Yeah, I've been up to the Grand Canyon. I took the helicopter approach.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, I remember you telling us that. D-Lo came out. He said, "What's crazy is Scumbo talked like he didn't like her until that song got made. And he went on her show with that.
Right.
Wow, that's crazy. No hypey. I was just saying I enjoyed the fight.
Oh, okay. I know what you're talking about. I got you. Yeah, Grand Canyon. See, in the summertime, MZ, because it goes so damn hot. Hey, it's gonna be cheap. Like the little cabin rooms and stuff. They cheap. They cheap in the summertime because ain't nobody trying to deal with that heat in the Grand Canyon.
You have to really be a nature lover and really want to go out there with that.
Hey,
you just gotta be stupid. MG.
Yeah.
That shit don't even make no fucking sense to do.
No, if I'm gonna go like last time when it was nice and cool. It was around this time that my son and I went out there. It was beautiful, beautiful place, beautiful sight. But I'm super excited about this Hawaii thing, and I'm still waiting for my daughter to let me know if she's planning on making this trip to South Africa at the end of the year.
Oh, okay, that's what's up.
Oh, that's a beautiful one right there.
Yeah. So I'm blessed in the way. I'm like, my kids get to do amazing things, and they include me and their mom in it all the time. So this is like a storybook life almost. Yep, finna go ahead. This announcement gonna be made. Since I came through on my picks. I did better than D-Lo for boxing. I ain't gotta speak on Yasser because Yasser didn't even say nothing. They just threw him in the mix.
Well, Yasser was already challenging D'Lo this week, so
Oh, that was the regular fight that was already slated on the books.
yeah, that was already slotted.
So they just slide me in. Okay. So I ain't good enough to hold my own slot against somebody. I gotta be slid in with somebody else. But I tell you, where's the justice? Where's the love? Let me go ahead and get my speech ready for how good I did.
Hey Joseph, see,
Grand Sana.
that fight that you went to, Joseph, I know like the crowd was pretty live, but I wish like you could be in a fight like that where the crowd is pretty light, because I know some people, some of these fighters, they be saying you could like feel the punches, like how they got like a thumping type of shot. Some of these fighters, like Spence, for example, if you sit in like on the floor, you could like feel this nigga shots, it's thumping. And so
I
think
felt
Subriel is like that.
Yeah, I felt his shots, bro. You could see it, bro. Like even if you like when you just see the you know how when Wilder knocked out
Brazil.
Ortiz and you see how the sweat just flew off.
Right.
You was at that fight, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was like that. It was like when his shots was landing, you just see the sweat just flying off of Ponce's head, and you can hear it. Just it was different from all the other fights I was watching there, and how other guys was getting hit. It was a difference, man.
Yeah. See, Wilder, he got that. He got like that, just one hitter, lights out type power. So even though you could get knocked out by Wilder, to me it's more of a danger fighting somebody like a Subriel, because those like heavy-handed punches, that's the type of shit that you gonna feel your arms, all that shit, your elbows gonna be sore, feel like they broken.
Yep.
Them niggas just put a hurting on you. But Turbayev, he's another one. So it's two different types of punches, but I mean shit, both of them could do some damage to you.
Yeah, you got explosive, you got thudding, you got accumulation. But yeah, all his shots you could see them, and you're just like, man, I know that shit right there don't feel good.
Man.
Yeah.
I know the thudding sound that you're talking about, cause
Spence got that thudding shit.
he got that little doo doo. You hear it kind of like a nice little drum kick. It's been a couple of fighters that I've heard when they put that leather on you, it makes noise. D-Lo says, the man lives a very charmed life. So making shitty picks is just life balancing out.
Oh man.
That was almost a good one. It took him a minute to think about it too. I'll give you that one. Now I read it a little late, but not too late. Say Yasser didn't challenge D-Lo. This is Trey X talking. Yasser didn't challenge D-Lo. I just snatched him up because they are close. Okay.
That was Don King Trey X, promoting once again.
Yeah, he came. He always coming through with the magic. And then D-Lo, he's standing over there like Ryan behind Oscar and Bernard. No, you called out someone who already had one locked in. That's what the 135 pounders do. Fighters stay doing. The matchmaker did it. Yeah, we're gonna keep it real. I'm just saying, D-Lo, my picks is in already. But you ain't no stress, ain't no pressure for you. No pressure at all. You know what I'm saying? I'm just letting you know my picks is in. Take your time. Take to the 11th hour if there's such thing of one. You know what I'm saying? Study, do all the homework you can. Call some of your friends. Whatever you be doing that you do, link up and chew the rug with somebody and get your picks together. Cause I'm here. Yeah, I'm here. I still be watching slow mo of Wilder punching Fury in the forehead in that last fight where you could see the shockwave run down Fury's body. That was a nice one. I think that's where he messed up his hand with that punch too, because that was the last time he threw that right hand correctly. If I'm remembering correctly, Mr. 404 Voice of Reason boxing.
Hey, speaking of shockwaves, D'Lo, you remember that punch Nonito hit Montiel with? Yeah, that nigga, he like paralyzed that nigga.
Bro, that was a beautiful left hook.
But thinking of shockwave punches, you remember when Jermaine Taylor and Kelly Pavlik was fighting?
Oh,
and Kelly hit him
his chest
like in the chest, and his body did that same kind of shockwave.
Yeah, his chest twitched, and that was it.
Man, he was done. Kelly Pavlik handled Jermaine Taylor pretty good.
Yeah, that's a fight where Emmanuel was real mad at him because, I mean, if you look at that fight, like one, he definitely should have got the stoppage on Pavlik early, but even without getting that stoppage, he should have went on to clearly dominate that fight.
You never know. One punch, like they always say, one punch can change the whole outcome of a fight. It might not be a punch to knock a person down and knock them out. It might be a punch to just make them be like, damn.
That's crazy about Jermaine Taylor. There's a couple of fights he could have went the other way. The Pavlik fight, the Froch fight. I mean, we probably wouldn't even know who Froch was if it wasn't for that comeback.
Oh
man,
I don't know. I can't. I'm not an expert, but some fighters just don't do well after they first lost.
I can't remember how many rounds, but it was, I want to say more than 6 rounds where Taylor won clear. Like he swept those rounds. But then in the last, I'm going to say about like 4 rounds, you started seeing the gap, just shrink.
Close.
And then, so it was it was almost, similar to, Meldrick versus Julio, where all he had to do was hang on, but he couldn't. And looking back at it, you can see why the fight was stopped.
Yeah, D'Lo speaking on it. He said the crazy thing that Taylor almost got Kelly out of there in 2. I think when Kelly survived, Jermaine was unnerved. That could be something as well. Thinking that you're finna put somebody out of there, and then they come back and still fighting. I guess that could do something to you.
Oh, yeah.
Especially when you thought you was finna put them out of there, and everybody said you should put them out of there, and then you don't put them out of there, and you got 8 more rounds to go, or 10 more to go.
It's mental fatigue that you're unaware of because you thought that you had this guy going and then you couldn't get him out of there, and then now he's only gaining momentum. It's just mental fatigue that you really can't prepare for, and momentum, it only shifts.
And it's hard to get it back once it shifts away from you. Because you start second-guessing yourself, you start thinking, your fatigue start kicking in, and you start thinking about it. And if you let that stuff ride with you, you would give up the ghost. Caleb Truex, what are you talking about? Taylor even had the same thing happen versus Caleb Truex. He was grooving, then got flopped bad late, but survived to win the title at the SMW. Dropped. Okay, I got you. See.
Hey, while we talking about this division, if Trey out there, I'm gonna just throw a random fantasy fight. Trey, who you got between prime for prime, Carl Froch versus Caleb Plant?
Carl Froch.
Can I answer that question?
Oh, yeah.
Sure, go ahead.
Swing got it.
I'm taking Carl Froch all day.
Is that because you already feel like Caleb got flaws, and we saw?
Froch had flaws.
Froch had hella flaws, but where he made up for it was his heart, determination, and he was the type of fighter that was willing to bite down. And when he was facing adversity, he's one of those guys who you can count on to show that character that's needed in those adverse situations. So I know Froch is going to be there at the end of the day, and he's athletic enough to hang with a Caleb Plant, and he's got enough power on his punches where he can hurt him and possibly get him out of there. So he's got enough boxing IQ and he's got enough skills. Obviously, you can see he was able to. He had one of the toughest roads in that Super 6 tournament.
Yeah, I would say everything you said, Joseph. I just feel like, power aside, I think he just too physically strong, and just that grind that should have wear on Caleb in the second half of that fight. I think he could be winning the first half of the fight, but the second half of the fight, how physical it'll get, it'll grind on him. Carl Froch is another guy who didn't gain much weight in between fights, so this dude was real strong. Lots of endurance and that mindset to just squeeze out a win. Obviously one time he did it, or two times at least, but just real determination in those late rounds. I think that shouldn't be too much for Caleb. I'll probably have him by like a 11th round stoppage.
I'm going with the boxer still. I like Plant. I know there's questions about his heart and everything, but I'm looking at it as if we hadn't came through that part yet with the Canelo situation. And I think that I just have to ride with the boxer. I think Caleb is a better boxer. He got the better foot movement. And I think he would outbox Froch. Not stronger than Froch, but I think he'd be able to box him and keep him off of him. I think he can get, because he would be looking for respect from Froch like he was doing with Nello.
Another underrated part about Froch is Froch. He makes adjustments. He understands what you're trying to do, and he's able to change it up, mix it up, and provide a different element that maybe wasn't there in the beginning of the fight that you were having success with. So that's another intangible that'll lead me to believe that he'll be able to win against Caleb, especially later in the fight in those championship rounds. I feel like he'll be the guy with the momentum down the stretch.
Oh, okay. Devo said Darrell beat Froch, but home cooking saved him. He said Abraham low-key beat Froch. Low-key ruined Darrell in that DQ. And then he also says, I like Plant in the U.S. and Froch everywhere else.
Shit, I got Froch even in the USA. I give him that win.
What?
Yeah, I'll take Froch no matter where it's at.
Froch beat the brakes off Butte. That may have been an upset. That shit was an upset, undressing, and Butte was never the same.
Oh yeah, I remember that too.
Butte was getting by with controversial decisions up until that point, but
It was nothing controversial about that ass whooping.
Yeah, his time was up, and it was kind of like not so similar because I feel Jose Ramirez, he did his thing, but you see how Jose Ramirez, he was able to sit out of that World Super Series tournament, and then once somebody finally got to him, he took a loss. Butte, he was the one who didn't get in that tournament. But I feel if he would have been in that tournament, it was probably 3 or 4 other guys in that tournament that was better than him.
Man, he was going to get exposed by. He would have got exposed by Kessler. He would have definitely would got. He would have got exposed by Darrell. He would have got exposed by by Ward. Definitely by Ward. Even Glenn Johnson would have beat the brakes off of him. I mean, I don't see anybody in that tournament he could have possibly beat except for
he could have beat like
what's the other one that came in after Taylor? Yeah, after Taylor got
like
bowed out.
Allen Green and
Allen Green. Yeah.
Yeah, he could have beat.
Y'all give me a second. I'll be right back.
Oh yeah. We
to
keep cooking on this
because I'm putting that last chapter. I'll be right back. Oh.
But yeah, those that shit was interesting. The only thing that shit left a bad taste in our mouths, and it's probably why it took so long to see another tournament come by, because it was just all of these just everybody was getting hurt, because that was a time where people were still fighting once every 5 months and stuff. So in an ideal world, that tournament would have finished within 18 months, but you just had injuries and stuff and all that type of stuff happening. I think it was Mikael Kessler, he ended up having like some type of eye injury. Of course, Jermaine Taylor, he left. What's his name? Andre Darrell, his thing. So yeah, all that stuff just left a bad taste in the fans' mouths. Well, shit. What you got on it, Joe?
Yeah, I mean that was definitely good for boxing at that particular time. People forget Andre Ward was fairly. He wasn't tested really up until that point. That tournament put him on the map. We all wondered what he would do against that level of competition, and he ended up being the man coming out, the end of that thing. So that really helped him. But then, later on, him having issues with his promotion and stuff like that kind of put him on the back burner, and he couldn't really ride that momentum the way you would hope he would coming out of there. But it was just a different time, man. HBO days. HBO had it on lock.
I'm back.
Yeah, D'Lo, I remember that fight. D'Lo was talking about this fight, Lovato Andrade. Yeah, I remember those fights that he had with him.
Oh, this one here. I want to see Butte lose because of how he gave him the win over Andrade, despite being Liberto Andrade, despite being knocked the F out. Is that what that's supposed to be? I hope I got that right. Yeah, I'm learning the later thing that y'all be doing. Butte beat Glenn Johnson pretty easily. Allen Green was very sick when he entered the tournament. I found that out later. I felt bad because I used to say the Super 5 and Allen Green. Oh, that's terrible. You just disrespect that man like that? That man going out there landing on the line and you excluding from the Super 6. One good thing for Ward going in was that he had already been dropped badly and overcome it versus Darrell Boone.
Yeah, Darnell Boone.
Yeah, I saw it R instead of an E, but I got it right. Yeah. Andre Ward, his inside punching, the way he could get punching power on that. I'm still trying to see how what's his name? The long boy Fundora does it. And you know who else I feel like get good good leverage on their body punches, even though they seem to be long, is the Heartbreaker.
You want to throw him in the back? I want to go before.
Sure, you can let me go back.
Yeah, Fundora,
Hard,
man. I think the thing with Fundora, because just the length that he brings to the table, I think it's hard to really gauge his length, and therefore you don't really know if you in or out of range. And that boy, he'll sweep some body punches on you, which is another thing that you really not used to seeing. Somebody with such a height advantage, but yet they go into the body that often. And combined with just the fact that if you fight in Fundora, I don't think you could really find many you can't find a sparring partner that could really mimic that style. Yeah, you can find other boxers that's 6'5", 6'6" and shit. But
they're not gonna replicate their inside fighting.
Yeah. Are they really gonna, swing them punches to the body like Fundora will? Combos 3-4 at a time and shit.
I'll tell you somebody who seemed to throw body punches pretty fairly easy. Where it does, how you see most fighters when they kind of bend down and throw their body punches.
Mm-hmm.
David Benavidez, when he throws to the body, like his little hooks and stuff, he has like a sweeping hook that he really doesn't give up any of his height when he throws to the body. Have you noticed that?
Oh yeah, you're right. Because he usually stands up tall, pretty often, especially during combos.
But when he goes to the body, he doesn't. I don't see him. He doesn't give him a lot of height when he goes to the body, and I found it. I found it kind of interesting that he could throw those body shots like that. I've seen Earl throw body shots, but he always has a slight lean to it. Terrence, he also has a nice little sweeping body shot that he doesn't give up much height on. I attribute that to how long his arms are, though. He got long arms like Floyd Mayweather.
Yeah, so Earl, he usually has like a nice, bend in the knees because he's more flat on his feet, sitting on punches.
Textbook.
Yeah,
That's what they call it, Joseph Brown textbook.
Yeah, his technique is textbook. I mean, his fundamentals. Those are fun. That's how you want to throw a body punch.
Yep.
Dilo coming back. He said that's why getting dropped by Kovalev didn't deter Ward. Ward coincidentally Bull KO Adonis Stevenson and dropped both Ward and Kovalev. Oh. So Boone was out there dropping people like that. He KO'd Adonis Stevenson. Isn't that cruiserweight Adonis Stevenson? Or am I wrong?
Light
He's
heavy.
a light heavy.
He light heavy?
Yeah.
I'm trying to think. I recall him in the fight. Is he the dude that put that big old lump on somebody's head? Did he fight Badu Jack?
Yeah. He fought, but also.
It's somebody he put a lump on their head, or he got a lump.
I believe they fought to a draw.
Not a draw. Yeah, I'm glad. Is there some draws in Champ Ross? Because I don't want no draw. I'm finna. Debo is finna take this loss. I'm gonna be back in the driver's seat. I'm gonna be talking my talk. People gonna be saying, "Congratulations, MZ, way to go, way to hold it down. I knew you could do it."
MZ, so right now, Clarissa, she's having a hard time.
Hard time doing what?
We're just trying to secure like another opponent that's what do you say, kind of like a big name, like a big fight.
Right.
So there's a woman out there, Natasha Jonas, that she was hoping to secure a fight with, but basically Natasha Jonas, she was offered fights by Clarissa recently, and before that she was also offered a fight by Terry Harper, and she turned down both of these fights due to her not liking the money. So it's that's the only thing. It's kind of putting Clarissa in a position where like she kind of don't got no opponents around her really at the moment.
But she fighting more than one weight class. I'm sure it's always somebody that's willing to play the Huckleberry for her.
Yeah.
But yeah, it does seem like it's been a while since we heard her talking about getting ready to have a fight since she beat up what's her name?
Savannah.
Savannah Marshall.
She need to get back in the rematch with her to generate some big money, because that's a fight that people will want to see again.
Yeah, I think people will watch that one again, and I think people will watch Michaela and Alicia again. I will watch them again. Did you see Alicia at the fight?
Oh yeah. you know we ain't miss her.
Mm-hmm.
I like the little outfit she was wearing. I'm starting to see she be doing a little social media and stuff. She got a little style about herself.
Yeah, she's definitely playing the game right as far as branding herself and
She playing the hell out of it. She say it's fight week. I feel like I want to punch somebody in the face, and then she heard about punching me in the face because I get paid for punching people. Because she knew they was gonna come with it.
Yeah, she she makes sure she keeps her face out there on a regular.
Yep.
Man. So this week, it's this week, Caleb and David, right? This is the week.
Nope.
No? I'm too early?
Yep, too early.
Oh, shit. I'm tripping. I could have just looked at the damn list.
They just had a meeting to work out.
It's Pascal is the fight to look at. The Eric Tudor fight. Eric Tudor, or however you say it. And the guy he fights.
Damani. He's fighting Damani King.
No, I wasn't talking about Damani. I was saying, was I messing up the Tudor name?
Yeah.
I'm messing it up.
You're making it sound like the man passing gas, man.
I'm not saying toot. Wait, she dropped a couple of tracks. She is working. Shields. I'm bouncing back and forth. I'm gonna watch. That's all right. Out of the 14 fights, I'm willing to give myself maybe 2 bad picks, and the rest of them good. And I'm gonna get some knockouts and MDs and STs. I'm getting some of everything this week. I'm getting the right pick, the right round, knockout, majority decision, or split decision, or unanimous decision. Y'all leave MZ alone. Y'all know the man 176 years old. And he right up under me. Yeah. I'll take 176. People tell me, oh, that's too old. You're gonna be missing people. Fuck that. Go ahead and die. I'm pushing on. I have a picture of somewhere you wrote up. As long as I can live, I want to take every breath that's allotted to me. I be hearing people talking about, well, I want to be dead when I'm 50. Shit, not me. I'm trying to get to 100 plus.
I look at it like, at a certain age, do you really want to outlive everybody that you know? And then, if that's the case, you want to be as independent as possible, so you can continue to have be around folks and be vibrant around people and not have people just taking care of you. So those are the type of things I think about in terms of longevity.
I feel you. As long as everything is working, I could walk and go take myself to the bathroom, still wipe my butt. I might not have to drive. But yeah, I'll take it. I had an auntie that lived to be 109. She was still going to the bathroom her own. People didn't have to really do much for her like that. And she wasn't really trying to do a whole bunch. 109, bro. For real.
Yeah, what else I called?
And she wasn't the auntie, she was a great aunt. She was a great aunt.
Yeah,
But
those
she
are
made
called
109.
centenarians.
So I'm like, yeah, give me every bit of that. And if people that's here die, I got grandkids or great grandkids. I have memories. But yeah, I want every breath that I'm supposed to get, I want to take it.
Because I just look at it from like even with great grandkids and grandkids, they don't, you don't, this day and age, you don't really see them like that. Because I even think about, like my grandmother, my great grandmother, like not really around everybody like that, And most of your peers, you don't see them, and you're not. Most of the time, all you hear is this person passed, and this person not here no more. And it's like the people that you know or used to, you don't see them. So those are the things that I think about. Uh, because at the end of the day, that's when you get to that age, it's like there's a level of familiarity that has to be there. Also,
I feel what you're saying. I really do. And I still say, give me every breath I need that I'm supposed to have. If it's to outlive everybody else, then so be it. I'll be a stranger in a foreign land, but I'll make sure they understand everything I'm saying because I won't be doing that bullshit. Say, Dilo said, I will get my picks in after work tomorrow, MZ. Hey, I ain't rushing you home, boy. Take your time. Wait till Friday.
nah, he got to because we got Thursday. We got Thursday Friday.
No, he can do it Thursday morning. I used to do mine Friday morning. He got till Thursday morning, I'm sure. So she almost lived as long as you, MZ. No, she lived longer than me, sir.
By 2
Funny
years,
guy.
huh?
What? Oh no, that didn't just come out of left field like that. You must be throwing that at third base. It just came home with it. I feel you.
AMZ, but
Yeah.
see, with you, your job and the situation, I know you just get to see all types of 19 and 22-year-olds and shit. I know you just have a whole day shaking your head.
Yeah, because I don't want to waste my time. Oh my gosh, no.
The stuff they be doing and up to and shit.
Exactly. It's a girl, she 23, got 2 kids, 1 8, 1 1. She's from California. She just moved down here. I think she said like about a year ago. She's been here about a year. And it's surprising that people come in and talk to you when you're standing behind the register, and you seem to be pretty cool. They talk to you. Well, anyway, they moved down here. She come to the store the other day. This is straight up. I'm sorry, I don't be picking up my camera and recording this shit because that's just not something I know how to do instantly. It's just not on my mind. But anyway, she came in and she's like, "Hey, how you doing?" I'm like, "I'm doing good. You staying out of trouble?" She said, "I just got out of jail." I was like, "Damn, what you in jail for? You fighting and stuff? Why you out here being a thug?" She was like, "I got drunk at the house, fell down the stairs. My mama said I wouldn't act right, so the police was called. They arrested me, took me to jail. I played crazy. They took me from the jail to the crazy house, and I just got out tonight."
Damn.
I'm thinking in my mind, did you just say you played crazy in jail to go to the crazy house?
Right.
And she said yes, because I didn't want to go to jail, and I wasn't going to let them. And they dismissed her case. Long story short, I'm like, I can't have no association for no shit like that.
Right.
I'm too old for stuff like that to be going on in my life.
And see, she probably said that shit like in a laughing manner, like it was all funny and shit.
It
That's
was.
a sad part.
That's exactly how she was doing it with a
Dumbass.
giggle the whole time she was talking.
Right.
So you're right. I do see some pretty amazing stuff, and here's some amazing stuff. I just never think about. Oh, wait a minute, D-Lo saying something. Trey X said, "Y'all check the Discord." I could do that at the same time with D-Lo. Seem to be saying something.
Yeah, that's a shame, MZ.
It is.
Yeah, that can't be light, bro. Like she don't even understand how that's alcohol leave that shit alone, bro. That shit ain't for you. Like,
Yeah.
How do you play crazy enough to get sent to the crazy house? That's what I want to know. You have to, because my memories of people acting crazy. I've been to jail before. Let me go and put it out there. My memories of people coming in there acting crazy, got their ass whooped and put in a cell.
Yeah, we gonna beat the craziness out of you, huh?
Pretty
yeah,
much. So that just goes to show you how things have changed. That these kids, young adults, a girl that I at least can play crazy, go to jail, and get sent to the crazy house, and then get let out. That's wow.
It's a damn shame. Though. It's like you said, 2 kids and shit. So
1 and
getting
8.
drunk like that around your youth, around a picnic, and then on top of that, now
Drink
you just
drink that MD 2020 and switch malt liquor bull.
yeah. Then you getting that drunk, falling downstairs, being loud and shit, all that type of shit. Yeah, and then like I know, like you said, MC, she think that shit funny.
She was giggling when she was telling the story like it was cute. I saw nothing cute about it.
I'm already knowing she over here, drunk, turned the music up all loud and shit. She didn't ran out of mixer, so she said, "Oh fuck, I drink my shit like a nigga." She over here drinking her shit straight. I fight like a nigga.
Yeah, she always coming in there showing some. She got some stitches in her elbow right now from a fight she was having.
I fought 2 dudes. I fought 2 dudes.
hey, MZ, check it out. 2 years later, she gonna have some teeth missing. Like, there's gonna be a whole bunch of fuck shit going on with her.
Well, that's the life that she chose. I can't tell her nothing about it.
Yeah, she gonna fuck around and be on dialysis at age 26 and shit.
Hold up. D-Lo said he wants me to wait until Friday so he can have a better chance to win. I see you would catch weight, ML. That ain't got nothing to do with no catch weight, homeboy. I'm just trying to let you be comfortable. Make your picks when you're comfortable and ready to make your picks. When you're confident that they're going to do what they do. I don't want you to step out there with no insecurities or anything like that. I want you to be all up on it. Derek Baby said facts. I don't know if he bagging up what I'm saying. Maybe he is. I'm going to run with that. Hyphy, time to join the Champ Ross. Trey X did his part. Did you go to the Lala D in the house? Hey, MZ.
Yeah.
Hyphy. Joseph Brown, all rise. Derek Baby say peace queen. Y'all know I say sis, what's happening?
What's up,
Hey,
Lala?
D-Lo, Derek. Damn, I missed the boxing talk. Yeah, you missed the boxing talk. We rolling on down the road.
Shit, throw some shit out there, Lala. I'll cook on that shit. We've been cooking all type of shit.
Yeah, Lala always scrolling up in here late, man. We done already touched on so much in boxing. Women, we was on the women for a hot minute. We was on women's
We just
boxing.
gave y'all 30 plus minutes of women's boxing talk. Nigga,
But
no
y'all
politics.
Y'all remember Lala D don't really like women boxing. She like boys boxing over girls boxing.
Shit, she got to get with the program because we do.
Shit, she better start supporting her own.
Yeah,
Better stop that shit, Lala.
stay on code, nigga.
Okay. D-Lo said my cousin did that in middle school to keep from going to jail because he was fighting and hit the teacher who tried to break up the fight. He came home and said he'll never pull no shit like that again. No, she don't seem like she deterred at all. Dude, if you ever hear a youngster talking about one of their siblings going to jail for murder, and then call him stupid for going to jail for murder because he left the witnesses alive. Something wrong with that family. That's just, I literally heard a youngster say those words.
Hey, well, he shouldn't have got caught.
It was so how easy it was for them to just say it was two witnesses and you left them alive, like they wasn't gonna tell.
Yeah.
Oh shoot! Look who done fell into the house. That boy Trey Exton rolled up in here out of nowhere. What's up, my bro?
What's up with it? Yeah. I see y'all try to glance over what I said when I said check the Discord. But I went over to Lady Chen's channel and I left her a note. So I want to see this nigga Hyphy in the channel, Ross. I sure went over there and left her a love letter for you.
Oh shit.
That's what he said he wanted. Went over there and left her a motherfucking love letter, nigga. Posted it in Discord. It's right there for you. Don't read it.
Oh snap! It said "Come Box Chan." That's the name.
Oh man!
And right here, I'm reading it. Hello. Should I read it?
Yeah, read it.
Hey,
Hello.
share that shit on the screen.
Absolutely adores you and always says how beautiful you are. He refuses to do anything until you know how he feels about you. He's a little shy. So he sent me. He also wanted me to let you know he's a big Anthony Joshua supporter. Wow. You said it. You did say, God damn, he did that fast, motherfucker.
Hey, Trey, it's like Trey had that shit already typed out, ready to go. He was just waiting to hit. He was just waiting to hit send.
Yeah, that's what he said he wanted. I wanted his ass in the Chow Ross, so I went and delivered. You know what I'm saying?
Man, he ain't bullshitting.
Yeah, that's all I wanted to say. Shit, because y'all had kind of glanced over that kind of quick. I was like, nah, hold on. Let's pay attention to that real quick. I went over there and dropped a love letter for my boy Hyphy, goddamn me. So let's see you off in season 16, Champ Ross, sir.
Hey, you ain't got nowhere to go now.
I call that a checkmate. That's what I call it. When a nigga name is Price and you deliver, that's a checkmate. And if this is a man of his word, he will be in next season of the Champ Ross. If not, he might be the next Scumbo Baggins, a man that can't keep his motherfucking word.
Hey, you done backed you all the way in the corner on this one, player. What you gonna do?
Man, goddamn Chan. Hey, I guess King of Kings, he better make room.
What?
This motherfucker here, man. That's all I want to say. I'm about to jump back out and get back in the chat.
Yeah.
Man, appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. Wow.
Breaking news.
Breaking news live as it takes place. Man, you gotta love, man, how beautiful you are. And here's the
I should have told you the
refuses to
screen
do
share
anything. You say what?
I should have told you, like, for the chat to enjoy, I should have told you the screen share that shit.
Oh, okay. To screen share it, huh? You see if I'm learning anything.
Ah, shit. Now D-Lo about to hit you with a joke.
Who finna hit? Wait, what?
D-Lo about to make a joke. He don't know how to use StreamYard. That nigga he on Windows 98.
Wait, what? Hold up, I'm way up here. I'm trying to read something. Say, yeah, I heard shit like that before. MC Zero Remorse or regard, like stepping on roaches. I don't understand what he's saying. It was crispy too. I checked it out. Trey X, Hype It, Epic. I had commented on it. Hyphy, I'll join you in Champ Ross. Don't worry. Oh, Lala D coming back. But Hyphy still say he ain't coming. He say Scumbo got to make room. I don't see nothing about no Windows anything. That sound like you was making up some shit.
He said your shit's still loading, MZ.
Yeah, your floppy disk.
First of all, I got a touchscreen, Pimpin'. No floppy disk. And no, I don't use AOL, so you can stop that. It's AT&T all day, baby. Optic fibers. Man.
Hey Lala, I see Lala and Derek there. Y'all tell me how y'all feel about this shit. These goddamn these motherfucking, fake Devin Haney fans or bitter Devin Haney fans, they posted Bill Haney number in the chat so all the people can call him. How y'all feel about that?
Yeah, please let us know because that's insane, crazy.
There's a jealous guy in this YouTube.
Oh man, because the man that went somewhere else and gave an interview. How dare he? I'm getting it right now. I'm moving. This motherfucker say you using AOL. For real? La D, I see the go. That's funny. Come on, baby. Come on. Let's get it pulled up.
Yeah, all that old shit, E-machines and Gateway shit.
E-machine, the big wheel?
Now, E-machines was another computer brand back then.
Straight ass, along with fucking Gateway, another ass.
Now, when it comes down to electronics, I pretty much, we be pretty good on our electronics. My son don't let us have nothing weak up in here. Bill loves to talk. He probably talked to anyone who calls him LOL. That's Lala D throwing her curveball about Bill Haney. But no, Lala, we need to know how you feel. She's saying so. His number getting passed out. He likes to talk, so he'll talk to anybody.
Yeah, they calling his phone saying, so how come your son don't have the same energy when it comes to Shakur? And will he fight Shakur next? Hey, MZ, the fucked up part, these dudes, they can't even pronounce or don't even know nothing about the dude that Shakur is fighting next.
Bro, they don't even know this guy beat the shit out of Nakatani. They can't even tell you anything about this guy he's fighting.
But they know that he's not fighting dead.
All they know is they say everything except let's fight Shakur. That's Bill Haney's favorite line.
Lately, huh?
They flipped this shit.
La D said that Shakur fighting a Japanese guy. Let me see if I can get this in here. I'm working on it. Oh yeah, it'll work like that. Let me see. I can't believe this man trying to say I'm using the AOL around there. How dare he?
Using AOL and you got more dimes than a Sprint lady.
Not hardly. Desktop. This man really wrote this lady. There it is. Wrote this lady a love letter, all in the name of hyphy. Here you go. Bam.
Yeah, now you got the whole chat engaged.
Right there, y'all see. Hello, my friend. Hyphy absolutely adores you. Let me go ahead and get this banner out the way with D-Lo talking. I was just about to say they don't know anything about Shakur's actual opponent, except that he's from Japan. Anyone pick Haney to beat Shakur? If they fight, I hadn't. Can y'all see Hyphy's love letter? I don't know.
Yeah, we see it. You done made Hyphy duck out, man.
Well, it's only appropriate that it's right there connected to his name and not ours. We on the side of it, so no mistakes made. He put on there, my friend Hyphy, absolutely.
Hey man, you gonna make Hyphy have to duck out, man. You gonna leave. You gonna get out of Dodge.
He refuses to do anything until you know how he feels about you. He won't join Champ Rawls. He don't want to go outside. All he doing is eating cereal in his tidy whities and Mitch Mac socks and the white.
Oh shit!
His front yard is grown crazy. His backyard is overdrawn. And not to mention that, he absolutely praises AJ as not just a pound-for-pound fighter in the world, but the top #1 pound-for-pound fighter in the galaxy and the universe and those beyond. I'm embellishing a little bit. But dang, Hyphy, what you going to do about that?
Well, shit, you know, I see what the team is like next time I see China around. Shoot my team.
Now, you do know that you said you just wanted somebody to shoot the shot for you, get you put in the door. You didn't say nothing about being accepted or rejected.
Nah, I ain't getting a rejection team, boy.
Okay, good. So that means you'll be in Champ Ross next season.
Shit, we might come in that bitch as a couple, power couple.
I am too done, too through with that one. That man said we might come in with as a power couple.
You know, she got some babies now. You gonna be the pappy?
Well, shit, you know, them kids ain't never around, so, you know.
What you mean they ain't never around?
You never see them in the background and shit.
Well, I wouldn't think that she would want her children, you know, showing up in the show like that. Look at Lala D. Even Trey said power couple. Lala D said, oh, Hyphy really likes Lady Chan? LOL. Trey X might have messed that up. Now, he asked us to do it. He said, I will join Champ Ross if somebody, anybody, please talk to Lady Chan for me. While we were sitting here having a conversation, figuring out how we was going to do it, Trey X said, fuck it. I'm going to go and write this letter and shoot it on in. What we waiting for? He shot it in and then said, look. And there it is.
Hey, I bet next time you gonna be careful about what the fuck you say and Trey X around.
Because he made that shit happen instantly. He said, ain't no need for us to sit around and wait and talk about it. I'll take this hard task up on my own. He put that on his shoulders and got it across the pond real quick. Hyphy said, you should have asked me to do it or Blood. LOL, she knows Blood well. Who is that? Blood Boxing?
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Hyphy, I got to know. So what's the next move? This is the first time I've been part of like a love tap sent out over the internet. I want to know what your next move is, man. How you going to play this? Are you going to go over there as a visitor? Because I know you travel.
Hey, you know, next move, get in good with Lisa Bell.
Hey, that's the sis. That's the sis. She got a wrench on everybody's channel.
She got a wrench on everybody's channel.
She the only person who got more wrenches than Bruce Gas.
Yeah. Hey, she got so many wrenches, Ronald Fink is mad.
I didn't think it was possible for anybody to out-wrench Bruce Gas, but she got it.
Oh no, hey, cause oh no, yeah, you right. Because she don't fuck with them niggas either. Hey, but Bruce said all the pro black channels be blocking him because he on the fence.
Cause what? He on the fence of what?
Because he fuck with some of their interviews and shit.
Oh.
So he say y'all them channels block him.
Yeah, but to see the thing is, he don't be dissing nobody though.
Yeah, Bruce pretty cool. He just play his music, talk about some weed, and talk about some boxing. which I could, I find that pretty cool. I've never heard him really claiming to be anything, not that I can remember.
Hey, that's the only nigga who be in his own house, and this nigga walking around wearing his medical marijuana prescription around his neck.
Wait a minute. What happened?
That his marijuana card. That nigga keep that shit around his neck.
Well, Bruce old school. He probably trying to let the people know that, hey, don't come running up in my house because you see me on the internet smoking because I got permission to do this. He might be looking at it like that. Because, it's, what was it, Pennsylvania? Where the dude was posing with the guns and the money and the police ran up in his house because of his post.
Oh, another one of them dumb stories. Dumb niggas.
Yeah, it's amazing how ill-equipped these youngsters of today is. I'm like, boy, y'all just crazy. Running up on cars and just shooting through the windshield. I can't understand how you missing. How do you run up on the car, shoot through the windshield, and miss? Can somebody explain it to me? I'm not an archer expert or anything, but I'm pretty sure that if you standing at least a foot, the windshield, the person sitting in the car, they ain't really got nowhere to move. How you miss?
Man, if you missing, if you're not head tapping shit in that situation, you just don't need to be around no guns no more. I'm sorry.
Nope.
I say the world should get rid of all their guns, and when you want to settle your difference, you have to meet up in the ring.
Hey, from that range, I'm like Curry from the free throw line, even with the left.
That's how I think we should start handling things from now in this screwed up world. You got a problem with somebody? All right, meet me at the gym tonight at 6. It's already scheduled. The mayor and everybody gonna be there. If you don't show up, the police come and get you and take your ass to jail for a week. Show up and fight or go to jail.
And see, people, they need to start exercising that law. I know the law is something like, in Texas, you could legally have a fisticuffs, but you got to have some type of like law enforcement official there to basically be like the referee of it.
I'm gonna have to look into that. I don't know anything about that one.
Yeah. I mean, I'm only paraphrasing, but somewhere along the lines, that's what the law is like.
Huh. I really have to look into that one for sure. For sure. I know about a legal fight with guns and stuff like that, but I know anything about a fisticuff thing. We kind of got off the subject a little bit. We started talking about something that has nothing to do with anything.
Yeah, because we didn't, cooked off all these other boxes. I'm still tripping on this damn Jarrett Big Baby Miller versus Lucas Brown. 2 big ass drug cheats facing off.
Shoot, don't trip if it's true that Conor Ben is getting set up to have a fight. Then shoot, anything is possible when it comes to drugs and cheating in boxing.
Well, for him, I feel like he got penalized. His was a real penalty. Like these other dudes, they ain't getting penalized the way he did, and I think it shows how unfair the sport of boxing is to certain fighters, and how it favors other fighters who do similar things. Like this dude got a 3-year suspension, bro.
Who we talking about?
Jarrell Miller.
Okay, because I was gonna say, if anybody, it was him that got kicked out for a while. Because this is the first time I heard about him doing anything since Anthony Joshua, since he missed out on that fight.
No, he had a fight. He fought.
He did?
He fought last year.
He's fought twice.
Yeah.
Okay, my bad. I missed that because the last thing I remember is him biting into an orange, talking about this is what I got to eat, this and that. And then a couple of hours later, they was talking about he was on everything. Everything. He had a cocktail of stuff in it. But I feel you, Joe Brown, they let Conor Ben come back with a slap, not even a slap on the wrist. It's
I
just
mean,
like you got sent home from school, go home. Oh,
what's 6 months, MZ? I mean, most of these fighters don't even fight 6 months. You know what I mean? Like that's not really a suspension when these guys are fighting once a year. So I mean, even with him, it's this guy got penalized for 3 years,
true.
and all these other dudes after him are getting slapped in the wrist for 6 months.
Okay. Trey X speaking on it right now. He said mutual combat law. We have it in, wait, I blacked it out. We have it in Texas. Police referee the fight. The rules are no serious injuries, no death, or no damage of property. Wow, bro, I did not know we had that. So you mean to tell me all this time you can be mad at your neighbor, you can call the police and say, look, I'm sick of all this bullshit with these whole ass people across the street playing their music loud and their trash roll in my yard. I can call the laws and tell them I need y'all to referee this ass whooping. Wow. This is America.
Hey, you got it made in Texas, bro.
Well, you'd be surprised at the crazy laws that every state has, but we as regular citizens, black people, don't really pay attention, a lot of us, to certain things like that. And, you know, if you don't know, you don't know. So how can you take advantage of it? But that's crazy. You could really, man, good call. Way to know, Hyphy. Way to know. Way to know, Trey. Trey X came with something. I'm like, boy, he came out of left field with that one real quick, too. It didn't take him long to find out. Greatly appreciated.
Yeah, you know, just a trip how rules be different in, you know, other areas and shit.
Man, how a lot of them be different, but then they have a lot of things that are the same.
Yeah, comparing that to, you know, like dumbass laws, somebody break into your house, you can't shoot them in the back.
Stupid shit, bro.
Dude, I saw a dude fall through a lady's roof. This was over 10 years ago. And he sued them. He was breaking into their house. And he
Sued and won.
And he sued and won.
That's crazy. It's crazy, bro.
It's you like, how do you reward the criminal? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he fell down and got fucked up, but that's what he get. You don't get a reward. Shouldn't nobody have to pay you because I had some weak beams in my roof and you was trying to break in and crawl across one and fell on the refrigerator, broke your ribs and couldn't get out the house.
You wasn't supposed to be there in the first place.
Exactly. Trey said, I didn't find out. I talked about it on the corner. Okay, I didn't know. Still, you knew it. Tonight I learned something about that here in Texas. I could have lived life different, way different. But, well, it's too late now. I can't do nothing but shoot a person. Ain't no need for us to argue loud. We ain't finna hurl insults back and forth. And not one time am I gonna say I'm finna whoop your ass, because I'm not. I know I can't do it with one hand. I'm gonna tell you right out the gate. If you run up, I will introduce you to these little things that fly through the air. And unless you ain't from the planet of Krypton or wherever Captain Marvel comes from, this is finna lay it down.
Bruce Leroy catching bullets with your teeth.
Ain't nobody had to glow since then. So we ain't even worried about that. If you show it with the glow,
well,
I might as well just put the gun down.
Yeah, Chief Keef thought he part of the glow game, but this nigga got his ass up out of Chicago when they robbed him.
Man, I think I want to watch The Last Dragon since you brought that up, Jay. Bruce Leroy.
I don't even, you know, that's somebody super chat music. I don't even be wanting to hear that shit no more.
Oh man, who you telling?
Yeah.
Who got that as a super chat music?
some corny ass nigga in Florida.
Well, y'all hard on folks, ain't you? Corny in Florida.
Hey man, it is what it is, bro. I mean, there's only but so many times you can do the same thing over and over again. It was cool the first couple of times, but damn, nigga.
And that's his which music? His Cash App music?
Yes, when the super chat come through, like his soundboard, that's what he play.
You Are the Last Dragon. Oh, that's terrible. I just would like to watch the movie. It ain't like I want to go and pull up the soundtrack or nothing. But people do what they do. I got to write a letter to the disability people. They asking me how much money I'm making. I've been keeping them up, though. I've been letting them know I've been sending them in, letting them know so they can't come and say, oh, you working there and getting disability. That's not fair. No, what's fair is that I've been writing y'all and y'all know it. So no issues there. Now they finna just find out if they need to cut it or add to it. I'm trying to see if I should doctor the books or just go ahead and give them what it is. I think I'm going to give them what it is because I don't believe in doing things against the law no more. I have changed my ways. I don't thug it out no more. Just sitting around having good banter with this old ass dude named D-Lo 404 Boxing.
Hey, did y'all peep? What was that, like a few weeks ago when Devin Haney and what's his name, Richardson Hitchens was having some words?
Devin needs to concentrate on Lomachenko.
Yeah, why is you even wasting your time talking about a dude who's in a whole different weight class than you, and he ain't even on that level yet. He wasn't even talking shit about you, bro. What the fuck is he supposed to say? That you could beat him?
Nah, he ain't supposed to say that.
Yeah, he was. It's not like he was seeking, talking, or clout chasing you. The motherfucker was asked a question about you.
And he kept it as real as he could and said, yeah, I'll fuck him up.
He ain't even say it like that, is he?
Oh, he was nice about it?
Yep.
It'd be some good work type stuff. That's what he used, the good work statement. It'd be good work.
Kept it respectful. Just say, I feel like I'll beat him.
Like, what the hell is he supposed to say? Oh no, Devin whooped my ass. Like,
it'd be a tie. He said, hey, it's just like. Oh, go ahead.
It's just funny to me, He give a lot of credence to his detractors when they say he don't want no smoke with Shakur. Shakur would say some shit about him on Twitter. Would say some shit about him in an interview, and he ain't got no words.
They say everything except let's fight Shakur.
It'd be clout chasing Tank, talking shit about Tank, but I don't know what it is about that boy from North New Jersey.
Bitch ass nigga. We mob ties. We tied it with James Prince, nigga.
Oh no. That boy Trey said, y'all got me jamming the Last Dragon song now. Regardless of what we think, I think the Tank versus Ryan fight is going to be live in Vegas. That's from Lala D. And she said Haney is like his dad. He loves the camera and social media.
Yeah, them niggas love them some fucking social media, boy.
Bro, no followers, man. He better not ever lose no followers. I don't know what he gonna do.
He gonna keep pushing on, ain't he?
Apparently not, because when he get into confrontations with other fighters, he always talking about how many more followers he got than them. Nigga, you ain't got no followers. Nobody knows who you are, nigga.
Yeah, somebody on his dick and all type of shit. Like, come on, man.
Calling people to his manly parts a lot. That's
Yeah.
disrespectful.
It's like where did all this come from, dude? Just pre Cambosis, you wasn't saying nothing like that.
Super humble when it comes to stuff like that. But calling people to your man part, that's really asking for it.
I'm just saying all this new bravado, where all this shit coming from, bro?
It came with the belts.
But then when you interacting with Shakur, you talking proper as can be. What are you trying to say? What are you talking about?
Man, don't put him on the spot like that. I got a question for both of y'all. It's unboxing related, but it does have something to do with putting hands on somebody.
Oh yeah.
Have you guys seen the Chris Rock's stand-up show that he did live on Netflix?
Nope.
No, I haven't actually.
Dude, I'm gonna bring it up and let you guys check it out. I checked it out. He went ham on Will Smith at the end. You know, that was the crescendo of this show. He took it there. He really went hard on that boy and his wife. He left the kids out of it, but he went hard on Jada and Will. Say the world called Will a bitch. He said Will was a bitch so many times. I was like, shit, is Chris trying to say he ready to fight now? But he went hard on him. Said Will the only man that got cheated on. And then got interviewed on TV by the person that cheated on him.
Damn.
And the joke was like, I had another person's dick in my mouth. How does that make you feel? He went all the way off on him. But yeah, if you get a chance to check it out, check it out.
Hey, MC. Now that shit right there, that deserves a slap. If you're gonna slap the nigga, that's when you're supposed to slap the nigga.
Dude, I'm just telling you.
That right there was a violation.
The whole comedy skit, I'm looking at it. I'm like, it was decent. It wasn't the fabulous Chris Rock, but then once he got to that Will Smith part and he started getting on them, I was like, this pretty much was it. He just didn't put a lot of material to it. I think he gave him about 7 to 10 minutes worth of talking about the slap and calling Jada a bitch and calling Will a bitch and all that. It was. He said some stuff that was funny, but when he said that part about the interview, how does that make you feel? I was like, dude, that was raw, but it was true.
Yeah, that's like Will's having selective outrage.
That's the name of it. That's the name of the show. Selective outrage.
Like you pick the least shit to get outraged about and made it something big as compared to what the real shit you should be mad about.
And that would be
another nigga putting his
no.
Another dude piping down your woman.
No. That's not it either. That's not it either. Let's get to
not,
the real meat and potatoes.
But you're not mad about that.
No. That have to be the second thing he'd be mad about. The fact that your son's friend was piping down. Not just any some nigga. This was his son's friend. Yo mama.
That nigga's on TV. That nigga's on TV endorsing piping down your wife, making songs about it, saying that you approved. You ain't got no smoke for him.
None.
But a nigga who makes a joke about your bald-headed wife being bald, and she's on interviews talking about how she don't care about what people think about her bald head. Well, then if that's the case, why is you on stage slapping the motherfucker?
Why you beating up the little dude? But you know, it happened. Now Chris Rock is telling jokes about it at Will Smith's expense. And he had to know to be mad about it. If you don't go sit your ass down, stop talking. Hey, Hyphy, you know, I did notice that Ryan and Tank, you know, Ryan told him to shut up, but you know, I've seen a lot of mercies. A lot of mercies since you brought it to the forefront that you know you used to have one that maybe still hid in the closet somewhere with the clutch bag. I've seen a couple of dudes in San Antonio since we had that conversation.
Hey, now you starting to notice them, huh?
Yeah, since you done brought it to my attention, I'm starting to see it more often because you know usually I would see it and glance away and look at it as like, oh, he might have a backpack or something. But now, you know, I'm looking a little more, you know, like this
Hey, Hyphy, his burst, he increased his burst radar. His burst radar done went up.
like a mug.
Yeah, MZ want a merce now.
No, the fuck I do. No, sir, no way. I had a problem carrying a gym bag over my shoulder. I can't carry no merce. You can't stick me with nothing like that.
MZ, the audacity of a nigga to have a merce with a motherfucking revolver 38 in that bitch.
Hey, that's what I'm saying. Does it change? Does it change with a handgun or a revolver in there? Does that change the perspective of it?
Hell no. My mama carried a gun in her purse. It's just a gun inside the purse. You know, my mom was a woman, lady. She was a lady. She carried her gun in her purse. Somebody got out of line. She let them know that we weren't playing it. Why do a guy need to have a merce with his gun in it? See, look at D-Lo. Even D-Lo say clutch bags, my R's. Them be purses. No, Hyphy educated me last week. The clutch bag go inside the Murph. The clutch bag is like the wallet. That's where you put your bullets in. For your 38. But yes, Hyphy, I have started noticing dudes. Not a lot of dudes, but I have seen a couple of people come through the store with a merce on. And fanny packs, I didn't know those were still a thing.
Yeah, see, I kind of, look at that, like, if you got like a, young man wearing that, that's like, college kid thing, they could get away with that shit.
I went to college and I don't remember nobody running around with no damn fanny pack on.
Yeah, there was a time period where fanny packs was in.
For who?
For a certain demographic of people.
Okay, help me understand because it feels like y'all trying to trick me. Walking me back to a past that I don't remember existed.
No, there was niggas wearing that shit.
I be seeing them come in. Some people have it strapped across their shoulder, going slant across their body. I guess I can kind of work with that one. But the ones that have it just flopping right around their waist, I just feel a certain type of way about that. I don't know why. I just do.
Yeah, there was actually two generations because, like I say, even recently when it came back, it came back like kind of recently.
Shit, I know the early 90s was fanny packs was on the rise.
The early 90s.
Yeah.
I'm in my brain real hard because that's
fanny packs with tank tops and shit.
I just remember the girls wearing them with their biker shorts. I don't remember the boys too much wearing them. Not regular dudes. Let me take that back. I got to stay politically correct. I can't call them regular dudes now. I don't know what the fuck to call them.
Bro, you can say how it is because that's what we used to call them. Like just because people are so sensitive in what and how you describe the genders these days, that doesn't take away from what it was described back then.
Hold the hell up. I appreciate you, Joseph Brown. D-Lo is shooting shots again. No dice. He don't want one. He said if a man wants if an MF wants a man purse, they need to hit me up. They look nothing like a damn purse. Oh, D-Lo, so you a merce seller? You sell merces? That's something. See, we learn something new all the time. So D-Lo is a merce seller. That's the truck that he be driving. He ride merces around the country. Now we understand why he always in the truck. It finally came out. That big old dancing dude, Big Groove, be wearing a fanny pack. Who? That big old dance. What big dude? He said, MZ, when fanny packs were in style, you were probably already long in the tooth. Fanny packs are biker shirt. Biker who? I remember fanny packs on girls with biker shorts. That's my memory of biker shorts. Girls in biker shorts going to work out.
Yeah, with them little like the visors and shit.
Yeah, they used to wear them visors. And,
Uh-huh.
And the bodybuilders used to wear them fanny packs too. The male.
I never hung around no bodybuilders, so I don't know about that. But I know the girls
with tank tops.
My wife used to wear she used to have some biker, man. With their little lotion on, they be shining in the sun, looking all gold and pretty. They hair done, nice little Nikes on, they socks just right at the ankles. Nowadays, you gotta be careful what you come out and look at, because you'd be surprised when you don't know what's dressed up in anything. Oh, Joseph Brown, hyphy.
Ah, shit. Tranny story coming.
Bad. They come to the store.
Abort mission. Abort.
With their dudes.
Transmission.
Hey, MZ, you better stop. You gonna get demonetized before you can get monetized.
I ain't saying nothing.
you better leave them Transformers alone. I'm telling you now. They bad for business, MZ.
Oh man, I can't help it that the story is true. You can't fault me if they walk in the store with some dude and I'm sitting there looking like,
hey, you better start
with your face straight when they walk up to the register and they be like hugged up. You be like, I don't really want to look at them because I got this puzzled look on my face, so I'm kind of looking down at the register. And let me get a pack of Newports. And what you want, baby? Oh, we need some strawberry cigars. Can we get some strawberry cigars? In my mind, I'm more like overload, because I'm like, are you kidding me? And I can't say nothing because that would not be right, because I'm at work, so I can't say nothing. But oh my gosh, they be coming in there. Yeah, baby. No, baby. How you call this cat legs is as hard as hairy as yours, and you talking about baby?
Hey, MZ.
Yes. Yes. He got on a dress and beard stubble, man. But it is what it is.
Oh man.
D-Lo said as usual, you misread my comment. I got some man bags. They are tactical backpacks. Oh, well, see, you didn't say all that. You just said some man bags that don't look like purses. And I just figured you had an up-to-date merce that didn't look like a purse. That's all I'm saying. I thought you was selling merces, but now that you say it's a tactical backpack, that's a whole different situation.
Yeah, D-Lo, you got to clarify that. We thought you were a merce dealer.
Yeah. Really, that's an honest mistake.
Yeah, D Love, you got like a Swiss Army backpack or something. Yeah, clarify that shit, boy.
Thank you, gentlemen. Because I was about to say he's trying to say I'm not even doing it. Lala D say I have one fanny pack, a Chanel one. They're still popular. Chanel calls it a what? A banana waist, worth $4K.
See, here she goes. She
See?
had to,
I told y'all,
high
Lala D don't
class
eat
and
in
shit.
McDonald's. She don't go to churches.
La.
Lala go to the high end steak restaurant where you got to call 4 months in advance.
Yeah, Lala going to Ruth Chris. She going to the Foco de Chow.
Bossa Novas.
Yeah,
Nice
we know how you get down.
Taking cruises every other week.
She know what Grey Poupon tastes like. Don't no nigga from the hood motherfucking Grey Poupon tastes like.
It's actually kind of spicy. I've had it before. It's not good. It's an acquired taste, but it ain't something you would find in my refrigerator now. Baba D got bottles of sparkling water. Let me just leave that alone. But, guys be coming in, look, no, I said it's worth $4K now. They appreciate so much over time. I paid. Do that say $1,700 she paid? That say $1,700, huh? That's 1700. I still remember. I will still remember too. $1,700, 17 for a purse? Really, Lala D? You couldn't find the same kind of purse. I know a guy that have authenticated stuff that it wouldn't have cost you that much. He would have probably charged you like $600. I can't even talk because I just spent a grip on 1, 2, 3 purses and 2 belts for my daughters. I'm not going to even tell y'all the price.
Yeah, hey, you live in like a major city and shit. Motherfuckers come across all type of shit and be having deals on, new shit that's real authentic. Them deals come around all day. If you could wait maybe like a month and a half after the shit come out.
Actually, I'm looking into this situation. I'm gonna share it with you guys. It's up to you if you take it's up to whoever hear it. But it's this thing where you go and buy old Amazon crates that didn't sell, or you go to these places and you can buy the crate. The crate, they might sell a crate for like $1,200. You bust the crate open, you might have like $5,000 or $6,000 worth of merchandise in there.
Oh yeah.
You backdoor and put it on not Amazon, but what's the other one?
Little
eBay. You put it on eBay.
Yeah.
And just ship it out. I watched the guy make $7,000 in 2 months just shipping shit off. It's a nice little business. I'm seeing a lot of cats are doing it as an alternative from having to go to work and doing a 9 to 5. You have to get up early in the morning to go to certain places to stand in a line for a long time. But once they let you inside the buildings to bid on the crates or whatever, some places got places that's opened up where you can go in and buy like a $300. I just knocked off a drone that's worth $450 for $100 with a 4K camera, bend-in, flexible wings, replaceable propellers, 3 batteries, remote control. Like I said, a $450 deal for $100 that I could turn around and put on eBay and mark it down from its regular selling price at $450 to like $350, and it'll sell. This dude is making money like that.
Oh yeah. That's like sometimes if you check like any local listings or something, you'll see a lot of like Home Depot shit. That's another way you be seeing all that type of stuff. People be doing that stuff. So yeah, I know what you're saying. It's definitely true.
Right. So one of my partners is doing that. It's pretty. It seemed pretty cool. He seemed to be enjoying it and everything like that. He's liking it. I'm looking into it myself. Started. Lala D said, "MZ, talk to the women in your family. Someone will tell you how expensive those bags are. 1,700 can barely give you anything now. I don't buy bags anymore." Oh, I get you, Lala D. You know, you telling me about it. That's why I said I know a guy because I brought a Coach bag from this guy, an authentic Coach bag. We looked up the price on that. I was like, for real. I got 2 Gucci bags and 2 Gucci belts. And they all, all authenticated. So I got away with a good deal for some good bags that I made some good Christmas presents this year. I was the man. I didn't have to buy nobody no car this year. The year that I brought cars for presents, oh, shoot, I can't tell you how it was going down around the house.
Yeah, like right before the holiday season when we kicked in, see, like this type of shit you run across in LA all day. Like I met a dude who based like he'd give you like anything off Amazon for half off.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, so a nigga was living kind of lovely off that shit, boy. Anything off Amazon, the price is listed at half off. He order it, you come pick it up, pay him half the price, nigga, good.
Okay, I see what you said. I don't know how to get to that kind of stuff.
Well, that type of shit, it's like them motherfuckers, they come and go. A nigga might, he might be on for a couple months. Then shit, he might have to take a month off until he, get his system, switch some cards around and stuff. But that's just the type of shit. Like, we come, like, at least me, roaming around South Central, I come across that shit in the daily. Like sometimes you might might run across a nigga. He might have a Best Buy, store, in-store gift card, 2,000 on it. He might let that bitch go. He might be on it only like 900-800 for it.
Right. Yeah, I told my boy, I'm like, shit, you really running a business of one man's trash, another man's treasure. Because you find the stuff that people getting rid of. He even go to like flea markets and stuff like that to yard sales. And he find little things that you would be like, nobody gonna bother with that. And he look it up, find out what it retail for, and put it on eBay, and people buy it. Simple as that. The work that he has to put in to go get the stuff, that's about the hardest part of it. Him standing in line for those places, because he comes to the store every morning about 3 to have coffee. He'll stay at the store from like 3 to 4:30. Then he'll head out saying he got to go stand in line at a place that's like maybe 15, 20 minutes away. Now, mind you, I'm saying he leaves out about 4:30, 5 o'clock, and the place don't open until like 9 or 10 o'clock. So he's standing in the line, and he said he's usually like anywhere from number 30 to number 60. So people are getting up at 1 and 2 o'clock in the morning to go stand at these places, and then stand in that line until they open up at 9 or 10 to go in there and buy items that they turn around and resell.
Yeah. Yeah. I know that's been going around for a while. Because even like sometimes if you got what do they call like the Habitat stores like in your area, that's the same thing that they be on.
I don't know what a Habitat store is. Joseph Brown, if you don't mind, what do you do?
Oh man. Hey, every once in a while, if you're on CNN and you hear about, the latest Al Qaeda member or somebody getting blown to bits, I make shit that do that.
Oh, okay. For the government.
And occasionally, when you hear about aerospace, aerospace, stuff going up into the moon and all that stuff.
So we really seeing shit. Oh, you a perfect person for me to ask. So we really seeing stuff to the moon? And get it back?
Well, put it this way. I know I built stuff that goes into
into those launchers that go to supposedly going to the moon.
Okay. Yeah, that sound like the governmental answer. I don't really mess with it, but I know the parts that I make is for that. But I don't believe they making it to the moon, but I ain't gonna turn down this money from this job.
Hey, speaking of this, now we talking about space. What y'all? You tell me, Joseph. Maybe Lala know. What the fuck is up with this dumbass? Y'all was saying this dumbass, Native American nigger brew. Now he talking about the sun. Like it's like a whole bunch of replica suns floating around in the atmosphere.
Wait, what? Wait a minute. First of all, who are you talking about? Second of all, he says more than one sun floating around in
Some
the
fucking
atmosphere.
dumbass Aboriginal Avenger.
Oh man. Well, I can tell you that I wasn't in there when that discussion came up. Lala was in there though. She could tell you about it because um, once he veers off the topic of boxing and goes into parts that nobody has ventured before, that's when I check out. So
Oh, China. Lala D said China announced a fake sun. People been saying that. I don't know. When people get to talking about getting out into the upper atmosphere, I have a lot of questions. I got a lot of questions, man.
Yeah, because this dumbass nigga be on YouTube doing a live stream, but at the same time, I tell you satellites aren't real.
The same satellite that he's using to bounce the signal off of.
Exactly. Right. The same satellite he
Right.
used when he had to go navigate to get to the fucking pawpaw. But somehow, someway they ain't real.
Yeah,
I don't know.
They don't exist.
Fucking Aboriginal niggas always want to be unoriginal.
That's a controversial take right there.
Which one?
There's no satellites. There's no real satellites.
Man,
No.
stop. Wait, now who again is this that we talking about?
Man, a nigga who can't get more than 3 people in this chat at no time. Hey, I've been trying that shit for like 4 years.
Dang, well, if you and Lala been there, that's 2 people.
Shit.
So y'all can't get 2 more people to join y'all?
Nah, there's it ain't just Lala. Sometimes I venture in there once in a couple of months. I'll go up in there. Yeah.
Dang.
But
a lot tonight.
Yeah. It's a couple of folks in the Discord who be regulars.
Man, I don't mess with nobody channels except I haven't really been messing with too many channels at all.
Oh, it's all good. You ain't missing out. You ain't missing much, MZ. I mean, everybody basically fighting over the same news, trying to break it. Most of the time, they'll have watch parties where they'll not talk about that fight all week, and then next thing you know, boom, on Saturday they're doing a watch party about a fight that they never build up all week to talk about. So
I listened to the little white guy from Fight Hype. I think it is the little white guy with the kind of long hair.
He be on the Porter podcast or whatever it's called.
Okay, yeah, I listen to him sometimes when he bring up the fights. If I can't get Trey X them so I can listen to them, or anybody D-Lo be teasing with little short videos, I check those out. I check everybody's videos out that they drop. But when I'm at work, it get boring. I be wanting to listen to something or listen to something pertaining, looking for one of y'all. Don't nobody be having anything.
I tell you like this, MZ, like this how I tell somebody about this shit. if you're looking for like boxing news, it's probably less than like 5 channels, that I would recommend. That's like, I would say, you need to like watch everything they drop. So that'd be shit like L-Dub Boxing, like Broadway Joel. I like what he putting down. All right, then like, yeah, if you want to hear somebody call a fight, I mean, obviously you don't want to see a nigga who just gonna fall asleep while he calling a fight. So therefore you go listen to Trey X.
See somebody falling asleep.
Or might burn down their house while they call the fight.
Yeah, a fight where they can't even pronounce the names, can't tell you no background about the niggas that's fighting on the card, but somehow, someway, they got the audacity to call a fight for this shit.
Who did that?
All these dumbass niggas.
All these dudes, man.
Yeah, these niggas be calling fights, just to get the views, but the niggas
That's
that be
it.
fighting, they can't give you like no background. They can't tell you the last person they fought. Like no nothing. These niggas don't be knowing who fighting. They don't even got the work ethic to go watch the opponent's last fight to give you like a prediction.
Nope.
Them niggas don't be knowing shit.
Yeah, most of these so-called breaking news, fucking boxing channels, a lot of these niggas, when you listen to them call a fight, they can't even break down the action in the fucking ring, man.
Yeah, I have seen somebody trying to call a fight, and it was horrible. I was like, no, this is not getting it. The only
I think the worst was fucking Fanon. He was the worst because that nigga don't even be watching the fight. That nigga just that nigga just be having the fight going on, and he don't even be commenting, but he be talking about everything else but the fucking fight.
Wow. Like he say, Hyphy follows more people he hates than people he likes. Dang, Hyphy, that's how it is.
Well, that might be the case. See, like now, I'm gonna say most of these channels is more for like entertainment. So to me, like, no disrespect to Blood, but like his channel, for example, I don't learn shit from listening to no motherfucking Blood boxing, but I'll go over there for entertainment.
Yeah, we got categories for channels, man. Like he's one of them. Like you just throw him in the. He's good for a fucking laugh. Like he's not breaking no new ground because he don't really. If you listen to him, he don't really cover the sport. He ain't up to date on nothing. What's going on with current boxing, and a lot of these fighters, he depend upon somebody else.
Shan and Malachi.
He depend on others to give him information on a lot of these fighters, man. His opinions on a lot of shit is outdated.
Wow.
Yeah.
Like I DC, I listened to some of Fanon's videos. When he gets to talking some of the legal jargon, and I want to see what he say about that. But for most of the part, Fanon just talks about ducking and Terrence Crawford and Earl Spence. He don't really talk about nothing else.
I ain't fucked with Fanon in so long. I mean, the one channel that Lala D would know that, even on like post nothing, I still listen to his shit. I still follow like Stormy B Man, for example. I still listen.
We gotta get into the eye of the storm.
yeah. You gonna fuck with Stormy? That nigga gonna get your, he gonna get your subscriber base up.
Yeah, go right ahead. MZ, you want to follow after Abel Mahari? Be my guest, brother. That's the route that you need to take, my brother.
No, I'm gonna keep on trucking the way I've been trucking.
I mean, out of all of them, he's the most knowledgeable boxing mind over there
by far.
But the problem with him is that he spends too much time crying about how he ain't getting appreciated. Like the nigga whine too fucking much, man.
you know, some people they just you know, they want a certain amount of recognition for the stuff that they do. And I understand that, but you know, some shit be overboard. Like, that nigga swear up and down Andre Ward watch all his videos.
Yeah, he must have heard me. He must have got some of this sensei talk. Like, nigga, this nigga is a fucking Hall of Fame fighter. What do he need to sit down and listen to your takes for and try to take from you?
Not sensei.
See, that's another thing. That's the ego shit. Like, you know, a motherfucker like want to be addressed as a sensei. Just little shit like that. You know what I mean?
And them niggas in the chat, they call him that. Hey, sensei, you know, I did check out your latest take on that, and I learned so much from you. You're such an inspirational. Like, these niggas want people to worship them, man. Like, just for them having an opinion on some shit.
But if you could,
whatever floats your boat.
if you could, like, you know, see through, you know, it's some other shit also, but like, you could sort through all that shit. You know, Stormy know what he talking about. You know, you could put down some good content and shit. So that's, you know, you know, I still listen to his shit.
I only fuck with his kung fu at this point. I don't give a fuck about his boxing.
Okay. Lala D said, well, Blood says himself that he doesn't get into these current politics, etc. He's a historian.
Man,
That's a hypocritical take, because if you don't if you don't know these current events, then don't fucking speak on them like you got knowledge of it.
Lala, that's a fucking lie. Just go look at the nigga channel. Look at the titles. Look what he talk about. That nigga talk about the same shit. He just cover it like in a, you know, in an entertaining way where we laugh. But he talk about the same shit because it's all type of shit. Yeah, it's so much shit he ain't talked about. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's a whole bunch of shit that nigga ain't covered. I'm talking about fights.
Bro, he just keep it safe. He play it safe. He stick to what he know. Aerosexuals, fucking, you know, Tyson Fury, Deontay Wilder occasionally, Terrence Crawford. Anybody who says something about Terrence Crawford, he got to go to their defense. You know, now he attacking Canelo Alvarez because he feel like he ain't getting criticized like Terrence Crawford doing something similar. Like, oh, the injustice. Like, these niggas just got to come out and save Bud all day.
And like I said, we, you know, this is somebody that me and Joseph listen to on a regular, so we actually like the nigga. All we saying is that's not nobody I go over there and listen to. Like, if I want to, you know, like have my boxing mind stimulated, you know what I mean? Like, he ain't teaching me no shit I don't know.
Bruh, I'm not learning a fucking thing from Blood when it comes to boxing.
And unless we talking about his other channel where, you know, the retro documentaries.
That one is A1. That is A+.
Okay. So he missing y'all with one pitch, but he got y'all with the other one.
So she said, why can't he speak on it? No, here's the thing. That nigga, he get on the bitch and he'd be complaining, oh, you know, the niggas talking about the same shit and blah, 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 blah. But nigga, you doing the same shit you complaining about. That's what we said.
I can see how they can make a difference. So people still using the Eurosexual thing. What they call Bud people?
Bud buddies.
Bud buddies and Eurosexuals. Wow. I heard the Eurosexuals, but I thought they had stopped using it.
Nah, they still use it.
It's crazy how people could just, I guess, you know, it is what it is. Fans gonna always be fans. I know the Eagle fans don't like the Cowboys. The Cowboys don't like the Redskins. Oh, they not the Redskins no more. They Washington football team.
The Commanders.
Oh, they're Commanders now. So they changed their name again.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a soap opera there. Commanders of what?
You tell me.
Do they still have, like, Have they changed their color and everything? They got rid of using the Indian anything, no feathers, no
Yeah,
nothing.
yeah, they don't got none of that in there.
Okay.
They just got a big W on their helmet.
Oh, for Washington. But I guess now, I guess somebody gonna have that stuff memorabilia or how stacked up in their little trophy rooms, the old Washington Redskin helmet and jerseys and stuff like that. I got attacked by Earl sexuals today. Earl sexuals are Bud haters. That's different from Earl true fans. What happened, sis? What they do to you?
Man, that's why I just can't fuck with them channels that they just
Bruh.
obsessed with that shit.
Bro, I disappeared from all that shit. I can care less. They all live in this fantasy land. Like you'll never hear them talk about half of the fighters and half of the fights that we cover on a weekly basis. They don't even touch on them, bro. So,
I did notice. I did notice when you said that. I think Hypey said it last week. That it's Joseph Brown. Both of y'all said it, that it's a lot of fights that these channels don't even bring up or mention, and then they see they're doing a fight party about them. I actually did see a couple of channels actually do that. I was like, these motherfuckers didn't mention anything, but they were talking about doing a fight party about the fight. I think Boxing Ego had talked about a fight that he hadn't talked about, at least because he put stuff out so much. My phone always show me stuff from him, stuff from Fanon. I think I used to get stuff from Blood, but it stopped coming.
Yeah, they're gonna talk about this Tank Davis, Ryan Garcia shit all week again, and then next thing you know, fight party where they're gonna have fight party about a fight they never even discussed at all week.
Yeah. See, I ain't tripping like them niggas like Fanon, Eagle, like they gonna be around. Where they didn't grew up this shit, they gonna be around. My thing is like, nigga, don't be running around this bitch like y'all some hardcore boxing fans. Cause I understand, okay, if they talk about Evelyn Bermudez, potentially facing Jessica Plata or something, okay, that's not gonna get views. That's not what we talking about. We saying y'all motherfuckers don't even know who these fighters is. Y'all didn't even watch these fights. It was a Friday night when a fight is going on a Friday night. Y'all doing a live stream reviewing the weigh-in for the fight tomorrow. That's all we saying. Like, don't make it seem like y'all niggas is hardcore boxing fans.
Where there's a fight going on and you talking about something else you haven't mentioned.
Bruh, they got a fight going on and they still talking about Shakur and Devin Haney.
Yeah. Them niggas, they ain't been on live for 9 hours and they still talking about that same shit.
That's not a good look. Lala said Earl haters, the Bud haters, speaking about the Earl sexuals being Bud haters, MZ, they just don't like me saying anything good about Bud and Shakur's friendship. Yeah, if they got a good friendship, they got a good friendship. You can't hate on that.
Hey, let's touch on that. See, that's some weak ass shit too. So let's just say, okay, if you like Earl, so that mean you like Earl, you hate Terrence. So that mean Terrence,
like
yeah, you can't like Shakur. Oh, you seen Keyshawn Davis. They got the same train. Oh, we don't like him either.
Hey,
that's some weak ass shit.
Yeah, that's dumb.
You see how stupid that shit is though? Because even Shakur don't pick Bud. He don't even pick a Bud versus Spence winner. He stayed neutral. He's like, I ain't even gonna call a winner on that. So he even in public, not even claiming who's gonna win that fight, just because we got respect for both guys.
Right.
Hey, so what these Wilder fans gonna do now that Joshua?
Their second favorite fighter, Earl, is on Team AJ.
Well, I guess they're gonna say he joined. AJ joined Team Spence. can't really say how it's going to affect Wilder or nothing because Earl and Wilder has never had any negative thing to say about each other. So I don't see anything changing with that. They're gonna just gloss over it. They're not gonna really speak on it. They're gonna speak good about. They're gonna speak good about Derrick James if Joshua beat Franklin and beat him pretty good.
Hey, but that goes against their logic, right? Because you banishing Shakur Stevenson for being friends with Bud Crawford, but you know Spence and Spence team is working with AJ. So why don't you have that same energy for Spence?
Yeah. Yep. That's all we saying.
Lala D got a good one. She say, Hyphy, I guess it should be Ann Joseph or Hyphy said Joseph. You two should do a live show and just openly attack everyone you don't like. At least they can respond. You guys would blow up.
I ain't trying to blow up off that dumbass shit.
I don't need no clout on the internet. I don't care about that.
Hey, I mean, you know, shit in our defense, you know, we saying like names of niggas. You know what I mean? Like them channel, like we saying names of it. The thing is, like me and Joseph, we don't got no channels, so you know, after all these years, it should kind of tell you something. We ain't trying to, you know, like blow up off this shit. And to me, that'd be like a weak ass way to come into the game anyway.
Yeah. I'm not trying to be like a Malachi, you know, creating fake beef with people. This nigga was a fan of Fanon and then seeking out Fanon for interviews, and then next thing you know, he's attacking Fanon every 5 minutes online, a nigga who he was just idolizing 10 seconds ago. You know what I'm saying? How you just gonna come in the game fake beefing with people, and then next thing you know, they're your biggest fucking enemy? You was just fans of them yesterday, nigga.
Dang.
To me,
it goes to that.
All because they didn't talk to you. Like once Blue Blood started talking to this nigga, now he stopped dissing Blue Blood.
Yeah. To me, that's not like a smart way to. That's no long term in that game. Like you just coming in and you know you like beefing with niggas because you know after a while that shit what a change, that shit might die out, whatever. But like me, if it's unboxing, I should be able to come to you for a boxing content. You know what I mean? So like to me, I wouldn't want to come into no shit like that.
Yeah.
But you know, like it's even though like that's my thing, it's some people that feel the opposite way. Like you know, it's a nigga who, you know, he go live every fucking other day. That's the last time I'm speaking about this. Watch who you call real. And this is why they hate the LDBC. Like that nigga don't talk no motherfucking boxing.
But y'all harsh. Lala said, I just started following Malachi. I don't know anything about him.
Well, I tell you, Lala, like if you over there, just be over there for the entertainment and shit. But like he funny, you know, I'm sub to the nigga, but you're not gonna like learn nothing about no boxing from the nigga. But he gonna entertain you.
Huh. And I think somebody asked me if
he real smart too.
Oh, he real smart.
Yeah,
I like Earl Spence and I
intellectual.
like Shakur Stevenson. What does that make me?
A boxing fan? A real boxing fan?
Because you know I rock with Stevenson. I don't care that he friends with Terrence Crawford. I know Terrence Crawford like the second best welterweight, as opposed to Earl Spence. If they was like 1 and 2, it would be Earl then Terrence. And Shakur like Bud. That's all good because I still got Shakur. I think Shakur and Tank would be the best fight. I think if I remember correctly, I think I said I got Shakur holding it down as the win all. And Brown popped back in. She said, "Woo, y'all still here? I see y'all been cutting up. Good morning."
You know it.
Yes.
Oh man, I'm super excited. I just thought about something. I get 2 days off next week. That's crazy. I don't know what I'm gonna do with myself.
Plus, I mean, I feel like with me and Joseph, like you see, we over here like really just laughing at shit, cracking jokes and shit.
Yeah, it ain't that serious for
Yeah,
us. This shit is just comical, man. We see it, we see the angles, and we call them out when we see them. That's all.
Hey, I have no qualm with it. Like I said, we speak freely over here, as freely as we can, and it is what it is. Cause I'll be quick to say, no, Hyphy, you ain't got to bite the tongue. Say the name. Say it. Say which scoundrel it is that you want to talk about. Go on, let it out. You ain't got to hold it in.
Hey, Lala, just so you know, if you ever call in, right, on Malachi's show, just make sure that you don't threaten him, because he will have the police sent to your door.
oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Wait a minute. He could send the police to your door from the internet.
Well, you know these niggas is dumb as fuck. MZ, this man has a caller ID, so when you call in, your number got to show before he allow you on the line. And so these dumbass niggas call in with their real number. This nigga had the number traced. It had police to the nigga house.
Wow.
Yep.
Damn, that sounds like a police sting more than the channel. That's
Hey,
crazy.
so now Lala hearing that, where you think Blood get this shit? You keep doing that shit. I'm gonna call your job, nigga. I'm gonna call your job, nigga. That's what Blood get that snitching ass shit for.
Wow.
Hey, Malachi made it cool for Blood to openly come out and say he gonna tell on a nigga too.
Wow.
Oh,
Man, it just went from
man.
giving out people's phone numbers to getting people's phone numbers and calling the police. This man threatened me online. How does that even work? I don't know where you are.
Oh, they knew was that phone number. Yeah. Had the
Well,
FBI
I'm
showing
hearing
up at
all
that
kind
nigga
of
house.
craziness.
Yeah, this YouTube shit be crazy, and it's kind of fun just sitting back and just being able to not be involved in this shit, but just laughing at this shit from the outside.
To see art really imitates life.
Yeah, shit just fall apart right in front of your face. A whole bunch of dumb niggas, man. Shit, I mean, for example, I'm just looking at my YouTube feed. You got a dumb nigga like H Money, or should I call him S Money, boxing out. This nigga been live for over 9 hours.
He online right now?
These niggas been live for over 9 hours.
I've been live since like 11 o'clock this morning, man.
And this the cold part, MG. This his second live stream of the day.
So he worked a double shift.
Man,
like if he went to a job.
Yeah. And so this work assignment consists of him hating on Devin Haney ever since Devin Haney did an interview with BFTV.
Hey, this is life's work right here, man. This is what he's been called to do. To be a bitch ass nigga online.
Wow.
Oh man. Hey, see all these niggas, they love to make fun of Fred, Barbershop, because he like an easy target to pick on, but nah, that shit look different when me and Joseph come up here and laugh at you niggas, pick out y'all flaws and shit.
Dang. Almond Brown said, I know 2 YouTubers that just went to court today for internet bullying. They both agreed that they couldn't mention each other. The guy had to remove his videos from the last 90 days that mentioned her. They called the FBI, CPS, SWAT, Wait, they swat your house and everything all over the internet threats. Wow.
Hey, better watch what you say out here, MZ.
I ain't never threatened nobody. I ain't got to threaten nobody. Ain't nothing nobody can say serious enough to make me worry about them like that. But that's crazy.
See, the only thing I would have a problem with is if that
Watch
that
what I say.
the YouTuber that called, if she says something about him even one time, that's the only time I have a problem with that shit. Because she involved in this shit too.
Mhm.
Once you decide to get yourself involved in some shit, ain't no snitching and telling and all that dumbass shit. Oh, I'm being bullied. Nah, nigga, accept your lick.
Dang. Sounds like the beef sector.
Hey, yep, SWAT, they'll come to your house because y'all remember years ago when they fucking came to Tariq Nasheed house?
But I do, like I said, here in Texas, I know I've seen a couple of guys, but I seen them get showing up because they were showing guns and stuff like that. This is the first I've ever heard of of internet bullying where I could talk to somebody like you and Armin Brown and knowing that somebody that sent the police to somebody's house for a threat over the keyboard.
Hell yeah.
That's deep. You got to really be scared.
Hey, but see, it don't even got to be the content creator. Somebody could just report the shit. Somebody that seen it, viewed it.
Oh, shoot. Armin Brown going a little deeper. She said she was the one that started it. She took the pictures of his house and car a few years ago, but she got one up on him and reported him first.
Yeah, see, that's when I can't fuck with that because the drama, all that shit. Yeah, she involved in this shit too. It's just that he must have did something to where she couldn't take the shit that she was dishing out, so she took the easy route.
And told.
Yep.
Yeah, if you're gonna cause some YouTube beef, you might as well be prepared to grill it up.
Yeah.
Just don't engage at all. You can't.
Yeah.
You can't go down that road. Don't even travel.
If your skin not thick enough, don't mess with it. But dang, that's crazy. I'm calling and tell on you. I'm about to send those people to your house. Armin Brown said FBI, CPS, CPS, Child Protective Services.
Yeah, see.
God, man, in the black community, calling CPS, if this is the right, we're not talking chips, we're talking CPS. Oh, that's CHP. Okay, so yeah, we talking CPS, Child Protective Services. To call them, that's pretty low down. That's low down. You don't call CPS on people. You don't mess with the kids like that. Over YouTube? I just can't see. Well, I'm not going to get into that because people will be like, well, you could be bullied and forced to do something. Not if you ain't standing right there with a gun or something or a knife to bully me into doing it. You ain't going to reach me through the internet over a keyboard and have me do anything. Oh, she just had connections at the DA through her husband. That's how the case got seen so fast. She just reported him the end of February, and their date was the 3rd of 3/14, March 14th. Dang, that is fast. And I guess it ain't what you know, it's who you know. And she knew some connections. She had some connections. Her connects. Damn, that's dirty.
And see, that's some weak ass shit.
Yeah, to start it, it can't. You know what I'm saying? Why you started? You couldn't take it, so you told.
Yeah, I don't respect that. That's.
Hey, like if we wake up tomorrow and let's say 100 different of these boxing YouTube channels, they didn't got diss videos on Joseph Brown and all type of shit. I tell that nigga straight to his face. Don't cry about that shit because we was on MZ shit last night.
I'm tripping because you see how he used you. He said they got a whole bunch of videos about Joseph Brown. Hey, you gotta buck up, player. You know, put it out there.
Hey, let's just put this on the real. That shit ain't never gonna happen in life where you'll hear me whining about a bitch ass nigga talking shit about me.
Right. Hey, this what y'all doing though.
That was smooth how he did that. Yeah, he could have said, if we have a whole bunch of videos made about us talking shit on MG show, but he singled you out totally. I'm starting to notice a recurring theme with old Hypey. Hypey grabbed the nearest person and sling him up under the bus in a minute. He just had Hypey the other week.
Hey,
Hypey got a kitten that's off-white. What y'all say about that?
That's what them niggas don't know. Like, if they do make this video on Joseph or whatever, nigga, we gonna be behind the scenes, watching your video, laughing at your voice. You start cracking your voice, you about to cry, your neck snapping like a little bitch.
Hey, we done seen it happen before. Where I done hurt niggas' feelings online. So it ain't nothing new to me.
Wow.
Yep. Hey, so as we say, you better watch who you call Trill.
I reckon.
I done made
about is UGK.
I done made bona fide sex offenders online have to take their videos down after the shit I done said about it.
You said nigga got caught lying.
Ladies and gentlemen, I got 2 troll killers. Is that right? Y'all troll killers? I got Joseph Brown, the honorable troll killer, and Hyphy.
I don't even call us troll killers. We just niggas who just like to sit back and laugh at the shit and just, tell it exactly how it is.
Okay.
Like, if you got a nigga that's clickbaiting, and that nigga, misleading titles, call that nigga a clickbaiter.
See, the other day I attempted to come up with a clickbait, and I couldn't do it. I just couldn't do it. Every time I figured out something to say, I was like, that's funny as hell.
Hey, speaking of clickbaiters, how a nigga who a clickbaiter going to a whole tutorial showing everybody how everybody else clickbait. See, this is how they do it. He done made one fucking doing it.
I'm afraid to ask who.
Oh man.
Hey Leroy! Super chat received. Playtime's over, boy.
Oh boy. Hey, wow. I like that little faggot Monty Brown. Look, everybody heard, Bernard Hopkins versus Bill Haney and had their little beef. This nigga capitalized on it. Bill Haney, Bernard Hopkins knocks out Bill Haney at press conference.
Wait, what?
Yeah, that nigga put a video out with that title.
I did not see Bernard Hopkins point. That would be on the news.
Nigga, that's because nobody's seen that shit.
Just like nobody seen Devontae Davis get fired from Floyd Mayweather and TWT Promotions. Like nobody saw that shit either. But this nigga took a video of Floyd releasing another fighter and pawned that audio off as if he was talking to Devontae Davis. This is the big stepper, Monty Brown, somebody who's supposed to be out here, speaking on behalf of fighters like Errol Spence, right?
Is it 2 Monty Browns? Because I know one in a wheelchair.
He calls himself the big stepper.
Him? The one that's in the wheelchair? Oh, damn. Y'all fucked me up with that. When you said the big stepper, I was thinking it was another dude. So y'all talking about the dude in the wheelchair.
That nigga's a click. Wait, I ain't gonna call it click. That nigga just lie.
He just straight up lied, bro.
Wow. I didn't know that. But I don't really watch his stuff because I started reading his titles, and when you read them quick, it's clickbait. But he got a funny spin on it. It's like Earl Spence tells Crawford to do this. And I'm like, when I first saw it, I was like, Earl Spence did that? And then when I went and listened to it, I was like, oh, he didn't do that. But I don't go listen to him no more. Because I figured that out. And what happened to him? How he ended up in the way? He looked like he was born that way.
The nigga probably got his ass shot up for lying on a nigga.
Oh, don't say he got shot.
Shit.
That was like more like born that way to me. I would say he was born that way.
Well, the man lives in the show me state. So.
Oh, he in Missouri?
Yeah.
Okay. I see Yasser that fell up in the house.
Shit, hey. Now we about to really talk some more shit. Just because, Yasser one of us. Yasser the brotherhood.
Hey, don't get it twisted. Don't think it's sweet with Yasser.
Oh, shoot. I feel Yasser. Let him say what he got to say. I love it.
Let me welcome him in. Yasser. Hey, Yasser, this bitch ass nigga, Devin Haney, them niggas ducking Shakur. Them niggas don't want no smoke.
So all this time, I've been thinking that H Money was part of LDBC. I always thought that he was part of LDBC. I was way wrong.
They hate each other.
I did not know that. I thought they were. I thought because I heard them talking around saying the same kind of stuff.
Correction, he was for a hot second.
Oh, so he was part of it. That was like maybe a year and a half, 2, maybe 3 years ago.
It was a hot second. It was that transition when Wilder and Fury was gonna fight the second time.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's like 3 years ago. Dang.
Yeah.
Their personality, I guess. I can see how they could fall out.
Yeah, man. These niggas, they be accusing each other of this and that, and the same shit they be doing, but they point a finger at the next nigga.
Lala D said there is another H Money from Brooklyn. I think he's cool with LDBC.
Okay, see, Lala, it's crazy because that H Money, he well, I know I say this, he ain't cool with all them niggas, if that's the case. But see, that it's funny because that H Money Brooklyn, he don't like the other H Money boxing because he said, the nigga stole his name and he don't like the nigga or nothing.
And he also was cool with Wood State TV too.
Yeah, Wood State Real. Yeah.
Well, y'all opening my eyes up to a whole new. MZ, you asked about money. The cop shot. Oh, really? Were they wrong? He in the wheelchair, but I hope they were wrong, and I hope he made them pay for that.
So the boy shot him up.
She said the cop shot him.
Yeah, I really don't. I don't know, but she probably know more than I know.
I wouldn't bet my life on that story.
Yeah, niggas like to play these sympathy stories and shit.
He probably got a nice little donation off of that story.
Hey, nigga run a scam and a real with it. I'm trying to sue the state of Missouri, the police department, but it's gonna cost $5,000 to retain a lawyer.
If y'all can help me out right now, I can use $300.
Okay, Lala said she's not for sure. She don't know for sure. I'm guessing that's what the don't know MZ means.
Okay.
Say, what's good, money? Once you hit in that situation, that's fucked up. What's good is money. Once you hit in that situation, that's fucked up. I don't understand what's good. Oh, that's y'all talk different. Shit, I have learned a lot in a little bit of time. Man,
Oh
I've been
man,
giving
it be
people
all
the
type of
wrong
shit.
tags.
This shit is just mainly comical. It just goes to show the lengths that people go to just to get a little bit of money on the internet and get a little bit of attention, man. Like
To be
it
a
ain't
little
that deep, bruh. Like I don't understand why you just can't tell the truth.
yeah, because that's hard to dispute. Telling the truth is undisputable. Can't nobody argue with it. Well, people could try to argue with it, but it don't really mean nothing, especially when you know it's true. You could just be like, yeah, all right, keep it moving. But when people know it's not true, they get to arguing the facts and everything. Terrence Crawford is the greatest boxer ever. No, he ain't. And then I just keep it moving like that.
Man, I mean, even I like Crawford, but it's a whole bunch of niggas that be on that nigga nuts, and I ain't about to do none of that shit.
Bruh, it's just sickening. Like the nigga he had a cameo in Creed, and there was fights that went on this weekend, and you got niggas like WCS talking about how he should have got more advertisement and he should got a bigger role in the movie.
For real?
And they try to tell you that everybody else is fucking fanboys. But he's doing a whole live stream talking about this nigga having a cameo on Creed 3. And he didn't get enough advertisement that would have took him to the next level.
Wow. They did not say it would have took him to the next level. I'm gonna go see Creed 3. My son went and saw it the other day. He said it was decent. He didn't give it no real high marks, but he didn't shoot it down either. I just want to see how Michael B. Jordan is going to take over the franchise and what it's looking like. Not that it can look real different. It's about boxing.
Hey,
We got an important news feed coming through. I need donations. My kid needs it. It's vaccinations. I need to microchip it. I need a new pair of sneakers, and I'm doing a camp to take on D-Lo this week. So that's how you set up the donation thing. He said the kid needs his vaccination. My dog finna need another vaccination shot, matter of fact.
hey,
When did Yasser get his kidney? We probably got him about the same time.
like a little over a week ago, I'm gonna say.
Oh no, my dog a little longer than a week. I think we had our dog for like 2 weeks now.
Hey, and Z, like, you ever go to like anybody channel and just see some shit like a nigga be like, oh yeah, for donations, please donate, to to help support the cause or some shit, or
They'd be more free. Like, if you want to donate to the channel, you can go ahead and put it right here. My cash out right there. Don't send it to the what's the other one?
They said on super chat.
Yeah, don't super chat and send it to. It's easier to just send it to my cash app. And I'm like, really? I have seen some people doing that. I really don't mess with them too much because I don't want to hear somebody always asking somebody to send money.
Well, see, I'm like it be sometimes you'll see a nigga there put a little twist on it, like all donations go to support like support a good cause or nonprofit or something. So it's like but at the end of the day, it's like these niggas, though none of them talk about what the foundation they donating to or they trying to sponsor or nothing, but somehow, some way, that's the shit going to. Like, come on, man. Like, I remember when that dumbass nigga KC came around and that nigga said, in his description was like, please donate to support the cause.
To support the what?
The cause.
The cause.
Yeah, the cause.
What cause?
Nigga, your fucking heroin cause.
Wow.
Hey, who dumb as fuck to believe that nigga really gonna take some money and get that shit to a foundation? That nigga drink and tweet.
Man, Yasser said, man, really did a live about Bud and Bo Mac's Creed cameo. Bo Mac was in there too. He was in Creed 2, Creed 3. He was in the Creed movie as well.
Yeah. Yeah, one breath he was talking about, this goes to show, how much people are starting to appreciate Terrence Crawford. But in the next breath, you complaining about he didn't get enough airtime. Like, nigga, this is not his movie, bro. This is
Michael B. Jordan's movie.
like, what the fuck is you talking about, bro?
Wasn't Benavidez in there too? Not the junior. I think David Benavidez said his brother was in the Creed movie too.
Oh, I don't know, man.
Yeah, because they used a couple of professional boxers in that movie. I remember Michael B. Jordan saying that he used a couple of boxers. He gave some, because he was saying how much he learned from them and stuff like that. He was giving Crawford and somebody else some credit.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I haven't seen it. I ain't watched no reviews on it. All I know is I was servicing around, Monday, just to kind of see what people were talking about boxing wise, and he was talking about Crawford and Creed 3 instead of the fights that happened. I was perplexed. Like, why is this even news, my brother?
Yeah, I'm not rushing to go see no fucking, Creed 3 or some shit.
Not because of Crawford and Benavidez. Like I said, if I go watch it, I'm going to watch it, but I want to see how Michael B. Jordan does with his his first being the director. He directed this, so I want to see how he does with his opening work. And I think he also helped get the storyline and everything for this one. So I'm kind of interested to see what his mind sees on the road for his son, even though the road seemed kind of short because he already doing the Tommy Morrison thing with what Rocky did. That's what this Creed seems like to me, because the dude coming from jail, which he making him a little change now. He done did The Harder They Fall. I can't think of the artist's name, but you guys know what I'm talking about. He's also got that Avengers movie. He's part of the Marvel Cinematic Universe because he's in the newest Ant-Man movie, and he's in Creed as the antagonist. So he's making him some nice little coin right now. This was a good year for him.
Not to mention that he, doing provocative photo shoots, dressing in dresses and shit too. That's a part.
Dude, he put on a dress.
That's part of the catalog. Also, you can't leave that out.
I didn't know he put on a dress, man.
Yeah, he got indoctrinated. It's funny how that happens when they put a dress on. Next thing you know,
they blow up.
They get a whole bunch of roles.
Dang, I didn't know that. You just hurt me with that one.
Oh yeah, it's well documented. It's talked about. A lot of people talk about why the black men have to constantly do that in Hollywood in order to get roles.
No, I didn't know that he did that. I literally did not know he did that. Dang, that's messed up. I don't see nothing funny about a man putting on a dress. I don't see nothing good about a man putting on a dress. What's the purpose of?
Hey, Hyphy's favorite basketball player put on a dress. And he ain't played good basketball since.
Russell Westbrook? Russell Westbrook?
Yeah.
Y'all remember when he had on that dress? It looked like a dress to me. I don't know what you call. What do you call that, Hyphy? What kind of?
Man, hey, we ain't about to play with that. That shit like a motherfucking dress.
I can put brakes on that one real quick. Nah, we ain't going down that road. That's just a straight up dress.
Yeah, ain't
Yeah,
no.
I don't get it. I don't get it at all. I always feel funny about a kilt. You know what I'm saying? Even as a little dude, they were like, "Oh, he got on his kilt." I'm like, "Why that dude got on that mini skirt? That's not a mini skirt. That's a kilt." Okay, it's a kilt dress, kilt skirt. Why that dude got it on? But you know, they was like, that's their culture and stuff like that. So I'm like, okay, that's their culture. And then it started coming over here, and I'm like, okay, why that dude got it on? So you saying the dress messed up Russell Westbrook's NBA career? It's good for acting and singing. I don't know about singing, but it's good for acting, but not good for basketball.
Shit, I'll give you a boxing reference. Jose Pedraza, that nigga painted his nails, colorful before he fought Jose Ramirez. That nigga last 3 fights, he ain't walked away with a single win.
I can't really say anything about the nail painting thing because I have seen that for a pretty long time. A long time. I've seen. I guess you can say it don't work for sports though. If he got beat up, because the same people I was getting ready to speak on is musicians and actors and actresses, but mainly actors. So yeah, I guess you could ride with that. That's two sports that don't allow that old craziness. But the dress thing, that's always been around. It's always been a taboo thing, and I've always wondered why do the dudes, the prominent men, have to put on a dress. Now I could say Wesley Snipes put on a dress. John Travolta put on a dress. Was it John Travolta? Wait, bag up. Let me not allow John Travolta.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, John Travolta. Okay. Yeah, John Travolta put on a dress. What was the other guy name from
Robin Williams, Patrick Swayze.
Patrick Swayze is the name I'm trying to say. Patrick Swayze, and the Spanish actor, he put on a dress. It's a lot of them that put on dresses now that I start to think about it. God,
Ving Rhames.
Ving Rhames, he played something.
Dressing.
Holiday. I think that was the name of the movie where he was a drag. He dressed in drag and he was raising a little girl or something.
And he got raped by white supremacists on television. In the active role. Hardcore gangster getting raped by a white supremacist.
Hey, that shit. That role just get old though.
Yeah, Holiday Hard. That's the name of it, right? That's the name of it, Almond Brown, and she named it off the role.
Yeah, but the one movie was Pulp Fiction where he got raped by white supremacy.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. With Bruce Willis, Bruce Willis Saved the Day. Too Long Fool. My wife used to love that movie, and when she played it the first time I thought it was a movie. But then when I seen Wesley Snipes in there, and I was like, dude, I don't like this movie. But she made me have to watch it. Well, you gotta do stuff when you a husband.
No, we wouldn't be doing that, MZ.
It was either then or not have fun later.
Hey, Almond Brown, you be around like any of the like the black communities?
But Hyphy always on that black community. He don't let the black community fire shit. The black community drop a piece of gum, the wrong black community. Let's put it like that. You part of the wrong black community. But that question out there, what you say, Hyphy? She be around the black community?
Yeah, just any of them sectors.
Almond Brown is straight positivity. She promotes positive energy.
And she gives off good on Sunday.
She gives off good vibrations on her YouTube stream. She's always trying to inspire and uplift and elevate. That's the space she's in right now.
That's right. I'm going to get me some pancakes this morning. As soon as 3:30 hit, I'm going to Terran's and get me some pancakes.
What's Terran's?
That's this little Mexican restaurant over by my job. They make some of the they make some great tacos. And they got some pretty decent pancake plates. 3 big giant pancakes, a lot of egg. Well, you can get eggs over easy, hard, scrambled. Some of the best bacon I've tasted in a while. And country ham. I don't go with the country ham because I'm like, that's just a little too much, the bacon and the ham. But yeah, it's a good spot right around my corner from my job. They open at 3:30 in the morning and they close at 1 in the afternoon.
Oh, okay. So yeah, they get like the super duper, early shift.
Right. But they make money. They've been in business here in San Antonio for like 35 years. In the same little spot. It's a little mom and pop like kind of spot. It used to look like it used to be a house or something like that. And now it's rocking as a restaurant. It's like 3 of those here around my job.
So they make some heavy ass pancakes, huh?
Some heavy pancakes, but they tacos ain't nothing to play with either. All they plates, they make healthy plates. And I say healthy, I mean as far as the portions. They make some good portion plates that, man, you'll be in there like, whoo.
Hey, I'm in Brown throwing shots.
Because he's stuck on pancakes. Auntie wouldn't cook for him anymore. You think that's what it is? That's probably what it is. Because I am food for pancakes, man. I go crazy for some pancakes. You live around the corner from an IHOP. I mean, IHOP is like literally 2 lights down the street once I get out my neighborhood. The place that I'm going to get these pancakes this morning is, like I said, is over there by my job. It's like,
Hey,
yeah.
are they better than your aunties?
Nah, man, my auntie made some good pancakes. I can't even lie to you. I can't even lie. My mouth is freaking watering right now. When you see it there, my mouth just started watering because my auntie made some good ass pancakes, man. Those pancakes was good to the bits. And Pooh Bear fucked it up. She wouldn't even eat, man. I can't believe I've been like upset with Pooh Bear. I love Pooh Bear. I really do, but man, Pooh Bear messed it up.
You ever try to get the recipe? At some point, try to smuggle the recipe. Maybe you can duplicate it.
Nope. I really did. I've been distraught ever since then. You know what I'm saying? My auntie could cook. You know what I'm saying? This ain't like the grandma video I did where they couldn't cook. This lady really could cook. She could. My mom could cook too. You know, they both could cook. And they were like, at times, me and my brothers and sisters would be telling my auntie kids, my mama cook better than y'all mama. You know, they be over nah, y'all got us, y'all got us messed up. My mama cooked better than y'all mama. And it was 8 of them. It was only 5 of us, so we was outnumbered by 3. But my auntie could cook. She could bake. I really give her like pies and cakes. When she went in there and started baking pies and cakes, oh my gosh. But those pancakes that day, that was the shit. I can't lie to you. No, Tehran's pancakes is not better than my auntie pancakes. No, they not. They not.
Nah, I like pancakes too, MZ. The only thing I only like making them at home because, see, I like to put a banana inside my batter. Like I said, I make my shit from scratch.
Uh-huh.
And like, man, once you done had like some banana pancakes, that shit, man, the regular kind just don't hit like that.
Dude, I have had banana pancakes. I've had peanut butter pancakes. I had blueberries, strawberries, pineapple. I love pancakes. If you could mix it up with something that I think gonna be appeasing to me, then I'll try. But if it's some messed up kind of combination, I'm gonna pass on it. But man, I love pancakes.
Nah, yeah, put the banana inside the batter. And yeah, man, that shit go.
I can eat pancakes for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Pancakes, grits, oatmeal, malto meal, scrambled eggs, over hard, toast. Man, you just making me just go back and remember all the breakfasts that we didn't get at my auntie's house in the projects.
Hey, yeah, you said oatmeal. Yeah, that's some shit I like to fuck up too.
Man, Oatmeal
see,
go hard in the morning. That's a life-saving breakfast.
I throw a whole bunch of like fruit and like seeds and pumpkin seeds, chia seeds and shit, peanut butter, nigga granola. That's like a super fucking oatmeal I make. That should be hitting, boy.
I'm gonna go ahead and say it now. You can hold the nuts and the seeds and shit, but I will take all the fruit. Hold on, Almond Brown. Oatmeal not disgusting. You a
Shit,
country girl. How you gonna be talking about
not the
oatmeal
oatmeal we
disgusting?
talking about.
Yeah, I don't know what oatmeal you been eating.
Yeah,
Yeah,
come over
oatmeal
here.
good to the mug. Don't do Quakers like that. Quakers oats is the shit. The
I'm
boo-boo.
sure how I make oatmeal. She ain't even gonna know it's oatmeal.
Shit.
Man, that just hurt my feelings right there. Oatmeal is disgusting. Banana chunks. But Lala B say, ugh. I said Lala B. Lala D says banana chunks. You can either mash the bananas in the batter, or you can slice it so you can get pancake banana chunks. Which one you use? The smashed up ones, or you like the little the slivers? Hyphy.
Oh shit! I like to like when I make my batter, I throw my shit inside of it. I make it in a blender, so it's like completely,
Oh, okay.
blended.
You
Hey,
blend
Lala
good,
D,
baby.
you fuck with banana fritters?
Banana fritters.
Yeah, it's like an African / Caribbean type like snack.
It's like with the fried bread around it with the banana inside.
Yeah,
Yeah, those are good.
hell
Those are good.
yeah. Yeah, that's like the ultimate Caribbean snack.
Almond Brown said, heck no, I never liked the texture. I don't know. I don't like, well, let me see. I've had soupy oatmeal. I don't know. I'm just going through the different oatmeals I've had. I had a soupy kind of oatmeal, which was still good, but it didn't have like the lumps. You know how some people had lumps in it. And then I had the thick oatmeal, but man, my auntie could make some oatmeal. It'd be thick with like that butter in it. Put some sugar on it. Oh my goodness! Without the lumps, with just a hint of some milk. Oh man! I'm telling you, boy, I go about the house when she did that. I go about the house feeling so good about myself. I can go out there and play all day.
Yeah, a lot of people say that oatmeal tastes like cardboard. That's why Almond Brown don't like it.
I ain't never had no cardboard tasting oatmeal.
Shit. Hey, I don't know what oatmeal has been served up over there, but
Somebody
yeah,
was making it right.
yeah. Once it get made right, I keep going back all night.
Man, I eat a whole pot, bro, for real. And I ain't talking no little bitty simmering pot. I'm talking about a pot. You know the pot, the pot where they cook the beans in with the neck bones. One of those big pots of oatmeal. I can eat that. Yes, I can fuck with that all night. And yes, Almond Brown, I am hurt a little bit about the pancake. I just heard about breakfast period in my auntie's house. You just don't understand. I don't think you getting the severity of what I'm trying to push over to you. Oh man.
It's okay, MG. It'll be all right.
It's got to be. You know what I'm saying? I'm over it. I'm past it. I'm just saying, when we start talking about it, it just hit me a certain way. You have to say porridge is nice in the winter. I've never had porridge. Is porridge anything like oatmeal?
Oh yeah, real similar.
Is it kind of watery?
Yeah, it's a little bit more watery.
Okay, so that would kind of like the watery oatmeal that I was just talking. Okay, I could rock with that. Do we got a little lumps in it and stuff? Talk to me, break it down. You know about
yeah,
porridge.
like a little bit of lumps in there. Hey, see, Yasser here know what I'm talking about. I went to the market yesterday, got some Jaggery, Yasser. He'll tell you what that is.
Okay, God bless your auntie. I think she cooked better than your mom's. Wait a minute. Hold up. You just said my auntie could cook, but you are not gonna hear me say that my auntie could cook better than my mom. It's just the fact that part of it could be. Just imagine you a kid, you wake up at your auntie's house early in the morning, and you excited because it's summer just started. Ain't no school, so you shoot out the house. Pew! You done brush your teeth and everything, of course, but you go outside and you start playing. This is like 8 or 9 o'clock in the morning. You come back in about 10:30, 11. You looking for something to eat. There's nothing. So you thinking that maybe people moving a little slow. You go out and play a little longer. You drinking water from the water hose because you're trying to fill in this empty spot. You come in about 12:30-ish. It surely should be some brunch or some lunch up in here. Again, there's nothing. There ain't nothing's going to start cooking till about 3:30, 4 o'clock. That's dinner. And it's beans and ham hocks or some shit that ain't going to be ready till 9. And they made you walk to the store to help get it. To bring it. So, yeah, heck yeah, I was happy when she got up and decided that she was going to cook some breakfast. Because it was a phenomenon. I was like, whoa, can you believe she got it? Amy up, she cooking. You could smell it. Just, you could bake it. And, oh, man. Let me just stop because I'm tripping with myself right now.
I'm just saying, man. You don't have them same type of fiending cravings. I don't hear none of that. I don't hear none of that when you talk about mama cooking. But when it come to auntie cooking, I hear a lot of pain. I hear a lot of struggle. I hear a lot of wish I could have, would have for the last time. Taste one more bite.
It's like this, I could get to mama food anytime. You ask mama to cook, mama was on it. But Amy, when she cooked, come on. Amy was getting up to cook breakfast. My auntie wasn't trying to do that. So when she got up and did it, and then to hear her decree that she would not be cooking breakfast again, I will not get up and cook breakfast for you again. That you included me. Pooh Bear fault. Dog.
That nigga ain't eat his shit.
Oh, I ate that breakfast. I was like, wow, Pooh Bear wasn't eating. She hungry all the freaking time. All the time. And today, this day of all days, you want to get up and not be hungry. You got up, you weren't hungry yesterday. We eating freaking sugar toast. Oh, you hungry that day, you eat 4 or 5 pieces of toast. But today she get up and make fluffy pancakes with eggs and all. You don't want nothing to eat. Oh, I'm telling you. You just don't understand. I couldn't nobody take away my food from mom. But it's hard to be growing up in the house over the summertime, going outside. It's hard to just be surviving on one meal a day when you out there running up and down the streets playing tag and all this kind of stuff.
Yeah,
I drunk so much water, I was throwing up.
Bro, it's different, man. Like kids don't understand. Like growing up, as soon as it was light outside, you was outside. You only came inside for one or two things: to go to the bathroom or to eat. Once you did that, you was right back outside.
Hell yeah, nigga used to know you gotta like kink the end of the water hose a certain way to make sure that shit don't come out too fast.
Ooh. I ain't never tell you who eat cornmeal as part of breakfast. Cornmeal.
Hey, you sleeping on that, MZ? I gotta hold up, stop.
I
wait
eat
cornmeal,
cornbread.
Hey, wait a minute. I'm gonna have to intercept. you tripping if you think cornmeal ain't like that.
So like to make it like oatmeal?
No.
Hell yeah.
No, you ain't gotta make it like oatmeal, but bruh, you put some butter in that joint. You put some nutmeg in that joint.
Uh-huh.
You stir that bad boy up. Add a little bit of sugar to it. Man, you get them lumps out. Shit.
Wow.
I don't know what you missing.
I've never had a bowl of cornmeal. Never. Oatmeal, malto-meal, grits, cream of wheat. All the hot water things. Never had porridge before, not in the form of it being called porridge. But I surely never had any cornmeal. That's a new one to me. Wow. Water hose water was the best, laughing out loud. Yes, it was. Unless you was real hungry and you was trying to sustain yourself off of water with no food. After a certain point, you just can't hold down the water no more. You throw up and you start feeling real bad about yourself. Real weak. You know how hard it is to play tag when you can't run because your stomach hurting real bad? I said, what's up, banana? And man showing out, he finna cut up some bananas for some pancakes.
Hey, that man right there ain't playing, boy.
Man, say fry my fish. I mean, wait, what? Never had a bowl of cornmeal. I use that to fry my chicken, fry my fish. Yeah, cornmeal on fish. I've tried that. I didn't know that you could like boil it and make it into like an oatmeal plate like that.
Man, that shit is so good, MZ.
I for sure let's eat healthy.
Yeah, it's not a game, bro.
If I didn't have my wife, I would not be eating healthy. I could be honest with you. I'd be eating all kind of madness. But my wife has regulated. She's been my regulation for years.
Hey, this man's stocking up for the next earthquake or power outage. That nigga is ready.
Hey, he opened the door, food balling out. He got food in abundance.
Hey, that man got a food shelf over there.
Where your breather in your freezer? Because you got so much stuff. It don't even look like your refrigerator can breathe. Is that fresh fruit packets up there?
Yeah, I got a whole bunch of frozen fruit too, man. That the fresh fruit it's expensive and it's spoiled quick. So a lot of my smoothies that I make is all mostly frozen fruit.
Okay. See, my daughters, they are heavy in there too. They also have changed my diet. If it wasn't for my wife and kids, yeah, I'd probably be like not as healthy as I am. I'd probably be a mess. But since I got them, I'm pretty good. But dang, Hyphy, I feel you in there. I haven't cooked breakfast in years. My wife been knocking off breakfast. I'll go and buy some breakfast. I got to eat some breakfast today. Y'all got me thinking about breakfast food. I'm going to get some pancakes, though, for sure. Some pancakes, some scrambled eggs with cheese, and some bacon. I wish I had some oatmeal or some grits.
Hey, what's that? Hype you got? Was he showing CMOS on there? I couldn't see it that good.
Yeah, Hypey, what is that?
That CMOS? Yeah, his audio ain't on.
Yeah, he got himself muted.
Yeah, that's CMOS. That's the Irish gold CMOS. He got the purple right there too. Hey man, you gotta hook me up with some.
I like that countertop. That marble look. I like that. Ooh. Man, Hyphy, that cupboard that you got right there, the way it spins, reminds me of a neighbor. When we stayed in Gary, Indiana, our neighbor who lived next door to us when our house burned down, she had a cupboard just like that spent around. Her name was Miss Maudine. That really looks just like hers. She had a lot of preservatives that she was making in there.
Yeah, mine's is set up just like that in my kitchen too.
And it rotates like that?
Yep, right underneath the counter.
Right. I love those type of things. I can't be letting people know what kind of style I be thinking. Or he can't talk while he's in the kitchen. The house is sleeping. Almond Brown said he must be on mute, which he would. Or he can't talk. It's called a lazy Susan, the thing that rotates. Okay, great educational point. A lazy Susan. But either way, Miss Mardine had one. Miss Mardine was so nice. Miss Mardine had one of the livest kitchens in the late 70s that I can recall being in. My mom had a nice kitchen, but Miss Mardine had like the flat top. She had the first stove that I seen with the flat top that didn't have eyes on it. It was just a flat. And when you turned it on, she was the first electric stove that I seen. Put it like that. Hers was the first electrical stove top that I seen, where she could cook on the top. She had an oven up under it, but then she also had an oven separate for that was like in a cabinet with an island in the middle where her kitchen sink was at. Man, she had such a lovely kitchen. Her refrigerator was in the wall. Her shit was her stuff was tight. Her stuff was super tight. But I really remember that flat stove that when she cut it on, it lit up. And I was always amazed. I was like, wow, it don't use fire.
Yeah, hey, nigga might not be able to afford ambush Air Force Ones and shit, but gotta make sure I keep a stock refrigerator and fridge. You know what I mean?
That
Nigga,
makes more sense. Shoot.
that's beyond stop refrigerated. This nigga ready.
Yeah, you
This
got
nigga ready for war.
ready for the next earthquake. I think refrigerated cabinets is stocked to the gills.
Hey, I was saying on mute. I don't know if you heard me, man. I need some of that moss, boy.
Yeah, you already know. Niggas will get you right, boy. Yeah. See, yeah, niggas gotta stay up on, your health shit. Gotta have your shit like ready, not having to go get it. Nigga running low on something. It's gonna take me a minute to run low on something. You know what I mean?
Apparently. You
Yeah,
like
yeah.
you been just you live a life of a squirrel. Just
Hey, you been a monkey. You see how many motherfucking bananas I got?
I seen all those bananas too. You went way beyond that though. You done pulled an ant crossbreed, monkey crossbreed, squirrel. You just collecting food, nuts, moss, berries, fruit. You had it all up in there.
Yeah.
I'm not allowed to shop. I go to the store. I come home with some crazies. Me and my son, when my wife ain't around, we go to the store. We get all the stuff that she say we not supposed to have. Everything. I mean, we be grabbing all the snacks, all kinds of stuff. If she go out, like she be going like spend the night over her dad's house or her mom's house, because she likes to go see her mom and dad, which I love that. I love how close the family is. When she leaves, me and my son we be going loose. But when she home, we gotta eat vegetables and drink water and can't have salt. Gotta have all these other kind of spices. It's a hard life. It's a hard life.
Yeah. Man, the only thing about that, like going shopping and shit, it's like you gotta, especially buying some fresh shit, you gotta be able to pick out, like your fresh fruit and all that stuff. Like everybody, they want their shit just right.
Yeah, so it don't go bad fast.
Yeah, or like, I'm the type of nigga, I'll pick up some strawberries because I got like fresh fruit up in there too. I'll pick up a thing of strawberries and I think I gotta make sure I don't see no type of mold in that bitch.
Mm-hmm.
Look at that. Almond Brown said, I'll be listening in the clouds. A sister got to go to work in the AM. Blessings to you, fellas.
Yeah, we probably ain't too far behind you.
I think I'll make some pancakes in the morning. Good night.
Peace, Almond. I got to come check her out one day too.
Yeah,
Yeah, do your thing. Hey, she be getting people hair right, man. She do a good ass job.
Yeah, yeah, she does. Too bad she live way there. I'll be going to her as a loctician to see what she can do with my head. But I got a pretty decent one. I'm pretty happy with the lady that's doing mine. I just realized this. Oh shoot, it's 2:41.
Are you talking about the lady that twists you up?
Yeah, man, she do good. I just tell her to hook it up however. Yasser saying good night. He said, I'm getting ready to get into work right now. Dang.
Yeah, because it's
Oh.
like it's almost 9 a.m. where he at. You know what I mean?
Wow.
Yeah.
We early morning for some people and late at night for others.
Yeah, I forgot to answer Lala's question. No, I'm not in Los Angeles. I'm not in Cali at all.
Okay. Yeah, I
I'm in
forgot she asked
Minnesota.
it.
I'm in Minnesota at the present.
Yeah, alarms going off and shit.
Hold on, that's me.
Yeah. Shit, I'm gonna wake up in like a little bit less than like 5 hours.
Yeah, I'm about to hop off myself, man.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I was waiting for MZ because I know you about to close it out in a minute, anyways. Shit, I'm just over here chilling. Nigga should have had a fight on in the background.
Yeah, you just never know what's going to happen on this stream, man.
Yeah, you gonna roast some niggas. You know, talk about some random shit. Roast some niggas some more. Scratch my balls and then
Man, I'm back. My bad. So
damn.
he's supposed to be holding it down for me tonight at work. He don't know how to do the end of the day. I'm like, dude, I showed you how to do the end of the day. You literally count the save, count the drawers, make sure the number's right, punch them into the system, and the system don't do the rest. And then you log out and log back in with the same amount of money that you closed with. Yeah.
Oh yeah, count the drawer at the end. Nigga don't know how to do it.
Well, I think what his problem is, he get nervous because you got to make the safe tell you how much money you dropped in it throughout the day. But he gonna have to get it. He got to learn. I got 2 days next week, and I ain't volunteering to come and show you. I ain't doing none of that. You better get it with this week when you work with me. When I show you, you better get it.
Or write it down. Shit.
That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna write the steps down. That's my plan. Write the steps down and say, hey, follow this. This will get you through.
Hey, cause right now it's about what, almost 3 a.m. So like he there by himself right now or what?
Yeah, he's here by himself. Usually when I work, I get there. I'm usually there at 10, and the minute I get there, I'm alone. I'm alone from 10 till whenever the next person come in the morning, if they on time.
Hey, but he does he know you doing a show? You do shows on Tuesday?
No, he didn't, because he knew.
Shit, man.
Because they're ringing up the phone.
Bro, don't be calling my house this late. You done lost your damn mind.
Yeah, but see how I am training as an assistant manager now. I'm expected to be able to answer some questions and do some stuff like that. But I'm still let them know, hey, I told y'all don't mess with me on Tuesday, period. Oh, yeah, you're right, Ahmed Brown. We got to make sure them lottery tickets add up, too. For laughing out loud, but that's the truth.
Hey, you think it's like it can be just like a little bit of intimidating for a boy like when he there by himself?
The only part I could say that would be a little intimidating for him is just being aware of the different people that walk in. You know what I'm saying? Learning how to read the people as they walk in and out of there. Knowing, keeping it, knowing how the homeless people, the homeless, harmless, and the ones that's trying to steal. You just got to learn how to read the people that's coming in and out. And it's not just one type that come in and steal and do dumb stuff. They come in all categories. People that you would look at and be like, oh, that little old lady wouldn't steal nothing, and that heifer over there stealing all kind of shit. And then had the nerve to come up there and act old and feeble and pretend like she having such a hard time using her credit card that she know ain't no money on there. She brought 4 items up to the register. You know what I'm saying? It's the game. They swipe the card a couple of times. It's a line building up. She got stolen goods in her bag. Don't know that it's a camera back there that we watching everything. And I guess my money ain't hit yet. Now you gonna walk your leaning over ass out the door. And I'll be like, man, they think they slick as shit.
Yeah, so that sound like a repeated method over and over.
Dude, I'm telling you, they when they feel like they getting away with it, they'll come and do it over and over again. We got cats that come in the cooler where the beer is. They'll open the door. Now you know something going on if the door is open longer than 10, 15 minutes. You know what I'm saying? So I'm looking like the door is just open. These people are putting cold ass beer in your pants.
All in your nuts.
Cold ass beer.
Oh man.
And then that's gonna be the same person that come back a few hours later.
A few hours later.
Oh man.
And be doing dumb stuff.
Gotta be some niggas, man.
It be everybody. Well, when you say it gotta be some niggas, niggas are everything. They are white. They are niggas. Because only a nigga would do some dumb ass shit like they do. And I'm thinking about chronicling this shit, but I always miss the goal. I forget to pick my phone up because I'm like, this motherfucker really doing this right now? That's the You mans had them little tubes you put in the cash, but you put the cash in and drop down into the office safe from the front of the shop when you get an X amount of bill, X amount of the till. Yes, we do have one of those. It drops quarters, dimes, dollars, $5, $10, and $20. But we don't drop them in there. We got this other machine that you take a stack of bills and you put them on and you put your code in and it eats the bills. And as it eats the bills, it counts the denomination of what they are and gives you a total of how much you dropped in the safe. The tubes are only for us if we need to get some extra money out, for the most part.
Hey, MZ be having world star hip hop going on.
Hey, so see, look, you get there at so that's like the night is really just like warming up, at 10 p.m.
Right.
Yes. So especially on a Friday night.
If I get there early, the people realize if I get there within the hours of 5 and 6 o'clock in the evening, the store is going to close. It's guaranteed because they're not letting me work. They stopping a lot of my overtime because I've been killing them. But and Tuesday, they know that Tuesday at 9 o'clock the store gonna close because I'm not working. But from 10 to 11, it gets kind of crunk. People coming in, they start making a little rush for whatever reason. People getting off of work, some people getting ready to go to work. 11 o'clock hit, it kind of slow down. They give me a chance to mess with a couple of items, coffee pots and stuff like that. Start getting pre-prepped and ready to go. Around 11:35 to 12, I start getting the rush because people want to try to get their last shot at the beer.
Yeah.
I hit. Once midnight hit, I lock the door. I count the money. I have to count the money for everybody's drawer to make sure everybody counted and closed out right. Then I count the money order to make sure I tally up the money order to see how much they made on that. I do the register tills, the safe till, and then I count the lottery tickets And then I hurry up and clean up the whole store, mop, do the bathrooms, push the beer and the water and all that stuff to the front, ice down the other beers, and open back up about 2 o'clock. Nothing comes usually. It's always like clockwork around the first customers will start pulling back up about 2:15, 2:30, which gives me enough time to go outside and take a breath. If you know what I mean. I go back in, get at it. I start the Earl Campbell sausages, hot dogs, tamales, and sweet honey dogs. I put all those on the rollers because the rollers cook them. And I put them on at 4 o'clock. I put the sandwiches on at 5 o'clock. They come out at 5:30. I tag them, put them in the window where they stay heated. By that time, the GM, if it's a weekday, comes in. She do her little paperwork off of the numbers that I put together for her. And I usually can get out of there between 6 to 6:30.
Oh, okay. So yeah, seem like besides that little like 10 p.m., like after that, shit calmed down a little bit.
When stuff comes through, it don't really be calm because it's flurries. I don't really look at them as like hard hits. You get like maybe 7 or 8 cars that'll pull up, bam, right, simultaneously. All the people come in, you knock them off real quick. Couple of minutes, you go by, you give you enough time to go restock some cups, then bam, here come another 5 cars. And that's when you start seeing that when it start going through that like that, that's when you start seeing the craziness. Like clockwork between 3 o'clock and 3:30, I'm guaranteed to see the police shooting up and down the street or the ambulance shooting up and down the street. Something always popping off between those hours. And then the girls come in drunk, want to run straight to the bathroom, half dressed, looking crazy. Guys, I still can't understand why the guys come in and be shy about buying condoms, but the girls come in and screaming to the top of their lungs, "Y'all got condoms?" Yeah. We do. The dudes come in. Hey, y'all got a box of condoms? Huh? Box of condoms. What? Some condoms. Oh, you need some rubbers. Yeah, we got some rubbers right here. But the boys always seem like they got a problem with saying it, like they embarrassed to protect themselves. But those young ladies, whoo, they come in and don't have no shame in it. Let me get a box of condoms. What kind you want? Give me those her pleasures. Oh, you stingy. You thinking about yourself. You ain't even thinking about the young man out there. I'll run the game backwards when it's the boy. I just be happy.
Yeah. Hey, because I mean it's shit like even on weekdays and shit. I mean that this motherfucker's having little house parties.
Boy, it's something going on every day.
Every night.
Every night, every night, there's something going on. The homeless people come out like they just come out. You know what I'm saying? That's what I have to deal with. The daytime, the girls, they don't have to deal with the homeless people and all that. They just got to deal with, what's coming in and out the store. But at nighttime, when I'm in there, I'm mopping and cleaning, I got to watch out for the homeless people because I think they be out there planning. 2 or 3 of them are trying to come in together. I always hit them with, "Hey, you got some money?" "Oh, no, I just said, get on out of here. If you ain't got no money, what you coming in here for?" "Oh, I want to use the bathroom. Bathroom closed." And since the light to the bathroom is back there where I'm at, when ain't nobody looking, I cut that hoe off. Bathroom closed.
Oh, what you mean? You got like a switch to cut it off?
Yeah, back there where the register, where all the light switches are. So, yeah, it's a light back there. I'll cut that hoe off in a minute and tell people, the bathroom closed. Because people, man, they I can't get you to understand how people are going in and just mess the bathroom up just because.
Yeah. Oh, man. I can only imagine.
So, I got hip to the game. My first week, I have to go in there and clean up the girls' bathroom. Disgusting. And clean up the boys' bathrooms. Just as disgusting. But I think the girls.
And what about the women?
They
girls
women
are
throwing up
because they be leaving some stuff behind that you be like, really?
Yeah, bro.
Come on, man, for real. It's like, with the guys, you could be like, y'all just sorry. Y'all just sorry. You could have used a little more effort. But the girls, it took effort to leave the mess that you left. Simple as that.
Yeah, I know. Like you said, they be coming in, drunk. So I know some of them be going in there throwing up.
Oh, missing the toilet when they use it, leaving female, little trinkets behind,
Yeah.
all that kind of stuff. So when after my first week cleaning the bathroom every night, going through, I decided enough of that. At nighttime, at 12 o'clock, the bathroom closed. It don't open back up till 6 in the morning.
Hey, I know them motherfuckers, they be coming in here trying to charge their phones.
Oh, well, they do. Hey, you got to charge. Can I plug them up? No, you cannot plug up your phone in here. That is not what Circle K does. But you can go out there. I point to it's a plug outside. Down at the end of the building, you can plug up your phone right there. Oh, well, I was wondering if you could let me use the cord. Hell no! Get on out of here.
I never get that shit again.
Get your ass on out of here. It'd be some people that you have to get a little rough with. You could, I try to be nice, but they be like trying to line up in front of the store so they could panhandle and ask for money, laying all on the ground, just looking terrible. So I go out there and I politely say, "Excuse me, ladies or gentlemen," and there's usually one lady out there, and I say, "And lady, could you guys go to the end of the building where the tables are and y'all sit and congregate over there? Don't stay in front of the store because it don't look pleasing to the customers." Some of them will be like, "Yeah, I'll do it," but then you got every once in a while you got the crazy ones that's talking to themselves, and the ones that be fighting the air. You got some that really be sick. That's really sick, and they out there. They different too. You got to handle them a different way.
With caution. That's a dangerous
Very much caution. Very much. But for the most part, I have fun. There be some exciting stuff going on. I protect myself whether they say I can't. I'm gonna be protected because I got one arm. That's good. I can't fight no more. So I got to do the next best thing. Fix it where you don't want to get up on me. Period.
Hell yeah. Joseph, you still there?
I'm still here.
Okay, yeah. I know my nigga. Shit, I know he had to go to sleep too.
Well, we can call it a night, gentlemen, or should I say a morning, because that's exactly what it is.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. You already know.
Oh, I did go to work the other day and cashed out $335 worth of lottery ticket winning. Roll my wallet up.
Oh yeah, your own.
Hell yeah. I watched this
right.
white man that come up there and buy the tickets, and I learned something from him. So I'm going to try that just to see what happened. And they spit me out $335. So, okay, that's pretty good for $100. But with all that being said, Yasser said peace, all. Good night. Same to you. Good morning, Yasser. That's what I'm going to say to you. Good morning, because I think you say it's about 9 o'clock there?
Yeah, well, let's say right now it's 8 a.m. Where you at?
Okay, so they're like 5 hours ahead of us?
Yeah, so 8 a.m. where he at?
Because it's 3 here.
Yeah,
I appreciate
like he just
gentlemen kicking it with me. As always, bringing the knowledge that you bring, helping me sweep up some dust from the YouTube street, which it wasn't that much to sweep up tonight. Except for the craziness that these people go through. I got my best in with Trey X. Got my picks in, called D-Lo out. Yeah, I had a pretty productive all day. Got some good boxing talk in. I'm going to be able to talk shit after this weekend because I got some good picks, I feel. Or I'm putting the target on my back, one or the other.
We shall see.
That's all we can do. Wait and see. With that being said, I'm gonna say peace and good night to you guys. I don't have no special words to say because I'm hungry. So I'm gonna go and get me some pancakes and watch me something on TV. Oh, I know what I want to bring up to you guys. It is about boxing. I did bring up about Rolly. You know, a lot of people say Rolly won the fight, was winning the fight, right? Did you guys see that? Was Rolly doing good? Was he piecing Tank up?
I couldn't say he was piecing them up, but the fact that he was coming forward and Tank was so inactive most of the rounds, that gave him the round, but it wasn't like he was doing something that was so demonstrative in the round, you know.
Right. I was asking because because I heard it so much. I like my favorite thing about boxing is I like to be able to go look at the fights in slow motion and see what happens. I went and checked out their fight. Those dudes landed less than 50 punches in that fight, and a lot of this stuff Tank was actually making him miss, catching it or pushing his hands down. That whole fight, Tank showed a lot. He styled on Rolly a lot in that fight, but in real time, you could miss it or think that he got hit when he did. But if you have time, let's check him out in slow motion and watch how that dude moves on him. I know it's not going to be the same thing with Ryan Garcia, but I want to know if Ryan Garcia is going to be able to think and be able to counter the stuff that Tank is capable of doing, because he showed he's capable of doing a lot of different things in there without throwing a bunch of punches.
Well, Tank sets up his opponents. And truth be told, Rolly got knocked out because his trainer was talking shit. It was like soon as his trainer said you whooping his ass, Tank said, "Shut your bitch ass up." And seconds later, he flatlined fucking Rolly. So Rolly can blame his trainer for getting knocked out.
Yeah, I was like, was he piecing them up? I wouldn't even say that. I would say, I mean, the main thing he was doing was using, coming in, working behind the jab. Yeah, he'll land some jabs every once in a while. Right hand, every blue moon, very few, he landed some jabs. So I'm gonna say, yeah, he was winning the rounds, but it was more so off of Gervonta's lack of activity. It's not like he was beating him up, but I remind people the thing about that fight is Gervonta didn't come in there to win a single round. He was only concerned about winning that fight by knockout.
Well, I'm gonna request that you just check it out in slow motion. Even a lot of the jabs that dude was throwing, he was making him miss. It's just crazy. It's just crazy. You get. I got a chance to see. How can I? You get a chance to see that training that they put into him. You get to see that, and you get to see moves that he made where you can say this dude really do be thinking in the ring more so than people give him credit for.
That's something I pointed out a while ago in terms of Tank. I already gave him props for being out of the young guys, he's the best guy setting up and executing and hitting the target. Tank sets traps as good as anybody in boxing. So I've already gave him credit for that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
I think, like, it's definitely like, it was like a plan to, everything was on. Even in that fight, it was, we could say it was like a bait and switch. Yeah, he wanted Rolly to feel like he was, doing something and was working on his way to, gaining some offensive momentum, and because he wanted Rolly to keep opening up. So, yeah, it was a method behind that. And like I said, he didn't care about losing those rounds because he only wanted to win that fight by knockout. And Rolly was dumb enough to fall into the trap. I mean, I predicted that game plan before Gervonta even told you what the game plan was if people listened to him. So yeah, even within him losing those rounds based off lack of activity, yeah, he definitely has some ring IQ in there. Um, unfortunately, what some of us feel like is the dude, he hasn't been really impressing us in any fights. Like, if people want to ask, oh, can this dude really box? Yeah, we've seen it before. The thing is, we haven't seen it in you barely see it in any fights, and it's like it ain't been consistent throughout this fight. So it seems like he just become a fighter that's fallen in love with his power. And yeah, even though he's winning these fights, I don't walk away from any of his fights like I'm impressed.
I hear you. I feel you. But I just want to bring that my new point up before we call it a night.
For sure. Well, yeah, we'll cook on them niggas next week also.
Yeah, I'm gonna reach out to one of y'all. I want to check out this it's a collaboration for doing the stream. I'm gonna reach out to one of y'all and see if we can't figure that out.
Oh yeah, I've heard about that. Yeah, probably like look it up more settings and stuff. About how to do it.
Right. I'm gonna read up on it so I can know, because I like to know what I'm doing when I start messing with this stuff. So that way we can start collaborating on what you were saying about coming up with ideas for different parts. I drop my battery charge for the show.
All right. Cool.
Also,
Yeah,
there's another fight, another fighter from Dagestan. He's got over 200 amateur fights also on this week card coming up. They call him the Cobra. He's fighting at light heavyweight. No, is he fighting at cruiserweight? I want to say he's fighting at cruiserweight or light heavyweight. But yeah, he's one to look out for. He's got good boxing skills, throws good combination. He's not as fluid with his feet, but he's got good enough movement, good enough head movement. He's got good enough defense. Yeah, he's fighting an American fighter who's 14-1. So American fighter, just typical come forward. No special effects, but it should be an interesting fight.
Okay. We'll check it out. La Dina popped back in. Yeah, we still here, but we getting ready to close out. Then she laughed at you, Joseph Brown. She said, you said, what is that? Dagestan. Joseph Brown, you made that country up.
Hey.
You know what I mean.
All them fucking countries over here. I'd be just bored looking at a map sometime, and I just like, man, like, this country's so small, or, I just wonder like how this country is different from Russia in any ways, or is it just a country that's been basically consumed by Russia? Like, boy.
Hey, them boys is taking over, man. Like, if you don't watch out, pretty soon they're gonna be taking over every combat sport.
Yeah, let's see about that.
Hey, what's the nigga's name, Joseph? Yasir said the Magomedov.
Magomedov. Yo, them motherfuckers is every fighting organization you can think of right now, and they're all dominating. They got the youngest one right now is 24, and he's just smoking everybody in Bellator.
His name Magomedov?
Yeah.
So you saying the Madoffs, or is it got to be a Magomedov is taking over?
Yeah,
or are you calling a certain
Magomedov.
group of people Magomedov?
Just anybody with that last name, Magomedov.
Ain't that what that little dude name was that beat up Conor McGregor?
Shit, is it, Joe?
The one that he was talking all that noise to and talked about his religion.
Oh, that was yeah, Khabib. Yep. Anybody with that last name, like them motherfuckers coming with it.
Well, he said, yes. Oh, shit, it is.
Because I mean, shit. Honestly, if it wasn't for boxing, I wouldn't have, really like known about countries like Uzbekistan,
Right.
for example.
But learning about the boxer and where they from, you can't help but start gaining their knowledge.
Yeah, so my geographic awareness didn't increase messing with this shit also, and you come to find out, hey, they got some tough motherfuckers coming from the countries, because we probably don't really grasp it, but yeah, them niggas coming from poverty, kids that then shit ran away from home at 9 years old just because it was nothing for them, tired of being hungry. Like fuck them country, man. It's a whole bunch of just cold, and the geographical region is just very, very cold in those areas. That makes them hard motherfuckers, tough.
Yeah, trying to get away from their environment to get a better life. With that being said, I see we lost Joseph Brown. I'm finna follow suit, Hypey, because it's 3:12. By the time I get around there, they grill should be hot. I can get my pancake and get the heck on.
Yeah, Lala, y'all see, I know y'all still out there. I'll bump into y'all somewhere around the community. MZ, I'll catch y'all behind the scenes and shit. Y'all,
without a doubt. I can't wait to see what this Lady Chan situation gonna turn into.
Shit. Shit, yeah, I'm gonna tap in with y'all.
All right.
Already.
You guys, the best. Let me read this last thing. The best clip on YouTube to watch when you're bored. It's about 4 minutes. Watch when the Night King takes down the ice wall in Game of Thrones. Okay. With that being said, in the Discord, Trey X put something in there. Check it out. I'm out, man. Peace and blessings to everybody. Much love.